Well, it's hard for him to judge the distance of where he needs to go. The blades, it's hard to read it. Razorback is destroyed.
Its nose is just about to fly right.
There are robot parts everywhere right now in the BattleBots.
And now it looks like Razorback has just been turned pretty much into a push bot. Almost a wedge. Oh! Once again, a huge shot by Ice Wave. Oh! Shrapnel being sent all over the BattleBots.
That is a 47-pound blade that is traveling 300 miles an hour.
Ice Wave doing serious damage to Razorback. Let's see if Razorback can get in there. You can see the rut. Oh, the wheel just fell off on the right front side. Kenny.
Are you kidding me?
Can you help protect me over here, Kenny?
Oh, man.
Now look at the smoke coming out. Ice Wave just got caught in the screws.
8, 7, 6.
And the referees have started a countdown on Razorback. This might be a knockout.
2, 1. We're done. We're done.
And they have called this match.
We won.
It is a knockout as Ice Wave does some serious damage. Let the bot battle begin, and there go the mini-bots. Obviously, Warrior Clan has a huge battle. Whoa! Look at the explosion on that one as Nightmare takes a chunk out of Warrior Clan and then pops itself backward. Whoa! The spark illuminating the BattleBox skyline. It's on fire!
Are you kidding me?
One of the mini-bots has been sacrificed. The other one is down for the count as well. Nightmare gets flipped. Can it right itself? It's trying its best. Warrior Clan, what is it trying to do? Is it trying to jam Nightmare in that vertical spinner, Kenny?
Nightmare's trouble. What a hit.
Just over a minute into this fight and already superior action. And look at Nightmare throwing itself on the screws. I think it's trying to flip itself over, Kenny.
Yeah, Nightmare is trying so hard to right itself.
There we go.
Well, now it's in the pulverizer. It's just spinning its wheel. This one might be counted out, but now he gets out of the pulverizer, and Nightmare continues to try and get itself back on its wheel.
No idea where he's going.
Whoa! And it ends up on the rails. That might be it, Kenny.
Yeah, this fight's over.
3, 2, 1. We're done.
And that is it. Let the bot battle begin, and Bronco on the attack already. Oh, and there's that huge flip, that pneumatic flipper that can get you nearly 14 feet in the air, but it looks like Bronco might be stuck, and there's flames. There is fire inside the BattleBox. Look at this.
The little bot is doing a great job here against that powerhouse Bronco.
Oh, and Bronco just throws Witch Doctor up on the rails. The little bot is still doing its job, and you can feel the heat almost through this bulletproof glass.
The mini bot is still moving, but it doesn't matter. It's about the main bot.
10.
And it's facing a countdown. If it doesn't get off the rails, it's going to be a TKO.
4, 3, 2, 1. We're all over.
And it is.
What a performance there from Bronco, just in absolute beast mode.
Let the bot battle begin. And here comes Counter Revolution on the attack. Oh, my goodness! A massive explosion! Oh, and another as well! Counter Revolution has suffered serious damage at the hands of Tombstone. And look at that! The vertical wheels, they have stopped spinning already! Whoa!
Jeez!
Tombstone just toying with Counter Revolution at this point. It's like a cat playing with a wounded mouse. One more.
That is brutal! to take out that internal.
Oh, my goodness! The front left side of Chop has a piece taken out of it already.
Oh! That blade of Ice Wave really destroying Chop right now, taking him apart piece by piece.
Now gets a part on the backside. Did it get a wheel, Kenny?
Yeah, it did. It's got 2 wheels, actually.
Oh, no! Chop might be incapacitated, in which case the referee has started his count.
Yeah. Mark DeVince was already cheering.
3, 2, 1, knockout.
It is over as Chop gets eaten alive by Ice Wave. We are off. Let the hot battle begin. Here comes Ghost Raptor on the attack. Oh, it takes one of the mini-bots out. That thing is on fire. And now Warrior Clan's into the wall. The mini-bot trying to get caught under Ghost Raptor, and Ghost Raptor just hurdles it no problem. That spinner of Warrior Clan's up to top speed, but Chuck's driving and reinforced armor is actually minimizing the damage Ghost Raptor's taking.
See the main bot for Warrior Clan now trying to get underneath, trying to get the backside of Ghost Raptor here. And there he's gonna get in position almost.
Right there, pulverizer.
It looks like the main bot for Warrior Clan has stopped spinning, and that's what powers the flipper. If he can't get going, he's gonna be a sitting duck in there.
Ghost Raptor trying to get Warrior Clan into that blue area so that pulverizer can work. But it looks like Ghost Raptor doesn't have any push.
Yeah, Warrior Clan's trying to get in a position to flip Ghost Raptor. I'm not sure he has the power here.
Warrior Clan's in survival mode here, trying to keep Ghost Raptor at bay. It's like he can't do anything offensively, Kenny.
It seems like there's no kinetic energy left in Warrior Clan to get that flipper going. It gets its kinetic energy from spinning, and we haven't seen it spinning in a while. And that is pretty much useless as a flipper now.
This handle gives him a great fight, Kenny, but mechanical problems may be giving Chuck Pincer a walk into the quarterfinals.
Ghost Raptor is in a good position here to win this fight.
It seems like Warrior Clan is hopeless at this point, can't do anything to hurt Ghost Raptor.
Now it's starting to attack the main bot of Warrior Clan.
Warrior Clan now under Ghost Raptor. What can he do with it? Nothing.
You see the smoke coming out of the main bot there.
Looks like this battle will be over soon, Kenny. And Chuck Pincer picks up a mini bot and Ghost Raptor taking it to Warrior Clan, who's barely moving at this point, and he gets rammed into the rails.
10.
And the referee is doing a countdown, so he's facing
7,
perhaps a knockout.
6,
and the
5,
end of Warrior
4,
Clan and Terry
3,
Ewart's career in the
2,
BattleBox.
1.
It's over.
We're all dead. All dead.
That is indeed a knockout. And it is the end of the road for Warrior Clan. Let the bot battle begin, and here comes Bronco. Both these machines moving at a rapid pace early on. There's the big flip right into the screws. What in the world is Plan X gonna do? Oh, it just hit. This could be it early.
Well, we have our answer. Bronco flipping Plan X right into the screws.
Lisa is trying to do something with that arm to get off the rails, but she's being counted out.
5,
Listen.
4, 3, 2, 1. That's it.
That is it. It is a knockout, and there was nothing that Lisa nor Dan Mike could do against the powerful tandem of Rose and Bradley. Let the bot battle begin, and Shaman, the mini-bot takes a serious shot early from overdrive.
Look for Witch Doctor to attack, try to take out the tires.
Those are some big tires on overdrive. Oh, it gets rammed right into the rails. Takes another shot into the rails.
The Witch Doctor's doing the right thing. Trying to attack those tires.
A huge hit. And another overdrive. But look at that. It can drive upside down. It's trying to flip itself back over. Now it's caught on its side. Oh, nails it. And here we go. Overdrive.
A huge hit from Witch Doctor. Trying to get that flamethrower going. Oh, a huge hit.
There is shrapnel all over the BattleBots right now. And it looks like Christian in Overdrive has lost his ability to drive properly. Now it's on fire.
Overdrive is taking a beating. This is going to be over, Chris.
10, 9, 8,
They're going to call it.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're done.
That is it. Witch Doctor crushes the dreams of a 12-year-old little girl in Carissa. You can see the disappointment right there.
Wow. Unbelievable.
The bot battle is on. Here comes Tombstone. And look at this, Kenny. I've heard of Ray doing this in other matches. He's not spinning his blade. He's toying with him. Uh-oh. Here comes that uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here comes that blade. Oh!
Look at that blade spin. He's going to go in for the kill right now, Chris.
Already radioactive's exposed.
And Ray Billings is having way too much fun out there. He's talking trash.
He's gotten each of the pods, and now it looks like this hammer. Is there anything radioactive can do to stay alive?
Tombstone's acting like a blender right now.
Lost drive. 15 seconds to move.
In the meantime, radioactive isn't moving at all. Holy smokes! Ray Billings and Tombstone just taking shrapnel and firing it around the box.
3, 2, 1, knockout.
That is it. In just over a minute, Tombstone with its second straight KO to advance to the quarterfinals.
That right there is the Mike Tyson of BattleBots.
That was fun. Woohoo!
It's time for the bots to battle, and here comes Overhaul on the attack early. Not much doing with that first hit, but now he's trying to drive Lockjaw. He's got him spinning around. Can he get him to the screws?
Oh, he's got him slapped, and he's right into that tire, Chris.
Look at this. Overhaul lifting Lockjaw off the ground.
Lockjaw is pretty much useless right now.
Oh, he's got that tire.
Yeah, he's into that front tire.
We're going to need a spare. Somebody check the trunk.
Good, you got it.
Well, we talked about them tripling the speed of that clamping arm.
Look at it starting to smoke, Kenny.
Okay, you let go.
Lockjaw can't do anything, but now he gets down finally. But we'll have to see how much damage is done to that front tire.
Overhaul is just playing with Lockjaw right now. Well, Donald Hudson, one of the best drivers in the competition, guess what? If your bot is up in the air, you can't drive it. Overhaul is just playing.
Is he
Lockjaw
incapacitated?
Right
That's the little fire. That's courtesy of Lockjaw. That's a new dimension we didn't see in the qualifying round
yes,
matchup.
he didn't have it in the first round, but it doesn't matter. He's basically useless right now. This might be a knockout.
Lockjaw finally trying to get out.
Hold the pin. Hold the pin. Hold the pin.
Can you move at all? Can you show me any movement?
The drivetrain of Lockjaw, useless.
10, 9,
Oh, there's a countdown. Those flames are courtesy of Lockjaw.
6, 5,
But it looks like the former champ's going to get knocked out.
1. We're over. We're all done.
That's it. The kids from MIT are advancing to the quarterfinal.
That is an upset right there.
That I didn't expect.
Donald Hudson, the legend,
N-channel, baby.
beaten by the team from MIT. Wow.
Let the bot battle begin. Fight Force. Trying to maneuver around Hypershock. Uh-oh, is he going to drive him in the screws? No. Lets him get away.
Hypershock's drums not spinning yet. Not sure why. That's going to be something to watch.
Oh, look at this. Oh!
Hammer, 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 hammer.
driving there from Will and Team Hypershock.
So Hypershock triples up on the damage on Bite Force. Will Bales racking up the points so far in this one. I'm sure he's hoping those last-minute repairs hold up.
Now that spinning bot is going. Oh, excellent maneuver.
Oh! A big lift by Hypershock and a flip. But look at Bite Force trying to self-correct.
Hypershock's totally dominating this fight right now. Showing some excellent driving skills here, trying to drive them into the screws.
Oh no, if he gets up on those screws, he could get put up all the way on the rails, but no, he avoids it. This is not what I expected from a 3-14 matchup. The underdog is taking it to Bite Force.
Hypershock came out with a bang and has been relentless. Bite Force is falling way behind on points.
Halfway home now in this 3-minute round. All this dancing around isn't scoring any points with the judges. Hypershock owning Bite Force to this point. However, now he's getting upended by Bite Force. Oh, he's dropping the clamps. What's he gonna do with him? What's he gonna do with him?
Bite Force trying to get control of Hypershock, isn't quite able to do it.
Hypershock's starting to smolder a little bit. What's going on there, Kenny?
Yeah, that motor's starting to burn out. Not a good sign for Hypershock. Those last-minute repairs may be starting to come undone. That motor is faltering, and it's really heating up now.
Under a minute to go. Hypershock seems incapacitated. He may be way ahead on points, but if he stops moving, he'll get counted out.
Come on, Paul. Paul, flip me, Paul.
Kenny, I think Hypershock is taunting Bite Force and wants to trick the referee into thinking he's still moving to avoid a countout.
Paul's playing into Will's hands here. Hypershock is ahead if it goes the distance. There's only about 30 seconds left.
Now it seems like Paul's worked it out. He's backing off. He's not taking the bait.
10, 9,
Hypershock's being
7,
counted out.
6,
We could have a knockout.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We're done. We're done.
That is it. Bite Force advances to the quarterfinal. Here we go. Let the battle begin. Oh, the flame is coming out. We haven't seen that yet from Stinger in its previous 2 matches. Bronco with a little glancing blow. Oh, the flame is so pretty. I don't know if it's doing anything. Whoa! That's just something.
Bronco.
Stinger's got to get out. Oh, wait! Bronco caught on the screws. Can it get off? Look at this thing. Try to drive off. Remember, it can't drive inverted some way, but it's got to flip itself back over, and it does!
Amazing driving skill from Bronco! Wow!
Whoa! And look at that flame getting under Bronco. You got to look out for those kill saws, one of the half-dozen hazards inside the BattleBot. Bronco goes right over him saying, I don't care about those hazards. Oh, he nails him! Whoa, Bronco!
What a hit from Bronco!
That was like filet mignon. You flipped it in the air.
That is it!
No!
That's gonna be it! Bronco with the kill shot!
Is there any way that Stinger can get out of there? That's it! It's over! And Stinger is toast!
What a fight!
It's time for the bots to battle. Witch Doctor, coming up and then retreating. That's a good idea. Oh! A major shot! No! Look what happened to Tombstone! Oh, it spins out! Look at this! Sparks flying!
Oh, goodness!
Witch,
The tires!
wow! Witch Doctor lifts Tombstone into the air and almost into the screws!
Devastating hits right now from Witch Doctor.
Oh! Another one head-to-head! But look at these bots are undaunted!
Come here. Come here.
This fight is ridiculous. Oh! Are you kidding me?
No! Look at it! Tombstone's blade has come off!
But look at this! Witch Doctor's upside down with no way to right itself.
Oh no! It's going to be rendered incapacitated! This is going to be a knockout!
9, 8.
Tombstone has come back from the dead and buried Witch Doctor!
1. Knockout.
Unbelievable!
What a battle!
Ghost Raptor can keep its distance from Ice Wave. Oh, wow! Look at the sparks flying! Oh, my! Ice Wave is on his head!
You're mine, bitch.
Can it right itself? That's the big question now as it gets shoved into the rail. Is it incapacitated 20 seconds into this fight?
Looks like Ice Wave became his own worst enemy. From that impact, it is flipped upside down, and this is gonna be a knockout.
10, 9,
We're on the verge of the biggest upset of the tournament.
5,
The 10 seed's about to knock off the number 2.
1, knockout.
Wow!
Hell yeah! Hell yeah!
Ghost Raptor has done it! Big time upset, and that de-icer was the difference.
Let the bot battle begin. The two heavyweights eye each other. Bronco backing up. Tombstone coming straight at him. Bronco trying to get that new extended flipper in position to go under Tombstone's blade. Oh! Smart spot! Bronco gets a big flip. Tombstone gets another one on Bronco. And within 20 seconds, we already have mayhem.
Bronco trying to get underneath, and so far it's Tombstone getting some good hits off of Bronco.
But Bronco's getting some big hits in there, too. He's only inches away. Oh! Bronco used his tail to jam up Tombstone's blade. Now he's trying to box him in. Oh, no! Here we go again.
The damage is really starting to pile up on Bronco.
Bronco's coming apart. And there goes the big part of Bronco. And a big flip.
Bronco might be in trouble. He's trying to flip himself and right himself here with that flipper. He does. Oh, no, he doesn't.
Oh, he still can't do it. How about a third time? And it is the charm. Bronco gets back. However, it is down. It's missing a right front wheel.
I need to see movement.
Tombstone really trying to pour it on now. Oh! Huge hit there for Tombstone.
Bronco's got to get out of the corner and show that it is still a mobile bot, or it could be looking at a KO.
He's done. He's done.
Bronco has got to move, but he's lost its right front tire, Kenny.
He's flipping around, but that's not controlled translational movement. The ref should be counting him out any second.
Why isn't Tombstone going in to try and get the kill?
10,
They're counting him out.
9, 8,
You want more?
7, 6, 5, 4, 3,
He's going in for one more hit.
1.
My goodness, it's over. It's over. Bronco is out. Tombstone moving on to the final.
But look at Tombstone dealing with some serious damage, and that's exactly why he was conservative, Chris. Didn't want to go in. That thing is so powerful, it flung him across the BattleBots. And look at the guts of Tombstone just hanging out.
Let the bot battle begin. Oh, first contact in the semis, and Bite Force quickly gets a hold of Ghost Raptor, driving him into the corner. But Chuck controls that hammer.
Lift it. There you go.
Bite Force has a great grip on Ghost Raptor right now.
Oh, Bite Force lifts him up in the air. What's he trying to do to him, Kenny?
He was trying to suplex him, but now he's really hooked. He's going to drive him right into the screws.
Oh, no, and
of
look
the
out for the
pulverizer.
pulverizer. Oh, they just miss it.
Slight adjustment now, watch this.
Oh, he's getting the backside of Ghost Raptor. Oh, Ghost Raptor is now on its head. What can it do? Is it incapacitated?
Oh, he just folded him like fresh laundry. Now he's living in the
Oh, look
pulverizer.
at Ghost Raptor right itself. Oh,
Oh, what a hit.
if nothing else, these are serious points in the eyes of the judges should this battle go the distance.
Well, Ghost Raptor has some serious adjustments to make here.
Grab him, grab him.
Oh, Ghost Raptor's got a hold of Bite Force. Couldn't quite flip him over.
That's some excellent driving there from Bite Force.
Look at those strong lifting hands.
Oh.
Oh, there you go. There you see one of those Hellraisers popping out on the floor. Oh, look at that. Bite Force has flipped Ghost Raptor.
That's a move you dream of if you're Paul.
And he's lost the wheel. Bite Force is closing in on a victory. This could be it. Bite Force pushing Ghost Raptor around like a rag doll. Oh, and he's right on the screws in front of us.
He's getting chewed up right now.
10, 9,
They're
8,
counting it down.
7,
Ghost Raptor is finished. Bite Force on the verge of the final.
2, 1, knockout.
That is it.
The driving ability of Paul Ventimiglia on full display here. My goodness. Dominant performance from Bite Force.
It's time for Season 2 of the most jaw-dropping tournament on Earth.
Let the bot battle begin. Here comes Lucky quickly out of the blocks. Lucky pushing Yeti around. We got some sparks. Oh, is that some kind of crazy jiu-jitsu move, Kenny?
I don't think so, Chris. Oh! Looks like that flipper is stuck from Lucky.
Whoa! Whoa!
It's getting eaten alive by Yeti right now.
And Lucky got out of the corner, but just took another serious headshot.
There goes another piece of Lucky.
Drive it like you stole it.
That drum spinner on Yeti spins at 4,000 RPM.
Yeah, and it's doing its job right now, Chris.
Looks like Lucky's flipper is working again. Oh! Yeti has lost the wheel. Kenny, what's he gonna do? Oh! Oh! He's decapitated Lucky. Unbelievable. Lucky has lost its head, and Yeti has lost a leg.
Well, Lucky needs to change his game plan, Chris. Oh! Big hit by Yeti. With no primary weapon, he'll have to use the arena. Great timing as those white lights signaling the arena weapons are now active.
Both these bots have suffered massive destruction, and the kill saws do some damage to Lucky. What an opening match we're seeing here, Kenny.
Keep pushing.
Now Lucky, he's on the ropes with no primary weapon. Can he pull out something? Anything!
There's still time on the clock, Chris. Lucky just needs to hang on, but...
The drum spinner from Yeti still wreaking havoc. Oh, what a hit!
Eat him! Eat him! Oh! Yeti grinding down Lucky.
Lucky on its last legs, Kenny. That last hit looks to have had an effect on its drivetrain. Yeti just needs that knockout blow.
Ain't got nothing. We can brush that off. Keep pushing. Keep pushing.
Under a minute to go. Lucky clinging out for dear life.
Go get him. Just go get him.
Oh! Oh! Lucky's not moving, Kenny. This could be the end of Lucky. Here comes the countdown. Yeti's celebrating, and so he should be. He's taking this match on 3 wheels. This Yeti can dance.
Good job.
That is it. Wow. Yeti with the knockout of Lucky and the celebration to boot. Let the bot battle begin. Minotaur just taking its sweet old time, just crawling. Oh, here we go. Now we're speeding up. That flaming hammer, ready to deliver a shot, just misses Minotaur.
Minotaur trying to attack the flank of Blacksmith, but Al Kindle keeping that big wedge in front of him. You can hear Minotaur's spinner working, Chris. Sounds like a jet is about to take off here in the BattleBot.
Uh-oh. Minotaur gets thrown into the rails by Blacksmith and nearly gets taken out by the pulverizer.
Great driving by Al Kindle. Minotaur can't get those scoops under him.
Oh! Takes him into the screws.
Oh!
The drum spinner just popped Blacksmith's 10 feet into the air.
No scoops work that time.
And now the bottom of Blacksmith's wedge showing a few gaps chipped in it. It looks like Michael Strahan's smile. Oh, and Blacksmith then took another shot to the front. Oh! Blacksmith gets flipped over but self-rights. And whips on the hammer throw. Blacksmith lands the shot, but Minotaur's running into the corner. No! Blacksmith's flailing. That wedge is breaking down. Oh!
Huge hit there.
Blacksmith self-rights, but Minotaur's right back on top of him looking to attack. Grinding with that spinner. There's another shot. No! Blacksmith had his face ripped off. Are you kidding me?
Well, that wedge of Blacksmith is off and is very susceptible now. Oh!
Minotaur takes Blacksmith into the rails. Blacksmith on the attack with that hammer. Halfway through this action-packed match. And there's a shot by Blacksmith. Al Kindle has got to be careful here. His defenses are down. Oh, Blacksmith gets taken into the screws right in front of us. But here it is, still swinging.
Man, can it take a punch?
Even with that damage, Blacksmith continues to chase down Minotaur. And there's another shot by Blacksmith. A little bit of a rally here by the New Jersey builder. Under a minute to go in the round.
hits there from Minotaur.
Oh! That one flew all the way to the top of the BattleBot. Oh, Blacksmith gets thrown in the air.
Minotaur is undressing Blacksmith right now in the BattleBots. But Blacksmith is still swinging.
Oh, these guys won't stay down. Stay down, Al, stay down.
Oh! Blacksmith is taking a beating right now.
Oh!
Oh!
Oh, no! The head! The head! Oh, no! Zed's not dead! Look at that!
Oh, Minotaur just pulverizing Blacksmith right now. Oh, man.
The clock is winding down! This Blacksmith, oh, he got more spark! Hit him! Keep hitting him! Oh!
It is on fire. Blacksmith is on fire.
Knockout.
And Minotaur has done it! In the dying seconds, he dealt the fatal blow to Blacksmith. What an incredible fight! And Minotaur doing a celebratory dance. Look at this!
Wow.
Let the bot battle begin. Here comes Bronco. And there it is. Bronco bull rushes him. Trying to get to that blade before it gets going. But you can hear it working now.
That new blade on Chromefly absorbed that hit without a problem, Chris.
Now Bronco inching in cautiously, leading with that wedge. Who's going to throw the next blow here? Oh!
Huge hit there.
Oh, Chromefly just lost its front blade.
He's sizing him up for another one.
Oh, taking another shot.
Debris is flying everywhere.
And look at this. Bronco's spinning himself back around. He wants that flipper back in play. He's going in for the kill here.
Take it out.
There's one flip. The pulverizer just missed Chromefly.
This is the Bronco we know so well, Chris.
Out of the arena.
He's going to take it out. Oh! Oh, my goodness. Get out of here.
10.
Drum.
No, oh, he wants to take care of the
Sorry.
no.
Someone stop the fight. Stop the fight. Oh!
Don't pick on the little guy. What are you doing?
Someone throw in the towel.
Knockout.
And he's in. Let the bot battle begin. And here comes Shaman. Blowing fire early.
Witch Doctor comes out aggressive, but they need to avoid those claws.
Red Devil trying to use that grappler. It's got it. The big button. Oh, brings it over to the pulverizer. Dropping the hammer. Oh, there's a shot on Red Devil. Oh.
Red Devil trying to cut into the top of Witch Doctor here, just like they planned.
Now this pin cannot last forever. At some point, Red Devil's going to have to let Witch Doctor go. Shaman's been turned over on its head.
That's not good, Chris. Shaman's in trouble.
And somebody's smoking, Kenny. Who's smoking?
It looks like it might be Red Devil. Witch Doctor breaks free, and oh, it's Witch Doctor that's smoking.
Witch Doctor's motor is in trouble. Smoke pouring out of Witch Doctor here, but remaining aggressive. Oh! A shot on Red Devil. Oh no, Witch Doctor being thrust backward by Red Devil. And now Andreas Suarez's bot has been flipped over.
Witch Doctor is in serious trouble here. Witch Doctor does have a self-righting mechanism, but right now I don't think it's active.
You can see those tires spinning aimlessly. And oh, a last-ditch effort with the kill saw on Red Devil.
This would be a huge upset, Chris.
The battle box has been engulfed in smoke. Witch Doctor is down. Shaman is down. The countdown has started.
And look at that chemical fog pouring out of the number 3 seed. It looks like a haunted house in here.
Let the bot battle begin. Complete control, trying to get around to that side of Warhead. He's looking for that armpit, Kenny. Oh! What a hit! Kenny, I felt that one in my phone.
Huge impact right there, and now that primary weapon of Warhead is not spinning. That'll be trouble if they can't get it back up to speed.
And look at complete control. Take a look at the gash on the side of that thing. Both bots just circling, stunned by that initial hit. Neither is showing their directional movement. They're just trying to regain consciousness. It's like the end of Rocky II, Kenny.
That's right, Chris. Who's gonna get that weapon of theirs to work first?
Oh, Warhead's back up.
And complete control, finally getting that flame going.
So both bots have regained consciousness here.
Whoa! It just sliced right through complete control.
Oh, no. There goes Warhead on its side.
Starting to lose it here, Chris.
Uh-oh. That spinner is spinning out of control.
That's what we were worried about.
Okay,
steady, steady, Soren.
Warhead has steadied himself, but complete control hasn't moved since Warhead sliced right through him.
Ice on fire!
Big burst of flame. Let's see if Warhead can self-right itself.
Get it back over, son. Get it back over, man. Get it back over.
Warhead, he's done it! What did we just witness, Kenny?
Are you kidding me?
10, 9, 8.
Warhead celebrating, and so they should. Kenny, I am stunned.
We're done. Winner by knockout.
And that will do it. Let the mock battle begin. Here comes Razorback on the attack.
There's that box rush. Zach wants to try and get into it before Ghost Raptor can get that spinner going.
Oh, there's a big hit by Ghost Raptor. And another shot with that blade, popping a piece off a Razorback. Good start by Chuck. Oh, he's got the blade. Oh, he got flipped.
Oh, he hit him with that suplex, Chris. A beautiful flip from Razorback.
Razorback's trying to keep a hold of that big blade. Both bots still upside down. Ghost Raptor looks like he's free now. Oh, look at this. There's that flexibility we heard about. Razorback is upright, and it looks like Chuck just can't generate enough force to right his bot. Ghost Raptor kicking like a duck with his head in the water, and there's smoke now, too. Oh!
There's going to be no mercy from Zach Bieber. He's pushing Ghost Raptor around the BattleBots.
Ghost Raptor's been thrown into the screws.
Oh, man.
Oh, Razorback, another serious shot. Pushing and pushing, taking it into the screws. Now into the corner. It gets pulverized. And again, and again, and again. And Ghost Raptor's getting hammered. It's going to have a tough chore showing up to work in the morning after getting hammered like that. Here comes the countdown.
7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Knockout.
Let the mock battle begin. That blade of Tombstone's up to full speed, Kenny. Oh, it just shredded the front of escape velocity. Honeycomb flying around the battle box.
Tombstone is making an escape velocity smoothie right now.
Oh, I'll take an extra dose of protein.
Oh, the humanity. Escape velocity isn't moving, Chris.
He's done? He's done. Cannot move.
When does the count start?
10,
Is he going to do it? Is he going to give the crowd what they want? Will we see a patented Tombstone kill shot?
That's what got him in trouble last year, Chris.
1. Knockout.
Let the bot battle begin. Both weapons coming up to top speed. Oh, there goes the mini-bot. That drum spinner sure has some force, Kenny. He turns to face Son of Waiachi. He needs to line himself up perfectly. Oh! He just got thrown halfway across the battle box. What a hit from Poison Arrow. And he's not finished yet, Kenny. Poison Arrow gets in another shot.
Go, you got it. Gotta show me some movement.
Son of Waiachi's not moving.
Oh, my goodness.
Poison Arrow looks like he wants some more. Son of Waiachi's on the ropes. Oh! Has he got no respect, Kenny?
10, 9,
Son of Waiachi's getting counted out.
This is going to be a huge upset for Poison Arrow.
3, 2,
Wow.
1. We're done. Knockout.
That is a shocker. Let the mock battle begin. Vita on the attack. Looking for a way to drop the hammer.
Overhaul needs to be careful. That hammer can strike at any moment. Pizza is so low to the ground. It's going to be very difficult. Oh!
Throws the first hammer drop and has to right itself immediately.
That hammer is just so powerful, Chris. Everyone here is just on edge.
Oh! Takes Vita nearly into the screw.
Great offense from
Overhaul backs the heck out of there. Oh! Boy, the force of that hammer is ridiculous. It swings 9 feet, 0.2 seconds. Now Overhaul's got it clamped. Overhaul's got it clamped. He let it go.
Beta dodged a bullet there, Chris. Here he goes. Oh! Oh! Oh!
A dual shot to the dome of Overhaul, which makes it so very little damage. That thing is stout.
Overhaul's head is the strongest part of the bot, Chris. If he's gonna get hit, that's where he wants it. Oh! A smashing shot from B to the top of the head of Overhaul.
Hey, watch out now for the kill zone and Hellraiser.
Overhaul needs to get in this match, Chris. Beta just dominating the proceedings, making it hard for Overhaul to use his clamp. Uh-oh! It's gonna be a big hit.
To the front side of Overhaul.
Beta has been so effective with that hammer. He's gonna do it again.
Overhaul, you better back up. Ooh, he gets out of there. Lucky escape.
Beta was in perfect position. He missed his chance.
I'm sure he'll get another one, Kenny. He's on the attack.
And things are falling off of Overhaul. Oh!
Overhaul's not looking good, Kenny. He backs himself into the corner and... Oh! Beta to the backside. That's the kill shot he's looking for.
Yes! Overhaul is not moving, Chris. This could be it.
Show me movement. Working on it. Working on it.
Overhaul in serious trouble.
10, 9,
Overhaul's being counted out.
7.
But Beta wants some more. He can taste blood. He can reach victory. Beta is the winner. Let the hot battle begin. And here comes Hypershock. Oh, he rushes Warrior Clan. And oh, Hypershock bodies him into the side of the box.
Will Bale's very aggressive to start.
Oh,
Oh! Big time sparks.
let's see if that drone can get involved. Oh, try to down. It takes out the drone.
Oh, there it is.
It takes out the drone with the ring.
Are you kidding me? It actually worked.
Oh, look at this. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh! It just blew up the drone. Now let's see if Hypershock can get after the main body.
Oh! Huge hit there. Warrior Clan spinner ripped off a piece of Hypershock's other lifting arm. They have to be very careful not to get flipped now.
Hypershock navigating drone debris. Warrior Clan's in hot pursuit. Impressive driving by Will Bales.
Yeah, both bots trying to get position here. The big problem is Warrior Clan is so low to the ground. You see Will just drive right over him there.
Oh, there's a little shot. We'll pop the tab on that soda can with that one.
Give him the front. You got this all day long.
Warrior Clan just looking for one good flip here. Will has to be careful. Hypershock might not be able to right itself with that rank attach.
Amazing driving by Will Bales. Circling around him, trying to get to the back.
Oh! Look at the backside of Warrior Clan.
Starting to open up like a tuna can. I'd like mine with light mayo, please, and a little relish.
I think he really hurt Warrior Clan with that shot, Chris. Looking visibly slower here, and now he's using the rake.
Whoever thought a rake would be a main weapon in a BattleBot tournament? Oh, he's trying to just clean up the drone. Is there any transitional movement with Warrior Clan?
There is zero.
Oh, he's trying to get him under pulverizer.
He's gonna take it out. Oh, he just missed.
Oh,
10, 9,
they're counting it out.
7,
Oh, and now he's just picking on the drone. Come on. What are you doing, Hypershock?
2, 1, knockout.
And look at this, Hypershock waving to the crowd with its rake. Let the bot battle begin, and Shredderator spinning up. Chomp trying to keep its distance. Joey wants to stay squared up to Shredderator.
Yes, Shredderator looking for an opportunity to get around to the side of Chomp.
Whoa! Chomp's on its side, and here's Captain Shredderator looking to take advantage. Landing some shots on the side of Chomp. Already once we've seen Chomp lose its balance, Kenny.
Yeah, out of control there, but Chomp was durable in its first fight. It held up pretty well to that attack.
Oh! You can feel the power even when Chomp misses. And it feels like Ryan Navi's almost daring Zoe to take those big swings with Chomp's hammer. Chomp trying to eye its prey. Oh! The hammer just misses Shredderator.
Oh, she lands one of those. Watch out, Chris. Oh, there's a big hit from Chomp.
The full power of that hammer flush to the chin of Shredderator. Whoa! Chomp down. Can Shredderator capitalize? Oh, he bumps Chomp into the kill ball.
It's holding her down like a bear trap, Chris.
You got it. You got it. It's all right.
Chomp is defenseless. Shredderator's hanging back. What's he do? Oh!
And Chomp is free.
You gotta love the action. Back and forth we go. Oh, Chomp misfires. But no attack from Shredderator. Something's not right.
That earlier shot from Chomp might have done some internal damage, Chris.
Hit him.
Oh, just missing with the hammer.
Captain Shredderator not moving. Comes the side there.
See you move, guys.
Shredderator is in big trouble here.
10,
Here comes the countdown. There's a shot on top.
6,
Wait, what happened?
I think it started it right back up. It actually kick-started Captain Shredderator.
Whatever Zoe rattled loose earlier, she just knocked back together with that hit. Oh! And Shredderator slowing down again. John might just want to sit back and wait for the countdown here.
Uh-oh.
Is that hammer about to drop again on Shredderator?
It just kick-started it again. Are they hitting the on button? What is going on?
The countdown is starting again.
8,
You gotta think Zoe will definitely hang back now.
5, 4,
It's going to be a knockout for
3,
Chomp. Captain Shredderator isn't going anywhere.
knockout.
We are underway in the round of 16. Both weapons spinning up to full force. They ignite the dynamite.
The force of these two weapons is just scary, Chris.
Right back at each other. Oh, glancing blow. Oh, whoa. Whoa. Warhead has been decapitated. And Minotaur is going in for the kill. The primary weapon is dead. That drum spinner roaring like a jet engine in the box. Minotaur hunting its prey in one spot, blood. Oh, taking a pulverizing hit is Warhead.
Minotaur just continues to punish Warhead again and again.
The Brazilian bull taking apart Warhead piece by piece. Its head some 40 feet away across the box. And no breakdancing move will save Warhead tonight, Kenny.
10, 9,
The countdown has begun. Minotaur with a devastating knockout. Complete annihilation of the veteran Warhead.
Free and Simon, if you're going to get knocked out, it might as well be spectacular.
Minotaur, go celebrate. Let the mock battle begin. Hypershock out of the gates in a hurry. Going right after Poison Arrow, flips him over down to the massive impact. It gets pulverized already. Right out of the gate. Poison Arrow still reeling from that shot, trying to catch a breath.
And right now, that disc spinner of Hypershock is not active. Might have been damaged in that collision.
Oh!
We'll have to keep an eye out to see if Will can get it running again, but right now, no movement.
Poison Arrow dug in, looking for a chance to get their spinner going.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
What's he counting?
9.
His spin up time.
That spinner is at full force. Very dangerous now.
Poison Arrow just misses. Hypershock comes right back.
Oh!
Now pushing Poison Arrow into the corner.
Uh-oh!
Oh!
Huge hit!
Whoa! That drum landing hard shots to the top of Hypershock. Both bots look stunned.
Oh, man!
Now some movement. Hypershock still without a functioning weapon. Doing a great job of controlling things with that wedge.
I'm really impressed with the durability of that drum spinner of Poison Arrow. Hypershock is definitely taking some damage in those big exchanges.
But Will Bale staying aggressive, pulling Poison Arrow into the rails again. Just crunching that robot.
Oh, now smoke leaking from the frame of Hypershock. Oh. And now it's having trouble with the drive motor.
They were drivetrains dying.
Will Bales and Hypershock have dominated the first 2 minutes, but they can't move. This is starting to look eerily familiar to Hypershock's exit from last year's tourney. It's their fight to lose, but they got to right the ship.
Poison Arrow counting that drum spinner back up to full speed.
10, Hyper shock, I need to see movement.
If you're Poison Arrow, do you just back off and let a count happen against Hyper Shock? I guess not! Poison Arrow pouring it on here late in the round.
10, 9.
The countdown has started. Somebody throw in the towel.
No mercy for Poison Arrow. Give up Hyper Shock fire. Clean off.
Knockout.
Let the bot battle begin. And Bronco once again driving backwards. Edge first.
See Bronco trying to keep his nose in front of him, always trying to stay in front of Razorback. He wants to keep that drum spinner away from his exposed wheels.
There's that wedge doing its job, but Bronco's yet to fire that weapon. Razorback on the attack again, and there's that flipper firing the reverse flip. Still has enough power to send Razorback across the box.
Bronco fighting a perfect fight right now, using that wedge. He's got Razorback confused. How do you hit this guy?
Right in the kisser. Massive shot from Bronco.
Zach Beaver needs a new play, Chris.
Bronco's still going wedge first, and that drum spinner's got nothing to grab onto. Oh, huge hit from Bronco. And now what is this? He got him on its side. How's that for a design flaw, Kenny? 1,000,000 to 1 shot, but Razorback cannot move.
Count me out, everybody. She knocks you down.
Now does Bronco do a little gamesmanship? They are friends.
Let's keep it going.
Team Razorback imploring Xander and Reason. They're ready to keep fighting. Will Bronco keep this fight alive?
7, 6, 5.
No! Team Bronco's gonna take me out on this one. And this fight's gonna be over, Kenny!
Knockout.
Oh! Let the box battle begin. Brutus cutting it out of the box like he promised. Oh! Taking a serious shot. Shrapnel's all over the place. Oh! Tombstone knocked him out of his cleats with that first hit.
It did. That front side of the armor is useless.
Oh! Oh no!
Brutus is drowning right now.
It's taking serious shots already, and now Tombstone's going for the tires and the backside.
Brutus is not moving, and he's the sitting duck.
What's Ray gonna do here?
Oh!
That was exactly like the shot that hurt Tombstone last year, but it looks like Ray's okay, and that big blade might have been exactly the right choice.
Oh!
And this might be it. Look at that. Crater that's been created on Brutus as it gets counted out.
6, 5,
Ray Billings with no regard for a robot life.
1.
Let the bot battle begin, and Nightmare up and firing. There's John's aggressive attack, but he can't find the angle to fire that hammer. He wants to avoid that blade at all costs.
Vita trying to attack the side of Nightmare, being very patient, Chris.
Well, they're doing a little introduction dance here, just getting to know each other. Nobody gets a kiss on the first date, Kenny.
I'm not sure I'd want a kiss from either of them. Nightmare seems to be off balance there as it turns.
Uh-oh. No-go zone for Vita. Oh, big hit. Whoa. Nightmare just lost both its wings.
There goes the Vita blocker.
Blockers off.
And all of a sudden, that Vita blocker is a goner.
Now, that thing didn't last long, but Nightmare got the better of that exchange. Beta blocker was just cosmetic. It's Nightmare with the momentum.
Vita still being very cautious here. It took a slight blow in that last exchange, right at the pivot point of the hammer. Now a minute in, you can look out for the kill saws and the Hellraisers. It'll pop out of the battle box.
Vita waiting for that right time.
He hasn't even fired that weapon yet. Remember, that is his primary weapon.
Nightmare doing an amazing job of keeping square to Beta here. He's not giving him an angle from which to hit him. Oh, a little jab from Nightmare.
Well, Nightmare's not holding back. Here he comes.
Oh! Big hit by Nightmare.
Beta a little shaken, but he lines up. Oh, a direct hit to Nightmare.
Well, Beta's first shot, and it's a bullseye, Chris.
Oh, kill toss. Uh-oh, Nightmare's blades inches away. Beta pushing back, but where's that hammer, Kenny? This is not the Beta we know.
Oh, looks like a misfire from Beta. Something's got to be wrong here.
We've lost the hammer. We've lost the hammer.
Nightmare dominating this fight so far. If that hammer's not working, what could Beta do, Kenny? Oh, Nightmare scores again. Beta way behind, you'd think.
Beta knockout, Chris.
Under a minute to go.
Such a potent weapon for Nightmare. It's all offense.
Time is running out. He's under him. This could be Vita's last chance. Can he flip him over? Nightmare can't sound right. If he gets him over, it could be a miracle knockout. Can he get him over? You saw get in the way. Can Nightmare survive? Oh, no. He can't. He's over. Vita has done it. But is there enough time to be counted out?
If Nightmare's saved by the bell, he'll win.
There's a count going on. Vita's gonna hang on. He comes from behind. He has done the impossible. Let the boss battle begin. Yeti on the offensive already.
Huge hit there.
Uh-oh, Yeti's caught under, but he backs away. Not before destroying a bug wheel. Here he comes again, right to the screws. Uh-oh, oh, Yeti taken apart. Mega Tento's caught on the screw right. Oh!
Big hit there from Yeti.
Yeti has obliterated Mega Tento's right wheel. Yeti has squashed this bug.
You gotta show me you got some kind of movement, Lisa. You gotta try to get off there.
Oh, this is hard to watch.
Well, it's a good thing Mega Tento can't see. It's one good eye has been knocked out, Chris.
She's getting counted down. Lisa Winter with an agonizing death on the screws for a second year in a row.
And that bug is smashed right up against the windshield here, Chris.
It's all over. Let the bot battle begin, and Yeti comes out. We already got a ball of fire, and Chop is on its side.
It's Yeti with his usual aggressive style, trying to take Chop out right from the beginning. Chop almost got a grab on the tire of Yeti. Both teams off to a strong start.
Hammer so deadly, oh, and it hits just behind the drum spinner.
Almost the exact same shot that got Bite Force, Chris. Chop is so accurate that tracking.
Oh! That one connecting. Oh, Chop's off balance. Oh! A piece of Chop just came off, Kenny.
Yeah, the left side wing is detached, Chris. That's going to make self-riding very difficult. Well, looks like she's up now. Chop getting a little distance, trying to get an angle on Yeti.
Well, you can see that wing's gone, and we know Chop took some damage to her arm last match. Here comes Yeti.
Oh!
Zoe Stevenson and Chop need to be careful here. Yeti can create some real damage while she's down. But Chop back on his feet. Oh!
Nice hit there from Chop.
Oh! And a great counter by Yeti. That drum spinner still attacking for Yeti. And it's right in front of us, Kenny.
Oh, Yeti just smashed into Chop again.
Oh, Yeti's up on the screws and works its way off. It just avoids the kill saws a couple of times. Oh! Some went flying.
Up, the back tail of Chop is off.
Oh!
Nice hit from Chop, but that armor of Yeti is saving it.
Holy smokes! Oh! The pulverizer drops on Yeti. Well, Chop is missing more parts than Mr. Potato Head, but somehow she's still standing. Oh! Chop lands another blow right to the top of Yeti, but Yeti just keeps on coming.
Oh! Chop flying all guns a-blazing.
Uh-oh, Chop down. Let's see if it can right itself. Yeti hanging back, waiting for Chop to get back up. She's having more problems here.
You gotta show me some kind of movement, guys.
There's less than a minute to go, and Chop fighting for survival. The crowd urging her on. They're getting counted out. Chop has to get out. She's getting counted out. Is the dream run over? That is it. Chop is done in by the team from Alaska. Let the bot battle begin, and here comes Bombshell on the attack early. Both spinners are firing and looking to get up to full speed. Oh! There's a solid shot by Bombshell.
Poison Arrow needs to get going.
Now a little weapon-on-weapon action. That front wedge is going to be tough for Poison Arrow. Oh, no.
Uh-oh.
Bombshell flips him, spins him around. Oh! Poison Arrow slammed flat against the wall by that vertical spinner. Bombshell smacked him there, Kenny.
Poison Arrow not moving. Bombshell's hanging back, maybe waiting for a countdown here.
Are
Poison Arrow trying to get something going, but I think this is going to be a knockout here for Bombshell.
The countdown has started.
Dave, hit it. Dave, hit this.
Oh, look at this. They're trying to sacrifice their own throne.
Oh!
Oh, that saved him. Are you kidding me? Bombshell just saved Poison Arrow.
Oh, and it has the drum spinner going now.
Can Zach Soft and Poison Arrow get back in this fight? Uh-oh! Up on the screws. Poison Arrow right in front of the judges. Oh, now in front of us. That's it. That's it. That is it.
What a hit from Bombshell. Wow.
He dropped Poison Arrow into the screws like a piece of bread into a toaster.
Knockout.
That is a knockout punch. Let the box battle begin for a berth in the Final Four.
And Chris, straight out of the blocks, we see Bronco driving nose first. This is different from his last fight. Uh-oh! Minotaur underneath him. The Bull taking the Bronco for a drop.
Oh! Bronco just flips himself off. Yes, you can't say that.
Well, both bots just sizing each other up here. I must admit, I'm surprised Bronco has reverted back to this driving technique.
Little flip for Bronco, but look at this thing. It just gets itself back over.
Well, we're starting to hear that spinner on Minotaur get up to speed. Bronco doing its best to avoid it.
Now, big shot. Big shot.
Oh, Bronco not quite getting the lift we know and love.
Seems like they may be having some pressure problems with that pneumatic flipper.
Oh,
There's some sparks from Minotaur.
Minotaur looking warmed up now. That drum spinner is so big.
Oh, there goes the wheel.
Whoa, Minotaur has popped the wheel off. Oh, and another Bronco down to 4 wheels. He's lost 2 like my old Chevy in Ohio. Well, Minotaur trying the other side now. Oh, Bronco, gotta be something wrong with that launcher. Minotaur starting to sense Bronco's weakness like a shark smelling blood in the water.
Oh!
Ah, the grinding.
Bronco's flipper does not look good, Chris.
Bronco can still move. It's amazing.
You see the front side of that flipper, though. It is really messed up, Chris. And now you can hear Minotaur's drum spinner cranking up to a new level.
Minotaur's taking control of this match. And here he goes again. He's got Bronco. Where's he taking it? Oh! The kill sauce has got the underbelly of Bronco. Oh! Whoa! Another wheel, Kenny!
That's it. Minotaur has destroyed one side of all the wheels and tires. They're all gone on that left side of Bronco.
Shouldn't Minotaur just back? Oh my gosh, it's amazing that Bronco's still driving. Only 2 of its 6 wheels remain with under a minute to go. Watch out, Bronco, because I think Minotaur wants to open up a tire store. That's 5.
Minotaur, an absolute destroyer.
Look at the spark.
It's reshaping Bronco right now.
Minotaur looking for blood. Bronco has 1.
Oh!
No more wheels left. This is it.
He's taking him apart piece by piece.
Minotaur with a crash course in robotics. Bronco's gonna get counted out. Well, if Minotaur wasn't the favorite before, you'd have to say he is now. A decisive victory for Minotaur.
Wow.
Minotaur taking a victory lap, and let the bots battle begin in our first semifinal matchup.
Minotaur looking to go weapon on weapon out of the gate.
Wow, that drum spinner being denied by Bombshell early.
That wedge is working very well.
It's not going to be good enough for Bombshell to just use that wedge to keep its opponent at bay. It's got to get some offense with that vertical disc spinner.
It's unbelievable to hear that drum spinner of Minotaur. It sounds like a jet engine.
Bombshell trying to stay squared up. And here's Minotaur testing that wedge again. We've seen this before. Minotaur has a way of breaking down its opponent slowly but surely. Always on the hunt for that kill shot.
Near miss by Bombshell there.
Minotaur right back into the action. Oh, there it is. He rips into that side armor. Watch out here. Uh-oh.
Minotaur already going to work on those wheels.
Here we go. Little pieces of shrapnel. That's a big piece of shrapnel. There goes one of our lights. We'll send you a bill.
Minotaur, the Predator, refusing to ease up on that pressure.
1 minute into this fight. Now watch out for the floor hats.
Mike Jeffries has to make a move soon if he wants to have any chance here.
Oh, there's one of the kills off. Eclipse bombshell. Oh, look at that. Spinner on spinner. Something has got to give here.
That vertical disc spinner of Bombshell is really holding up against that drum spinner.
Oh!
What a hit by Bombshell! Minotaur's in trouble.
Minotaur's in big trouble.
He is hurt, Chris. Oh, big hit by Bombshell.
Oh, the Pole Driver just misses Minotaur.
Fight on, fight on, fight on.
Minotaur doesn't have any power on his right side, Chris.
Bombshell has to take advantage. He's still way behind on points.
Now Bombshell trying to hit from underneath.
Daniel Brayton managing to keep Minotaur alive on one wheel. Are you kidding me?
You can see that belt dangling off their right side. Minotaur still upside down.
Bombshell still in attack mode. Oh, another shot. Minotaur teetering here. Can he keep this up and run out the clock?
Oh!
Back on his belly here.
And Minotaur isn't moving.
Bombshell needs to capitalize. 45 seconds to go. Is Bombshell smoking? Maybe that smoke's coming out of Minotaur. Right now, Minotaur's not moving at all.
You can see that wheel spinning, Chris, but there's no traction.
Show me you got some kind of moving, Minotaur.
Bombshell powering down his weapon here. They might be looking for a countdown.
Minotaur is either stuck on debris or their Under Armour is bent. This might be the end of Team Brazil.
We've got the countdown on Minotaur. Listen.
Acelera, acelera.
Bombshell's gonna do the impossible here. Michael Jeffries and Bombshell. Let the box final begin. Bombshell in the box front row. Mike Jeffries went for the weapon chain, but it looks like he just missed.
That could cost them.
Bombshell needs the perfect shot, but Tombstone will not make that easy. Oh, one of the wheels has come off of Bombshell already. Is it even moving? Bombshell stunned in the opening seconds, and Tombstone coming back for more.
Ray Billings circling his brake, Chris. This could get nasty.
I need to see movement.
Well, Bombshell's strategy is backfired big time. Tombstone on the precipice of an emphatic victory.
You want some more? You want some more?
Tombstone lining up. Here he comes. Oh! Annihilation for Tombstone at last. Oh, no! That's the exclamation point, Kenny. It's been a year in the making. Ray is finally going to get his hands on the ultimate prize.
He's gonna enjoy this, Chris. We got a countdown.
The mad genius Bombshell. No match for the legendary Tombstone. He's waited long enough. Tombstone.
Knockout.
A new champ is crowned. Ray Billings and Tombstone. Wow. Ray sharing a special moment with his son Justin. Let the bot battle begin. Oh, we got a collision already. Got to keep an eye on Tombstone and its driving ability. It looks a little gimpy, Kenny. Oh, and a couple of big jabs. Uh-oh. Tombstone, does it seem a little off-center to you?
Yeah, Tombstone has to be careful here. Bombshell's been able to get under him so far.
Whoa! Holy smoke! We got serious sparks inside the BattleBots.
Bombshell not giving Tombstone an inch.
Tombstone trying to get to the side of Bombshell and not face that huge wedge in front. Oh, was that Tombstone's chain?
Oh no, it's a chain.
It is! It is! It's the chain of Tombstone! The champ has lost his weapons, only 40 ticks into this fight!
Bombshell's primary weapon looks like it's not active either.
It's trying. Belt's off, I think.
This is huge news, Kenny. Both bots are on the ropes.
This is unbelievable, Chris.
So, 2 dead weapons. Let's see here.
So now this is pushbot versus pushbot?
That's right.
That's the way it could be for 2 more minutes.
Don't worry about the weapons. Okay.
Now it's up to the drivers to utilize the BattleBots to their advantage. Big hit delivered by Bombshell.
I gotta say, Chris, without any active weapons, Bombshell may be better set up to score points here. That wedge should allow him to control the action.
How will the champ adjust?
Look at this, Bombshell taking Tombstone for a ride.
Bombshell just body slammed him into the corner. Wow!
Don't look now, Chris, but Bombshell thinks he can win this fight. Consistently able to get underneath Tombstone.
Ray Billings looking for some space to breathe here.
Chris, I think Tombstone may have just backed onto his own weapon chain here.
Oh, did the champ just high center himself on his own chain? A rare mistake by Ray Billings.
10, 9,
The countdown is started. Do we have a 16 seed upsetting the one?
2, 1, go!
We do. The champ is done. Let the bot battle begin. Witch Doctor on the attack, taking it right in the grill from that drunk spinner of Minotaur.
You heard Andrea say she was prepared to go weapon on weapon in this one. Minotaur invited just that, and Witch Doctor may already be paying a price for that decision.
That right front tire looking a little cattywampus. Oh no! And now Witch Doctor has big problems as that right wheel is popped clean off.
Well, check it out, Chris. Witch Doctor back on the move, losing that bent tire. It might have actually helped Andrea there.
Those low-slung metallic scoops on the front of Minotaur doing a great job of getting underneath Witch Doctor. Oh, just going nose to nose in Minotaur. Now chewing on the side where that tire is vacated. Trying to get to the inside guts of Witch Doctor. Hey, we're having a sale on tires. Reminds me of that Bronco fight last season. The Brazilian took all 6 tires that time.
Minotaur, Chris, loves to chew on tires, the main part of their diet.
Oh no, is Minotaur gonna chew it?
Oh, there goes
another one.
Oh my goodness!
And another!
Wow!
If Minotaur just backs away, oh, they want to push Witch Doctor out of the box.
Excellent ability to self-right for Witch Doctor this year, but that's not gonna help him. This could be a knockout.
Could be a knockout unless Witch Doctor can start flying. When it's on fire, this thing's over.
Oh man!
10,
He's fanning the fire right now. Look at that. Oh!
The countdown is on.
6,
Minotaur's a team on a mission. Get in their way if you
2,
dare.
1, that's a knockout!
What a performance. Daniel Freitas driving Minotaur into the quarterfinal. Let the bot battle begin. Huge, little off balance at the beginning. This is the way it rolls if you've never seen it fight before. Both weapons fired up. Quite a sight to see. And how about that huge spinner in the middle, giving Bite Force a shot.
Big weapon-to-weapon collision right there. Bite Force has to be careful. We know Huge has knockout ability. Oh, huge hit there. Getting to the side of Huge is easier said than done, Chris.
Oh, another huge shot on Bite Force. Now Bite Force and Huge sideways momentarily.
Bite Force has had to settle for going weapon on weapon with Huge. And now it looks like Bite Force's spinner might be having a little trouble.
Oh! Something came off of Bite Force right there, I think.
Yeah, I think that weapon on Bite Force is out of commission, Chris. You can see him trying to get in closer to Huge there and prevent him from spinning up.
Bite Force has some work to do. Oh! Paul Benzemilia going all in, throwing his bot face first into Huge. Oh no!
Look at that!
Oh no! Huge has fallen in.
Oh!
It has split. This is unbelievable. Huge's wheels spinning, and they ain't going very far.
Looks like that fight with Ice Wave may have taken too much out of Huge.
Oh no!
From 10,
They're getting
9,
counted out.
8,
Huge still spinning around. Can they magically put themselves back together?
3, 2,
They cannot.
1, that's a knockout!
And the former champ survives. Let the bot battle begin.
Well, if I was going to fight Bronco, Chris, I would try to attack it with as many bots as possible as well. You see those 2 wedge bots trying to get underneath Bronco.
They're like your annoying little brothers. They really are a nuisance. As Bronco squares up, sizing up his opponent, Warhawk tentative in approach. I don't blame him. Kenny, who's going to make the first move?
Nice shot by Warhawk.
Using that vertical spinner, Bronco a jab and almost got him over. Warhawk still on the attack. Uh-oh, Bronco caught on its side, trying to get free. Oh, he had him and he left him. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bronco going for a second one. Now he's got to right himself. Oh, no, he does. Got to push this kid Warhawk. It does using the screws. Great shot by Romero, who ends up on the screws. He's going to get chewed up in there. Are you kidding me?
Oh, he's going after the little wedge bot. You leave those little bots alone.
You Bronco bully! So Warhawk getting shredded like a hash brown, fighting for his life!
moving, Chris. After all that, it looks like he's lost power.
He stopped. Leave him alone.
They're gonna count him out soon.
Can he get back up? Here goes the countdown on Warhawk.
9.
Bronco at the ready. If the countdown doesn't get to that flipper will, but it looks like it is lights out for Warhawk.
1. That's a knockout.
That is it. And Bronco gets it done. Let the bot battle begin. Fight force with that weapon already at the full speed. You can ask Rotator about that. A vicious uppercut to start this match, and fight force all over Rotator here. Victor Soto is scrambling.
Dad.
Well, now we can't tell what side Rotator started with. Oh, and he's getting smashed by the pulverizer.
So far, there's been nowhere to hide for Rotator. Paul Ventimiglia is cutting off every angle and closing every gap.
Yeah, it feels like there's 3 bite forces out there.
And he's right back on top of him.
Oh, man.
What do you think? Do you think Rotator has to make an adjustment and spin up that top blade to full speed?
Well, the problem is Paul Ventimiglia isn't letting him go up to full speed. And I don't think those primary weapons are active anyway. He's picking them apart.
Kenny's up, big oh! My God!
Wow! Put an end to this madness.
Victor, you good?
Keep going.
Paul Ventimiglia offering mercy, but Team Rotator wants no part of it. Oh! Are you kidding me? He's just dismantling Rotator. One of the tires is done. The countdown has got to start. Here it goes.
8, 7, 6.
And all Victor Soto and his team can do is applaud and bow down to the former champ. Paul Ventimiglia, you're a stone-cold killer. Let the bot battle begin. Both bots quick out of the blocks, sizing each other up. And here's Whiplash able to get under Bronco, and now pushing him toward the side of the box. Oh, nice job ripping apart the side of Bronco. It has definitely left a dent, Kenny.
Chris, that weapon on Whiplash is so versatile. It can push you, attack from above, and even lift you like you see right here.
Oh, Whiplash is trying to maybe flip him out of the ring. Wow.
Wow, look at this from Whiplash. Oh! How about that for a self-right?
But Matty Vasquez right on top of him. Barely gave him an inch to land. And now throws him into the side of the box. Are you kidding me?
Very aggressive driving from Matt Vasquez. Whiplash is controlling the pace of this fight.
Oh, and now the pulverizer getting in on the action with several shots to the top of Bronco.
Look at Whiplash blocking Bronco's path out of the corner, keeping the pressure on, and keeping that flipper at bay.
Bronco getting upended again by Matt Vasquez and Whiplash. Bronco out of the corner, but look at Whiplash. He's on Bronco like a rash. Bronco, he's stunned here, Kenny. Just being denied that flipper again and again.
Whiplash is using those big metal poingers on the side of Bronco to its advantage here.
Oh!
Bronco trying to get loose by flipping itself.
But Kenny, you're right. Those metal extensions on Bronco are playing right into Whiplash's hand.
Well, Whiplash is just never getting in front of that lifter of Bronco.
Oh, there you go. Wow.
Bronco starting to mount its comeback, but Whiplash still attacking the sides.
Trying to take Bronco into the screws. He's got a hold of him.
Not a whole lot of bots have been able to do this against Bronco.
Oh, trying to flip his way out. Oh, nice maneuver and reversal by Bronco. Closing in on a minute to go, and the kill saws will be activated. Bronco, the 2 seed in danger, has got to start scoring some points with the judges.
Bronco just haven't been able to get underneath Whiplash. Look at this. Whiplash again, just with that pressure and aggressive driving style, dominating Bronco.
And trying to cut through the side again with that vertical disc spinner. Just taking chops and chops out of Bronco. Under 40 seconds for the 2 seed to do something.
Well, Bronco looking a little maimed, trying to flip. Oh, there's some smoke. Whiplash smells blood. Bronco is in big-time trouble. Whiplash about 25 seconds away from a huge upset.
Bronco just trying to pop himself, gain some sort of momentum, but he is not moving. He's in danger of being counted out.
Wow, this could be a knockout for Whiplash.
Here comes the countdown.
This is unbelievable.
Kenny, in this tournament, no one is safe. The 2 seed will join the 1 seed. in this quarterfinal matchup. Lockjaw's looking to get around back. Oh, and he popped Bombshell into the air. Flips him over.
Oh, and Bombshell's on fire.
Are you kidding?
He's smoking up here, Chris. One shot and this could be over.
Hopefully you didn't run to the kitchen to grab a quick snack.
10,
And Bombshell's gonna get counted out. The countdown has already started.
5,
Donald Hudson is a man on a mission.
1. That's a knockout.
Unbelievable. 36 seconds it took Donald Hudson to end up in the semifinal. Let the bot battle begin. Who's gonna deliver the first shot?
Minotaur getting up the speed, Chris. Here he comes.
Nice head-on collision there.
Oh!
It sure doesn't look like Minotaur's holding back with that drum spinner, Kenny.
No, they're not. They are not. They're going right underneath Monsoon, but that primary weapon of Monsoon still functioning very well.
Oh! Minotaur pops Monsoon, now getting underneath. Takes it into the rails with a big shot. The question is, can Monsoon right itself?
This fight might be over. I don't think Monsoon's moving at all, Chris.
Stuck in a precarious position on the rail.
Wow.
They're begging Daniel Freitas and Minotaur to get him off the rails and continue the fight. What's it gonna be? Will they risk it all? Minotaur shaking his head like, I don't think so, bro. The Brazilian bunch would rather let them die in advance.
1. That's a knockout.
Let the battle begin. Lockjaw trying to win the game of position off the bat, but gets thrown up in the air a little bit by Minotaur.
Minotaur going straight for those wheels, Chris. Lockjaw has to stay squared up here. Lockjaw using those forks, but they are not active. Minotaur able to get underneath Lockjaw.
And he had him near the screws momentarily, but Donald Hudson drives away. He's one of the best drivers the sport's ever seen.
We're seeing some bot parts already all over the box.
Ooh, nice jab there from Minotaur. The Brazilians, they came to play. Already showing they can get underneath Lockjaw. Oh, there it is again. Donald Hudson, he has got to prevent that.
Daniel Freitas all over Donald Hudson right now.
And it looks like Donald's bot, a little cockeyed, Kenny.
Oh! Well, those tires are starting to get chewed up by Minotaur. That is a main part of the Minotaur diet, and he's chewing them up.
Oh! Those forks on Lockjaw have been ineffective as Minotaur continues to win the battle for low ground. Almost a minute in now. Oh! And now Lockjaw inverted, and that back tire's taking a beating.
And so have the forks. Those forks are getting beat up pretty badly. Minotaur just suffocating Lockjaw here. Non-stop pressure.
Minotaur trying to chew on those tires and does a nice job of upending Lockjaw. Lockjaw's not moving right now, Kenny.
Just too many hits to the underbelly by Minotaur, and this is gonna be a knockout in the semifinal.
You can hear Minotaur revving up its jet engine. It looks like the legend Donald Hudson, all he can do is listen to the countdown. Minotaur, the Brazilian bull, just moments away from a spot in its first BattleBots final.
1. That's a knockout.
Daniel Freitas has driven Minotaur and Team Brazil into its first BattleBots final.
We are in the final.
The Brazilians overjoyed. Let the bot battle begin. Oh, big smash right off the bat. Spike Force getting underneath whiplashing Will here. Throws him into the corner. Matt Vasquez escapes and needs to catch a breath here. Oh!
Spike Force definitely has the low ground, Chris. No! Uh-oh! Huge flip there by Spike Force.
And it looks like Whiplash may have taken some damage on the right side there.
Look how sturdy Spike Force is, dictating this match so far, just smothering Whiplash.
Whiplash having trouble getting its primary weapon spinning up to speed, Kenny.
Yeah, look at that front right wheel. Oh, and it's gone. It is gone. Yeah, this could be the beginning of the end for Whiplash.
Whiplash fixes itself, but it's already taken on serious damage in the first 45 seconds. Look at this right in front of us. Oh, a pulverizer drops down. There goes the second wheel. And now Bite Force taking Whiplash for a ride around the box.
Bite Force really giving Whiplash a dose of its own medicine in this one, Chris. Taking away his mobility from the very start.
Oh, my God! Wow! Matt Vasquez doing his best to get into survival mode. but he's without 2 tires and basically a third. Kenny, does that look like enough controlled movement to you?
That's borderline, Chris. Wimblast just sort of crab walking. There may be a countdown coming.
9.
And there it is. It's going to be Bite Force and Minotaur in a dream final, folks. Whiplash's Cinderella run is over.
1. That is a knockout.
And Paul Vestimilia heading to the final for the second time. Let the Bot Championship begin. Whoa! Huge hit. Whoa! Big shots by both teams. Who's going to claim that low ground? Oh, man.
Again.
Oh! Vicious shot by Bite Force delivered to the side of Minotaur. Minotaur scrambling. Oh!
That was weapon on weapon, Chris.
Both weapons cranking. You can hear that drum on Minotaur firing up. Oh! Huge hit. Here's Minotaur right back underneath Bite Force, taking him for a ride. Are you kidding me? Back and forth action here in this final match, Kenny.
Both teams have been able to get some low ground, but Bite Force so sturdy. Been able to withstand the shots from Minotaur, but right now, Minotaur's primary weapon is shut down.
That is a huge, huge disadvantage because it's all about damage created by the primary weapon. And now Bite Force's weapon seems to be having some trouble. Oh, the pulverizer just misses Minotaur.
Well, it's going to come down to durability right now because both primary weapons are shut down. Minotaur trying to push Bite Force back.
Trying to get Bite Force into the screws. Can he do it? Minotaur has what it takes to win a shoving match.
Uh-oh, he's got his primary weapon working again.
Bite Force with the rope-a-dope. That weapon is alive and up to speed. Oh! A monster shot by Bite Force on that exposed side of Minotaur.
Unbelievable. Paul Ventimiglia with the confidence to conserve weapon power there. He knew what he was doing the whole time.
Bite Force now trying to bully Minotaur and throw him into the screws.
Pieces of Minotaur everywhere, and he might be knocked out. Wow!
Is there any movement on Minotaur?
5 seconds and you're the champion.
The team from Brazil looks on hopelessly. The countdown has started. Paul Ventimiglia now seconds away. Bite Force will be crowned a champion for the second time in 3 seasons.
1. That's a knockout.
Bite Force is your winner in 2018.
Let the Bot battle begin. Champ's on the move. Uppercut's not even out of his box. Oh boy, it's already looking a little unstable. Oh!
Massive hit by Bite Force, now attacking from the back.
But uppercut able to run away and recenter itself. Just in time to take another shot.
Huge hit right there.
Now it's on its head. That's problematic. Like really problematic. Like it might be over problematic.
Nice, dude.
Bite Force just so low to the ground, Chris. Uppercut, 2 unstable.
Starting at 10.
And there's the count out.
9.
There's nothing Alex Hattori and all those MIT kids can do. Quick, come up with some sort of mathematical equation to save yourselves.
1. That is a knockout.
Paul Ventimiglia and Bite Force with the knockout win. How do you like them apples? Let the Bot battle begin. A big box rush. Yeti lands the first shot. Oh, but Death Roll with a nice counter punch. A ton of action right out of the gate.
Yeti bouncing on 2 wheels.
Yeah, sometimes that control is a factor for Yeti. It gets so amped up that it's all over the place.
Now they can drive inverted, but he'd prefer to be on the other side there, Chris.
Yeah, he's off balance so far. That's dangerous because that weapon, Death Roll's nasty, as you can see, lifting Yeti into the air.
And Death Roll keeping him in that off-balance position repeatedly.
Whoa! That is a brutal shot. That is a 55-pound weapon.
Damage to that front tire, Chris. That's not good.
Forget about damage. That thing's off. That thing is off. Oh, Yeti's up against the screws. The back left tire is also weebly-wobbly.
Yeti wanted a quick fight, but I don't think it's going the way he wanted.
Now look at the smackdown being laid by the Australian Bot.
Oh, my goodness.
Yeti might be down for the count. He's a wheel down. And now
my goodness. That is the kind of power that Tombstone has. He hits you once, and it could be all over.
And in fact, it is, as the countdown is nearly complete.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. That is a knockout.
Yeah. Ray Billings puts Quantum 6 feet under, and Tombstone is moving on to the quarterfinals.
Let the bot battle begin. Oh, big head-to-head matchup to get it started.
Yeah, Witch Doctor will invite those shots. Those forks for Blacksmith working quite well. Oh, that's a nice hit from Witch Doctor.
And you see the reach of Witch Doctor's weapon. That 50-pound spinner is so tough.
And I'm curious about that flaming hammer. Blacksmith has yet to fire it so far.
Yeah, we haven't seen it strike yet. It is flaming.
30 seconds into this fight, it has been all defense for Blacksmith. Al Kindle's got a healthy respect for that dual distance. Oh, you see why right there.
They've taken some big hits early, Chris. Witch Doctor looking for that angle. Those forks working good so far, but they're starting to bend in, aren't they? Look at that.
They sure are, but let's remember this is one of the most durable bots we've seen all season. 4 of its previous 5 matches have gone the distance.
And there goes the hammer. That's a good sign for Blacksmith.
Yeah. Oh! Not a good sign. Let's see it. Oh! Blacksmith does get it. Woo! Oh, hold on. Oh, it's smoking. Oh! Oh! Now let's see if there's a reversal of fortune. Will the screws actually help Al Kindle and Blacksmith this time?
Any chance of getting out of there?
Let's see. Yes, they do.
Oh, they go right back on him.
Unbelievable. Oh, another smashing shot by Witch Doctor.
That might have been the knockout blow, Chris.
I'm not so sure Blacksmith can move.
All right, I'm counting you down. Wait.
Oh, there it goes. Oh, no. It's on fire, and more than just that flaming hammer, Kenny.
Is that all you got?
But look at it. Blacksmith says, I am still alive.
How tough is Blacksmith? My goodness, smoking and on fire, still trying to fight.
As we approach the 1-minute mark, somehow Blacksmith is still moving. Is it showing enough translational movement to prevent a countdown?
They're going to count him down right now, Chris.
9, 8.
The countdown has started. Blacksmith is going to need a welder, not to mention a fire truck.
1, that's a knockout.
Al Kindle's championship dreams go up in smoke, and Witch Doctor is moving on to the top 8.
Let the bot battle begin. And there's the first flip right out of the gate. Oh, but look at that Minotaur undaunted and what? Oh yeah, that front peak on Hydra took a little bit of a hit, and so it's the side kick.
Oh, there's a chain. There's a chain missing from Hydra. It just came out.
Major problems. It looks like Hydra's not even moving. This is a major issue.
Will the fire? I got nothing.
10. The countdown has started. What a disappointment for Jake Ewart.
5, 4.
His body's DOA. Minotaur, the bull from Brazil, gets their 3rd straight win and is moving on to the quarterfinals. Let the bot battle begin.
Oh.
Head-on collision right away.
Oh.
Nice job by Death Roll. Taking the Minotaur, but oh no! He just ran into one of those stands. Oh! And he's taking it to Minotaur so far. Oh no, there's smoke. Somebody's smoking here.
Uh-oh. Someone's belt just came out. I think it might have been Death Rolls.
Uh-oh, that means somebody's pants are gonna end up around their ankles too.
A furious pace to start this match.
This fight has been brutal so far. Nasty hit for both bots.
Oh! Big one by Minotaur. It sends Death Roll backward.
Minotaur content to go weapon to weapon repeatedly here, Chris.
Unbelievable.
But it looks like Minotaur's drum spinner is no longer working.
Yeah, that's right, and Death Roll still going strong.
Minotaur may have to finish this fight as a push spot.
That weapon is so nasty on death roll. It weighs 55 pounds. It's 20 inches in diameter, and it's still spinning full speed. Oh! Unlike Minotaur's weapon. And now that bot's getting tossed around.
Still plenty of time in this fight.
Oh! Huge smack. Oh! And now death roll flip-flopping like a politician, Kenny. Minotaur stayed aggressive even without a primary weapon.
How is death roll still functioning, Chris?
I don't know, but it's limping around.
Wow.
You would be too if you were getting thrown around the battle box this way.
No, these 250-pound machines are smashing into each other. Minotaur is not moving, Chris.
The Australian brawler backs off. Is Minotaur high-centered, spinning its wheels?
Wow.
Daniel Freitas doing everything he can to will Minotaur to move.
9.
The countdown has started. The team from Australia has done it. They have moved on to the semifinal.
Wow. Wow, wow, wow.
You can raise that knife in victory and point it on to the next round.
If you don't know, now you know, people. The Aussies are for real.
Let the bot battle begin. Oh, the part of Whiplash's armor in front.
Start this fight. Tombstone doing a lot of damage early, Chris.
Oh, goodness. More of it's coming off. The right front side of Whiplash is taking a beating in the first 15 seconds.
My goodness, that blade of Tombstone hitting so hard.
Unbelievable. It is a 70-pound blade. It's acting like it's 170.
Tombstone doing a good job of getting away from the wall. Whiplash almost closed in on him.
Oh, no. Whiplash so exposed. It's danger time. There goes the right front tire.
Tombstone's one tire away from winning this.
Let's remember, Whiplash said, I can still drive okay with 3. 2, it becomes a major problem.
Tombstone trying to attack that right side of Whiplash.
Oh, there goes a part of another one.
Uh-oh, there it is.
This is going to be it. Matt Vasquez is only going to be able to crab walk. He's got to show some sort of translational movement, or this thing's going to be over.
Ray Billings not done yet. He's going for those tires, Chris.
Unbelievable. Tombstone has said, hey, son, have you had enough?
Well,
Oh, no.
He's still not done, Chris.
This is brutal. Unreal. Here comes the countdown. The season will end for Whiplash. Ray's dream of a second giant nut is still very much alive.
1. That's a knockout.
Let the bot battle begin, and there goes the box rush. Solid trying to attack from the side. Witch Doctor going right at him. Oh, wow! Oh, man! The forks doing their job on the front of Sawblaze. Oh, there's a nice little pop by Witch Doctor.
Yeah, Jameson go.
That was a huge, huge shot by Sawblaze, but look at that. Witch Doctor flips right back over, and it's back on the offensive. Now both bots circling each other.
Beautiful driving here by Michael Langley. Now attacking the sides.
Oh, and there's a shot to the saw. That thing is looking like an angle grinder right now, Kenny.
Yeah, looks like that weapon took some damage, Chris. If Sawblaze wants to win this, it's going to have to play bully ball just like this.
Oh, the Witch Doctor with a counter shot sends Sawblaze flying into the air. Oh, and now the Pulverizer comes swinging down on top of Witch Doctor. Unbelievable.
Sawblaze doing a good job of staying aggressive.
Witch Doctor and Sawblaze trading blows just over a minute into this fight.
We lost the right side.
Oh, another huge hit. Sawblaze over by the screws. Oh! And Witch Doctor trying to stay right on top of him. And now trying to bully him in there as well.
There's that aggressive driving style from Michael Langley as he gets underneath Sawblaze again.
So impressive.
Look at that thing.
That looks like your nose after a UFC title fight, Kenny.
That thing is destroyed.
Take it, take it.
Sawblaze trying to bully Witch Doctor into the corner, but just can't get a pin.
Oh, and now Witch Doctor throws Sawblaze into the corner. Jameson has spent half this fight on his head.
There's some sparks. Michael Lantley on the controls, just relentless, Chris.
Closing in on the 1 minute mark.
Michael Lantley just pouring it on here. No mercy from Witch Doctor. They want a knockout, and now Sawblaze is on his head again.
Look at this Sawblaze. It started to smoke. This could be it. Sawblaze incapacitated. It is unable to right itself.
Starting at 10.
Here comes the countdown.
7, 6, 5.
Jameson goes green. Season comes to a violent end.
Witch Doctor is headed to the semifinal. Let the bot battle begin, and Lockjaw a little slow on the draw. And on weapon to weapon as one of those forks on Fight Force goes flying across the box. What an exchange!
That Fight Force has lost one of the forks now. Let's see if Lockjaw can take advantage of that. Fight Force getting even more aggressive right now. Huge hit in front of us.
That was weapon on weapon, and Lockjaw's weapon momentarily disabled. And also it's hopping around frog-like, if you will.
Oh! Massive hit by Fight Force.
Oh, man, Fight Force on the attack trying to throw Lockjaw. And it just got knocked on the weapon by the pulverizer, too.
Lockjaw's driving inverted now, Chris.
Donald Hudson seeing stars.
Lockjaw might be having some drive issues right now. I believe that heel suffers some damage.
Wow! Lockjaw for the fourth straight fight is smoking, Kenny. This is a real problem.
We've seen Donald gut out comebacks before, but this is the reigning champ. Fight Force, they can brawl as well, so as much as these guys were talking about it being a strategic fight, it's been a battle here. Both these guys with serious knockout shots. Oh!
Well, the problem is Lockjaw's primary weapon is down, so Fight Force is going to go in for the kill, and now it's back speeding up, and Lockjaw keeps getting knocked all over the place.
And Lockjaw, like the whole frame is about to come off. It is on fire. It is about to come off.
It is on fire. There's a major issue. Oh, right in front of us. Lockjaw getting beaten to a pulp by the pulverizer by Fight Force. Oh, man. The champ's trying to finish him off.
Keep on him. Keep on him. I think we're done. I think they're not showing real mobility.
This might be it. Donald Hudson isn't still breathing. It's trying to. But Fight Force says, take your rightful place in the corner.
Fight Force trying to assess the damage, trying to see if it needs to go in and finish the job here.
It's
he's tearing up tires, Chris.
Oh, he's pinning Hudson in the corner. Under a minute to go. Donald Hudson trying to stay alive. He's under the pulverizer. The referee giving him the benefit of the doubt. But time is ticking.
Oh, another big hit from Paul Ventimiglia.
I gotta see more than circles.
Now the only question is, can Lockjaw actually make it through this fight? Under 30 to go. Donald Hudson trying to do something other than crab walk to show he's got some sort of translational movement.
10,
oh no,
9,
the countdown has started.
7,
Donald Hudson is going to be
5,
counted out.
4,
The champ
3,
is back in the
2,
semifinals.
1. That's a knockout.
Paul Ventimiglia continues his reign of terror, shattering the dreams of the legend, Donald Hudson.
Let the bot battle begin.
Paul Ventimiglia said it's all going to be reactionary.
And it lost a wheel, Kenny. Fight Force. Unbelievable. He takes the former champ into the screws. And it's bouncing around like mad.
Well, it has no stability right now. Only has one wheel. Tombstone is in big time trouble, Chris.
Oh, it's starting to smoke. Let's see if Ray Billings can get that thing under control. Look at this. He stops the blade. Is that a momentary tactic or is it done?
Got any control? We're done.
Oh, Ray Billings announces he's done.
8, 7,
Unbelievable.
6,
The champ delivers the knockout in under a minute.
2, 1. That's a knockout.
That short blade of Tombstone broken in half.
And look at Bite Force. He's taunting Ray Billings by taking half of his blade back home with him. Let the battle for the giant nut begin. Nice little kisser to start it off.
Yeah, that was a weapon-to-weapon hit. Witch Doctor not afraid.
Oh, nice shot by Witch Doctor. Boy, they are not afraid to go face-to-face, Kenny.
No, not at all. Witch Doctor has to protect his flank. It's attacking the sides of Bite Force extremely well right now.
Really going at it.
One of the forks off of Bite Force is gone again.
Not a problem for them usually.
Yeah, we saw them lose one in their fight against Tombstone. Oh, there goes another.
So far, Witch Doctor systematically taking apart the champ.
Witch Doctor needs to pace itself, though. Nice shot there by Bite Force.
We have seen Witch Doctor take shots like that before and then get back up, but Bite Force follows it up. Now Witch Doctor stumbling around a little bit.
Keep on him. Keep on him.
Keep an eye on that primary weapon to see if it can spin up.
Oh, that reactionary shot that Paul Ventimiglia talks about.
Oh!
Took out the primary weapon of Witch Doctor, Chris.
Witch Doctor, it looked like maybe a plume of smoke happened. Bite Force standing right over Witch Doctor. Is this thing over?
Stay off him, Paul.
Witch Doctor not able to self-right right now, Chris.
Kenny, you can see the wheels spinning, but it is not moving.
Bite Force right there just in case.
10.
The countdown
9,
toward a repeat championship
7,
for Bite Force has
6,
started.
5, 4,
Long
3,
live
2,
the king!
1. That's a final knockout.
And his name is Paul Ventimiglia and Bite Force. Unbelievable as Bite Force celebrates earning a third giant nut in the last 4 seasons. High fives all around for Paul Ventimiglia and his pit crew. Meanwhile, even though Witch Doctor went the distance for the first time ever, obviously a disappointed Andrea Galately. So impressive all competition long, but Team Witch Doctor comes up just short in the BattleBots World Championship Final. Let the bot battle begin. Jameson got a hold of Witch Doctor, taking it into the rails. Has a beautiful pin. That saw is all fired up. Oh, cutting shot to the top of Witch Doctor.
Great shot there by Sawblaze. Getting off to a great start here.
Sawblaze winning the low ground battle. Witch Doctor doesn't care. They just put it. Oh, big hit. And again.
Great comeback shot by Witch Doctor as it tries to get around the side of Sawblaze. Looks like it's going for those tires, Chris.
Yeah, it doesn't mind sticking its face in the grill. Literally like that barbecue grill that's coming out and Jameson goes by. Look at that.
But here comes Sawblaze on the counterattack.
Oh! Great use of the pulverizer. Oh, and a huge hit by Witch Doctor, too.
This is a back-and-forth war. Now it's Sawblaze's turn.
Oh, and he takes Witch Doctor off the BattleBots. And that was a huge part of Witch Doctor that just came off.
Yeah, that was that front wedge, Chris.
Oh! Sawblaze has been aggressive and is dictating the action here. Witch Doctor has some serious work to do.
This is the most aggressive we've seen Jameson go so far, Chris.
No question about it. And aggression, one of the 3 huge categories on the judges' scorecard. Oh, great job with the hammer saw. He's got Witch Doctor pinned. Galately is caught on those forks, too, Kenny.
Yeah, the fork is jamming up the primary weapon of Witch Doctor, Chris.
We are halfway through this match. Witch Doctor breaks free and is able to spin back up. Both weapons still very much in play. By the way, that hammer saw, the tip speed has been increased to max out at 250 miles an hour this season on Sawblaze.
And that is doing some serious damage. We haven't seen him utilize it this much in the competition, but right now, it's doing some serious work on Witch Doctor.
Yeah, it's gotten in a few nice rib shots. Oh boy, Witch Doctor's starting to smoke. That's something you gotta keep your eye on with under a minute to go. Oh, Witch Doctor takes a rib shot from the pulverizer. That's 150 hammer dropping right on its ribcage.
Sawblaze putting so much pressure on Witch Doctor right now, getting those forks involved beautifully.
And since we saw that smoke, it looks like Witch Doctor lost their primary weapon. That disc is slowed to a creep. Witch Doctor is in deep trouble. Last season's runner-up is getting run into the screws. 25 to go. Witch Doctor just taking blow for blow, getting run around the BattleBots by Jameson going Sawblaze.
Well, Sawblaze has completely taken over this fight. I think he's gonna get a knockout here, Chris.
Witch Doctor is getting counted down, but which clock will expire first? The game clock or the ref's countdown?
3, 2, 1, Witch Doctor is knocked out!
Wow.
Let the bot battle begin. Here comes uppercut on the chase, but getting stuck on the floor.
Oh, my goodness.
Holy smokes, Ribot lost its left front wheel already.
Yeah, and that was just uppercut standing still. Ribot just ran right into it.
His head has come off.
Oh, man.
Oh, disgusting. I can't watch.
Front parts everywhere, Chris.
Oh, for goodness sakes, it doesn't have either of its front tires. It's lost its head. And now what?
We're good.
It looks like Ribot's trying to attack those tires of uppercut right now. It looks like they might be stuck here, Chris.
Yeah, I mean, this is really interesting. They're just going nose to... Well, there is no more nose on the frog, but you understand what I'm saying.
That undercutter just underneath uppercut, and uppercut can't really go anywhere.
I mean, is it doing anything to uppercut other than holding it in place, Kenny? Maybe trying to burn out its motor? Oh! Whoa! The hammer has been dropped. There was a massive explosion, and Ribot saying, I'm coming for you.
That was a great shot by Ribot, Chris.
Oh! Another huge part of Ribot. Somehow it's still operating, but the main weapon on it isn't.
Uppercut, I'm not seeing impact control.
Uppercut really isn't, Chris. They're going around in
Oh, my
circles.
gosh.
This could be an insane upset.
The countdown has started on the number 4 seed uppercut. Has the magical run come to an end?
2, 1, knockout!
Let the bot battle begin.
Oh,
Endgame going face to face right from the outset. Taking Shatter. Oh, wow. My gosh.
Endgame doing exactly what they told us they wanted to do, using those long forks to get underneath Shatter.
But here comes Shatter looking to return the favor.
Oh,
There's the hammer. Endgame answers with 2 quick jabs. Adam Wrigley letting his weapon fly now.
this is not a good spot for Shatter.
Endgame nearly got Shatter out of the box.
Wow.
Shatter flips back over, but it has definitely got some issues here in the first 30 seconds. As in, like, it might not be able to drive. There it goes.
Endgame, very patient, very methodical.
Whoa, there goes the hammerhead.
And that's exactly why they didn't want to go weapon to weapon with Endgame.
Holy smokes.
Shatter is in deep trouble right now without that hammerhead.
Still 2 minutes remaining in this fight. Endgame will go in for the crushing blow. Right in front of you, Florian. You could hear that weapon humming.
Endgame had them pinned over here. More bot parts of Shatter all over the place.
Unbelievable.
He can still hit us. He can still hit us.
Shatter is decapitated, but the arm is still swinging. That's the only hook for Shatter, which is getting ripped apart bit by bit.
Literally taking it apart piece by piece.
see some control movement, Shatter.
The ref issues a warning.
I'm trying, man. He keeps hitting me.
Shatter thrashing around, trying desperately to generate some sort of movement, but it might not be enough. The countdown has started.
Wow.
Adam Wrigley and Shatter can't move. They're flailing. Put it out of its misery. Endgame is moving on. Let the bot battle begin. Tantrum looking to get around the side of Endgame. He's got him. Punching him into the corner. Look out.
Endgame kind of hopped out of there just at the right moment. Almost got pinned up against the wall. This is exactly what Tantrum wants.
Yeah, Endgame looks a little off balance to begin with, Kenny.
So far, those front forks on Endgame aren't really allowing them to get underneath Tantrum.
Oh, and how about Tantrum taking Endgame into the rails? Oh, no, Tantrum's smoking! Tantrum's smoking!
Oh!
Oh, look at that!
Uh-oh.
The puncher is now under Endgame.
Oh!
Tantrum still able to punch with that weapon, but the disc is no longer spinning, Kenny.
Yeah, they burnt out their weapon motor, Chris.
Can Endgame take advantage? Tantrum sneaking underneath again.
Oh! Oh! That was a beautiful hit and another!
Oh!
Wow!
What a sequence by Endgame, picking Tantrum apart with its weapon. And Kenny, one of Tantrum's front forks is now MIA.
This is going south for Tantrum in a hurry. Aaron Hill needs to find a way to stop the bleeding.
Smoke continuing to leak from Tantrum. Can they find a way to battle back without their primary weapon? Endgame smells blood. Oh, there's the best shot by Endgame. And another. And Tantrum on its head.
Wow! They have those self-riding fists, and I'm not sure they're working right now. Aaron Hill already clapping for Team Endgame. I think he knows it's over.
Endgame with a huge 1-2 punch. And that's going to do it. The team with a fist.
Oh!
Tantrum getting knocked out. And Endgame is on to the championship.
Tantrum is knocked out.
Let the championship final begin. Whiplash. Quick out of the gate. Maddie Vasquez circling. Jack Barker holding steady with Endgame.
Whiplash showing respect for Endgame's weapon, looking for an angle.
Nice job by Jack Barker, though, cutting it off, not giving Maddie Vasquez any opportunity. Now Vasquez goes in, and he takes the shot from Endgame.
Endgame just kind of waiting for Whiplash.
Uh-oh, Whiplash up on the screw. Lots of sparks early on.
Uh-oh.
And look at that, Endgame trying to dig in right in the middle of Whiplash.
Yeah, Endgame trying to get to that primary weapon and disable it, Chris.
It looks like Whiplash's vertical spinner has stopped, at least momentarily.
Whiplash still alive, though, Chris. They've got two weapons left, their lifter and the driving skill of Matt Vasquez.
We are just about a minute in now. Endgame keeping that patient posture, waiting for the action to come to them. Whiplash probing.
Good job, good job.
The giant nut hangs in the balance.
Endgame trying to get underneath Whiplash there. Matt Vasquez won't allow it.
Whiplash inching closer. Endgame puts it on his head and delivers a stinging shot. Can Whiplash recover? Endgame stalking its prey, looking rock solid and ready to pounce Kenny.
But Whiplash right back in their face, not willing to surrender.
Oh, there we go. Whiplash sticking its nose in there and taking another shot. And Whiplash delivers another one. Oh my God! That is it! That is it! Endgame is taking the giant nut back overseas. Whiplash has been knocked out of the arena.
Wow!
An unbelievable performance by Endgame driver Jack Barker.
Are you kidding me?
Let the bot battle begin, and here comes Uppercut. Whoa! It's a great shot from the rookie, and another one. Oh, and another. The rookie is all over Uppercut and sends it into the screws. Are we going to have a monumental upset? Wow. Can Alex Satori work his way out of there? Is he going to get spit out? He is. But the rookie's right on top of him.
Riptide stand right on him, massive hits.
Unbelievable. It's kicking up some serious dirt. There's something nasty in the box. I ain't cleaning that up. Oh, look at this.
Oh,
This is unbelievable.
Riptide keeping him off balance.
What is going on?
Chris Riptide is chewing Uppercut's foam tires to pieces and kicking the debris all over the BattleBots.
For a second, I thought Uppercut was trying to smuggle some contraband into the arena. Good to know.
Alex Satori in serious trouble now.
Uppercut just spinning in circles, and that's not going to be enough to keep it in the fight.
Oh, they are done. Both of their wheels are done. This is another upset for real time.
Unbelievable. I cannot wait to see Ethan Kurtz's reaction. The number 5 seed is finished. Let the bot battle begin. Tantrum fast out of the gate. But Rotator, taken into the rails immediately by Tantrum. Nice work by Dylan Carey.
Yeah, there's that control they were talking about. They're doing a great job of winning this ground game here, Chris.
Popped up Rotator nicely. Yes, but Rotator, of course, so durable. First 2 fights of the regular season went the distance.
And one of Victor Soto's most successful techniques is feeding those wedges and spinning just like that.
Well called, Kenny Florian.
Another big hit.
Nice job by Tantrum. Using that drum.
Oh,
So
big
effectively. Great hit. He's got Rotator right there. The screws at the upper deck trying to force him upstairs, and he does.
Oh, he's getting chewed up. Can he get out of there inverted?
He can.
He's vulnerable. Tantrum gonna look to get underneath again.
Oh, man. Whoa, big shot.
Now inverted, that horizontal spinner may do more damage to Tantrum. They gotta be careful there.
Yeah, I think that Victor Soto doesn't mind driving that way. It looks like Tantrum is running in circles, trying to free itself.
I think it may be high-centered on a piece of debris, Chris, and this is a golden opportunity for Rotator to get back in this fight.
Oh, and he whipped, and Rotator took itself out at the rails.
Oh, my God. Tantrum got out of the way at just the right time, but they are still struggling to move.
Oh, they're not moving. They're lost on another great. All right, you got to show me you got some kind of control other than circles.
This is going to be a real problem for Tantrum as Rotator starts chewing it up and takes care of the fist.
Uh-oh.
And now starts working on the wedge.
What a comeback this would be for Rotator. Victor Soto dishing out the punishment now.
And there goes the other fist. So Tantrum no longer has its self-righting system.
Rotator's durability just ridiculous, but Tantrum back on the attack now.
It's now pushing Rotator back toward the upper deck.
Oh,
Tantrum, welcome back to the party, pal.
what a crazy fight, and Rotator showing some serious damage here.
Under a minute to go. Tantrum has Rotator pinned, but releases. Rotator trying to flip itself, but it says no, I'll fight inverted.
Oh!
Look at the damage it's doing to the top of the wedge of Tantrum.
Tantrum just going right back in there. All-out aggression.
And now Tantrum has Rotator pinned in the corner of the upper deck. 30 seconds. Can Victor Soto make one last push?
Rotator's in big trouble, and they've been inverted for a long time, Chris, and that's going to play a factor in the judge's decision.
Whoa!
They don't need it! They don't need the judges!
A remarkable shot by Dylan Carey and Tantrum as they move on to the round of 8.
Wow! That was ridiculous!
Let the bot battle begin. Flip circles around. Tries to find the right angle on Jackpot, trying to get under him and flip.
Jackpot got stuck on the floor.
Sure did.
Blip taking full advantage of it.
The bots go nose to nose. Blip backs away, though. Didn't want to fire the flipper into Jackpot's weapon. Uh-oh, Jackpot having trouble staying out. And it just took a shot. Flipped over. Oh, and a pulverizer to the bottom of Jackpot. And again, a nice flip by Blip.
We've seen Aaron Hill take his time and be patient, and look at this.
Uh-oh, Jackpot cannot move.
I'm not giving that a nudge.
The ace, the little guy's going to try to help out his big fella. I don't think push! Push! Everybody on 3! 1, 2. Oh, no. Can I get a hand over here, please?
Yeah, I don't think he's big enough, Chris. That's not going to work out.
This is going to do it. Let the bot battle begin. Whoa! So much for Mike Delaney's idea not to face the weapon.
Yeah, went right into that weapon and comprehend. My goodness. Risky move there.
Oh! Nice shot and trying to follow it up. Witch Doctor does. And again with a love tap. And again.
Witch Doctor all over Copperhead right now.
Oh, Mike Delaney laying it
is no life left in that robot, Chris.
The countdown is on. And after an undefeated season, all Captains Robert and Kimberly Cowan can do is watch as their dream of winning the giant nut slithers away. Let the bot battle begin. Uh-oh, Riptide gets stuck on the floor. Taking a serious shot from Sawblaze. That's what Jameson Doe wanted. He wanted to test the rookie early, Kenny.
He still has to be careful going into that weapon, even from that position, but this is a great start, Chris. Able to get underneath. If he can attack from the backside, this is a great thing. He can ram that weapon right into the wall.
And Riptide gets flipped back over. Oh, nice shot there with the weapon. Uh-oh. Sawblaze has now got Riptide pinned against the rails. Oh, and the hammer saw starts working too.
Yeah, that's what he wanted. He wanted an attack from above. He believes they are vulnerable.
Oh! Amazing shot and again! Oh! And Riptide is back on its head for the second time in this match.
This is where Sawblaze cannot let up.
Riptide is on its side. Ethan Kurtz's body's stranded. It's trying to spin its weapon, but I'm not sure it can break free.
Get us off!
Oh my goodness, a bad break for Team Riptide. That bot is not stuck. It is tipped up on its side. And unless they can rock it back over, Chris, they are gonna get counted out here.
And the rookie is in serious trouble. After a stellar debut season, Ethan Kurtz has run into a buzzsaw here in the quarterfinals. Literally. Let the bot battle begin. Tantrum trying to drive around and find an angle.
But Cobalt tracking it, Chris, keeping that killer weapon pointed forward.
Here comes Cobalt. Oh, a little gyro there. Uh-oh, all right, Tantrum wins the first round. Gets Cobalt right into the corner. Good job. Now, working it next to the upper deck.
Tantrum flirting with the front of Cobalt here, playing a dangerous game, but now chewing away at those front forks, Chris.
That punching disc able to deliver shots and then retract backward and out of harm's way. Great work so far by Dylan Carey, the outstanding young driver of Team Tantrum.
Using Tantrum's speed very effectively and winning the ground battle so far.
Good call, Kenny. Tantrum able to get underneath once again.
We know Cobalt has one-shot knockout power, though, Chris. Tantrum has to keep the pressure on here. One mistake and this fight could be over in a hurry.
Well, Cobalt trying to keep that gyroscopic motion under control. Doesn't want to give Tantrum any opening. Matt Maxim, an experienced driver, but not on this robot until this tournament. And now Tantrum is under Cobalt. Uh-oh. Tantrum has got Cobalt in the corner. Oh, really grinding it underneath. Oh, that's it. What a remarkable shot by Tantrum, which for the second straight year is headed to the semifinals.
What a job by Dylan Carey.
Let the bot battle begin. Blimp heads to the center of the box, hunting for an angle. Hydra trying to get under Blimp. There it is. Oh! Knocks it off the glass. Blimp on its head. Oh! And it landed on the upper deck. How much damage did that do? Blimp trying to flip back right side up.
Thankfully, they do have some shock-mounted armor. They are durable, but this is not a good start.
Well, Blimp flopping like a fish out of water. Hydra trying to catch it and give it yet another pop. Get Aaron, he'll find a way to self-right.
Well, yes, baby! I know he's gonna get off.
Oh, boy.
Oh, no, now Blimp is just trying to flip itself off, and it's almost there. Can it get off? Ooh, it's got those piano keys working up right. It's almost up. If we had just cut their toenails before the match.
Chris, they do have magnets on the underside of the bot. They may be stuck to the rail.
They're getting counted out. They're getting counted out. And Jake Ewert is on his way to the semifinals. Let the bot battle begin. Sawblaze gets hung up on the floor, but recovers. Oh, nice first shot by Windcocker. Oh! Are you kidding?
Took the wheels right off.
Anderson go do from here?
He is trying to stay squared up, but Witch Doctor targeting that right wheel now. Sawblaze got underneath there, but here comes Witch Doctor. Whoa! My goodness!
Unbelievable, a huge flip from Witch Doctor. Oh! And another one. Sawblaze is just taking a beating, Kenny, and now it's on fire.
Oh no, they got her up.
And its championship dreams are officially cooked.
That was ridiculous.
Mike Lately and Team Witch Doctor getting a standing ovation.
Wow.
Let the Bot Championship begin. Lots of circling to start this one. Which team will strike first? Oh, Tantrum getting right underneath Witch Doctor and testing the underbelly.
Oh, and I think that may have hurt Witch Doctor, Chris. They are not moving well.
Oh, Tantrum getting underneath again. Dylan Carey taking the fight straight to Mike Lately here in the championship final.
Yep, Witch Doctor is struggling to make contact with the floor.
And now Tantrum goes on the attack, trying to take Witch Doctor into the screws. And it looks like Witch Doctor is indeed struggling with a major mobility issue. Mike Lately clearly frustrated. Can he find a way to power through this and get his team back in the fight? Dylan Carey just kind of biding his time, stalking Witch Doctor like a hungry lion.
Must have been that first shot by Tantrum, Chris. Something got bent backwards on the underside of Witch Doctor because they cannot get contact with the floor on that right side. And now Tantrum able to get underneath again.
Witch Doctor up against the screws. That's a bad area. Now caught on top of Tantrum.
I think a belt may have come loose on Witch Doctor as well.
This is just tragic for Witch Doctor. And at this point, Mike Lately just kind of sauntering around the middle of the box.
Tantrum trying to go in for another hit, but they don't want to go weapon to weapon. They're trying to attack the sides or the back of Witch Doctor here.
Just under 90 seconds to go in this championship fight. Can Tantrum finish the job here against a wounded Witch Doctor? Lands a jab and gets around to the backside.
They might be trying to bring him over to the corner.
Huge hit, and Witch Doctor is on its head. Tantrum now taking it to the rails.
Yeah, they're trying to get Witch Doctor to destroy itself, and they're getting an assist from the BattleBots arena here.
Under a minute to go, the kill saws are now active. Tantrum goes in for another shot, taking Witch Doctor into the rails. Dylan Carey doing a masterful job, Kenny.
Yeah, this is going exactly how they wanted. They've been winning a lot of points in the damage category as well.
Witch Doctor, you've got to move forward or I'm going to have to count you out.
30 seconds to go in the title fight. Witch Doctor's weapon's still working, but it is awfully painful to watch the legend continue to spin in circles here.
I got to see some movement here.
Yeah, Tantrum might be lining up a big shot to try to get him out of the battle boxer. No, they don't need to.
The countdown is on. We're going to have a new champion, and its name is Tantrum.
2, 1, knockout!
Look at the face of Ginger Schmidt. Let the bot battle begin. Going face to face.
Yeah, two aggressive drivers with world-class vertical weapons. Who draws first blood?
Oh, Witch Doctor rips the left front tire off the ribeye.
Oh.
The driving error there by David Chin, and he pays the price.
Oh, Michael Lately just surgical.
Witch Doctor grinding down the frog. Ribot trying to stay squared up on 3 wheels.
And that is really going to limit the driving on Ribot. Now Witch Doctor can kind of pick and choose.
Oh,
what a hit!
Got another. And there comes the face of the frog, and it's done. And another huge hit on Ribot.
Weapon set.
Ribot in big trouble right now.
Can Witch Doctor finish the job? There goes another tire.
Wow.
Michael Lately backing away.
No movement out of Ribot, Chris.
Got anything?
That is the Witch Doctor these fans know and love. Only scarier.
The countdown has started. Ribot is done as Witch Doctor does the deed.
weapon option type here.
Kenny, we were all curious to see what Witch Doctor would do with a 250-mile-an-hour weapon. I think we got our answer.
Yeah, this was a showcase of raw power. And listen, it takes a lot of confidence to go weapon to weapon with a robot as destructive as Ribot, but look at these shots. Mike won every duel here. He didn't give Ribot any room to work. No voodoo necessary. This was domination.
And Witch Doctor again putting the finishing touches on Ribot there in the corner and eventually lulling the frog to sleep. Let the bot battle begin, and here comes Quantum on a box rush trying to get the Shredderator before it can spin up.
Quantum forcing Shredderator to give up the center of the box.
Oh, here comes that crusher ability.
Oh.
And shred in its jaws, but couldn't lower the teeth and grab a bite.
He's gonna try to crush down, see if he can destroy some of the internals on Captain Shredderator.
Quantum looking to beat Shred to the pulverizer. Mission accomplished. That is a 100-pound hammer doing some damage. And there's the release.
Quantum dominating the ground game so far, all over Shredderator, looking for an opportunity to sink those teeth in.
Well, Shredderator's got to do whatever it can to get some separation, spin up to full speed, which takes a couple of seconds.
Oh, like a hot knife through butter.
Come on.
Wow.
That is just nasty.
That is exactly what Quantum is designed to do, Chris.
Just doing whatever it wants to Captain Shredderator.
Oh.
From end to end.
Uh-oh.
Oh, jeez.
This is a control clinic, and I think Shredderator may have lost the ability to spin up.
And who knows what Quantum with those teeth is doing to the internals.
Yeah, no telling what Quantum may find under that shell, Chris. Could be a trip to the Bahamas, could be Shredderator's battery.
Oh! Again into the rail.
Oh, more hits.
And here comes the pulverizer. It's like a pit bull with a frisbee, Kenny.
Yeah, Quantum doing a great job of introducing the BattleBots to Captain Shredderator.
I mean, we're more than halfway through.
Shredderator has seen every part of this box.
And literally, it's getting screwed now. Let's see. Quantum gives it a little distance. Does he want to try and pop it over? Yeah. And let's see, 1, 2, 3. Is there a sync job in there? Oh, yeah. Oh, man.
How much more of this can Shredderator take?
He's going to need some... Oh, wow. Is that thing on fire a little bit?
Yes, it is. The Cooper brothers may have struck pay dirt with that bite.
45 seconds to go.
Oh, ow, ow, ow.
Oh, look at the cut through.
Oh, my goodness.
Man, oh, man. Quantum backs away from its kill. Captain Shredderator is smoking. And here comes the countdown. And look at the Cooper brothers. They are so excited. After a 3-year hiatus, what a return to the BattleBot. Quantum with a huge W, courtesy of a KO. And Kenny, if you want to know how effective control bots can be in this sport, Quantum just taught a master class.
No doubt this box rush at the start set the tone for the fight. Captain Shredderator had no space to spin up to full speed, and once Quantum clamped down with those jaws, it was the beginning of the end.
You can see those teeth piercing through Captain Shredderator's shell. Oh gosh, just nasty.
Unless you have some adamantium handy, nothing's gonna stop those jaws, but Quantum also moving very fast out there, showed some great durability. This robot is gonna be trouble for the field.
Let the bot battle begin, and here comes Tantrum fast out of the gate.
You see the speed of Tantrum right away, Chris, one of the fastest robots in the world.
Tantrum on the attack, playing the aggressor to start. Gets underneath Minotaur, but Daniel Freitas self-rights. Tantrum keeping the pressure on.
Nice counter shot there by Minotaur. Both bots still feeling each other out. A lot of respect here.
A lot of power to who's going to land that first big shot. There's Daniel Freitas with the uppercut and another huge shot. The champ is now inverted. Wow!
Tantrum's in trouble. It lost the self-righting arm there. Oh, another!
Tantrum can't afford to be flipped back over, but here's the champ punching back. There is no surrender. Big collision, both bots back on their heels, and now Tantrum's on its head again. searching for the power to right itself. They're trying to crawl on their weapon.
This would be huge momentum for Team Minotaur. What a win this would be.
And the countdown has started.
Wow.
The champs are down for the count. Minotaur, for the first time in the last 4 seasons, will win its season opener.
Wow.
Kenny, this was 2 of the best robots in the world going shot for shot early on.
Yeah, Tantrum got underneath Minotaur with that swordfish wedge, but there's more proof that Daniel Freitas is a master of gyro driving. What a save.
Minotaur was just relentless with its drum spinner, had Tantrum teetering on the edge down the stretch.
Yeah, and this is what that multi-toothed weapon on Minotaur does best. It tees you up for these massive power shots.
Tantrum lost that self-riding arm, didn't go down without a fight, but the world champs start out their title defense clearly on their backs.
And credit to Marco Meggiolaro, an instant impact for Team Minotaur.
Let the bot battle begin.
Oh, hesitation by Gigabyte.
Gigabyte couldn't get out of its own way. I think it's going in reverse.
Oh, boy.
Oh, and free shipping got under him not once, but twice. So far, that new weapon on free shipping is looking good.
There's a big hit. Gary Jin all over Gigabyte right now.
Gigabyte dodges that one, but runs itself face first into the corner, then manages to escape. Gigabyte trying to get itself to the center of the box. Oh, big ricochet.
That's a classic Gigabyte collision. Can the kids recover? Oh, over by us.
What a huge shot. And oh, it takes another one and it's got flipped over.
Oh, man. Uh-oh. Chris,
Oh, man.
Chris, just be ready to duck.
I think
Hands up at all times.
Yeah, this is the largest top I've ever seen. That
Oh, boy.
self-rider has broken off.
Oh, that thing is wild. It's about to go flying, I think.
Oh my gosh. Kenny, just stop it with the top of your finger, that's all.
I'm not going in there.
Gigabyte redefining what it means to be a full body spinner there.
Oh, look at that.
Oh my gosh. That is
Little breakdancing, not bad.
that is some Olympic gymnastics type stuff.
Free shipping, not impressed. Gary Jin continues to engage. He wants to end this fight.
The question is, can it work its way back on over? Maybe Gary Jin's trying to lend a helping hand.
Gary's a lovely guy, but he's looking for a win here. Gigabyte slowing down.
Under 90 to go. We said it before this fight. It was going to be a battle between a super veteran in Gary Jin and a pair of youngsters, Camden and Derek, a Team Gigabyte that had some big-time bot shoes to fill, and it has played out pretty much like we expected.
Oh, look at that.
It's over. The countdown has started. And there's a little celebratory flamage from the legend. Kenny, some painful driving issues for Team Gigabyte, and free shipping definitely took advantage.
Well, Gigabyte is one of the hardest robots in the world to control. We knew there would be a learning curve for these young captains.
What'd you think overall about Gary Jin's weapon?
I think he did a great job, first of all, of getting underneath Gigabyte, and when he was hitting extremely hard, both with the speed of his robot and the speed of that active weapon.
There's Gigabyte spinning like a top right into the loss column, and Gary Jin locking up his first win in these qualifiers since World Championship 4. Let the bot battle begin.
Look out, both weapons firing up.
Oh, big hit by Riptide. And Glitch lands on its head. Is this a one and done?
Oh my goodness!
Glitch just sitting there.
Are you kidding me? Oh!
Wow! Oh, Riptide goes in for another shot, trying to send it on the upper deck. And now it'll go 99 in the upper bunk.
That thing hit so hard!
Wow! Wow! Listen to that hum coming from Riptide. Wow!
That was ridiculous!
Glitch is stunned. Kenny, I think Riptide found the solution for Glitch's weapon. Don't let him use it.
Well, when you have otherworldly power like this, wow, the game plan becomes pretty simple.
Yeah, one punch, lights out. But Riptide more than happy to go in for that extra shot.
Yeah, we talked about it earlier. This squad didn't like sharing the Rookie of the Year trophy. This was a statement victory. They're not here to make friends. Team Riptide's here to knock you out.
Let the bot battle begin. Shatter slides across the box on those Omni wheels, but it's huge that lands the first shot. That is ablative armor you saw fly off of Shatter there. It is designed to actually come off.
Huge trying to attack from the side.
Oh.
Great shot there by Jonathan Schultz.
Yeah, he told us they were going to be more offensive. He wasn't kidding.
Oh, nice counter shot by Shatter.
But Huge returns the favor. Back and forth action here. Whoa!
Shatter going right at that weapon of Huge, maybe trying to break it.
Adam Wrigley flies in with the Mary Special, but Huge deflects the shot. Shatter with those Omni wheels, trying to get the right angle, but it's been on the wrong side of it so far.
Jonathan Schultz is on point tonight here against Shatter.
Oh, nice jab by Shatter, clipping one of Huge's balance bars.
Oh, huge shot!
Great shot as he lifted Shatter into the air. Huge racking up the points now.
I like how he's using those Tegris wheels as shields as well from the side.
Shatter getting desperate now, but one well-placed shot could still turn this fight.
Oh! There's a big hit.
That just took off. Oh, and another huge shot.
Adam doesn't have great options here, Chris. Has to get close to deliver the weapon, but when he does, Shatter is getting trashed. There goes that top armor off of Shatter.
Oh, you can see the insides of Shatter.
That is not a blade of armor.
That is not at all. And look at Huge on the attack.
Oh, Huge bully Shatter up under the rail. This could be trouble, Chris.
Dead.
Let's see if Shatter can work itself free. If it can't, the countdown could be coming. There's no movement at all from that hammer. And there it is. Shatter is being counted out.
Jonathan Schultz going to be very pleased with this performance.
That will do it. And Huge with a very impressive debut.
This team put in a ton of work in the offseason, and it showed there in fight number one.
Kenny, a lot of folks argue whether defense or offense is more important. How about when they're both working to perfection?
Yeah, this was a masterful fight from Huge. The weapon was hitting with so much force, it pummeled a very good opponent in Shatter from start to finish.
Yeah, Shatter tried to take the fight to Huge, got in a few hits, but even though Adam Wrigley's hammer was working at full capacity, it never got that one critical shot to get it back in this match.
And that's a credit to Huge's defensive play. Jonathan used the wheels as a shield, a brilliant move, and he followed it up with some devastating strikes.
Yeah, I mean, we just haven't seen a sort of weapon on Huge pull off this sort of offensive attack, maybe ever.
And Huge was dominant there. Teams are going to have to respect Huge this season, no doubt about it.
Let the bot battle begin, and here comes Mammoth on the attack.
Nice box rush by Ricky Willems. Didn't know Mammoth could move that fast.
Mammoth punching Valkyrie in the face right now with that big weapon.
Come on.
Oh, Valkyrie may be hung up there at the feet of Mammoth. Oh.
Wait for it. Wait. Don't use the weapon.
No. Do we have two stuck robots here in the first 20 seconds?
They may be tied up. Up and down. Can you try reversing? Are you good? Now!
Okay.
There you go.
Good hit. Hit him again!
All right, nice job by Mammoth punching his way out of the stick and lands another shot on Valkyrie.
Yeah, Valkyrie has that undercutter back up to speed.
Mammoth denies Lucy Dew with that big weapon yet again. Oh, but Mammoth may be having some issues here, Kenny.
Yeah, looks like the weapon and the left side of the bot are locked up.
Oh!
There's a big hit.
Can Lucy Dew turn the tables here?
Mammoth really struggling, Chris. Lucy Dew just kind of driving in circles. Valkyrie has to capitalize here. Oh.
Airborne, Mammoth.
Oh, no.
Oh, Mammoth just blew himself up like Wile E. Coyote.
Oh, the humanity. Children, hide your eyes.
Oh, gosh, that's a bad way to go if you're the big boy. And being counted out now. Not exactly a dominant performance, but Lucy Dew has her first victory as captain.
Good work. Good work. I did not see that coming.
Kenny, this was a strange one from the get-go. Mammoth's fork got caught in Valkyrie's weapon like a vacuum cleaner sucking up a Lego.
Yeah, and a great shot by Ricky Willems to unstick the two bots. Can't say either team was really effective after that, though.
Valkyrie looked tentative. Mammoth's drive and weapons seemed to lock up. And then Mammoth's head blew up.
Yeah, you can actually see one tusk start to bend on that last hit. At that point, the weapon's carbon fiber hub gets compromised, and when it tries to self-right, the force causes it to basically explode at the seams.
Let the bot battle begin, and wow, here we go. Serious box rush from both boys. Mad Catter's weapon spun up. Whiplash looking to push it around with that powerful drivetrain.
Whiplash has that vertical disc back in the mix this season, but we know Matt Vasquez makes his money by getting under his opponents and dominating the control game.
Nice call there, Kenny Florian. Is Whiplash able to get under Mad Catter? Calvin Eba recovers, and now we got a little bit of a standoff. Mad Catter backs away, resets.
These two still just feeling each other out, sticking and moving, looking for the right angle. Mad Catter's weapon still at full speed, Chris.
The Kitty's always looking for that big power shot.
Mad Catter has that lifting arm of theirs retracted now, maybe looking to get that weapon in a little closer and get a bite on Whiplash.
Oh, Kenny once again all over it. Mad Catter draws first blood, inverts Whiplash, but look at the athleticism. Matt Vasquez so skilled at that sort of move.
And he does it so quickly.
Oh man, Mad Catter trying to get in there at the right angle. Starting to work it in the corner. Nice job, but look at that. Oh, huge hit by Mad Catter. That was brutal.
Nice self-right, but Mad Catter underneath Whiplash again here.
And uh-oh.
Oh my goodness. That was some serious airtime by Mad Catter.
Calvin Eba backs away. Is there a touch of life left in Whiplash? And remember, this season the rules state that any movement will stop a countdown, but it looks like this one may indeed be over.
That was a devastating shot.
And here comes the countdown. Mad Catter, you are one bad kitty. Kenny, this was a little bit of a game of cat and mouse to start.
Yeah, absolutely. I was surprised Whiplash never got that vertical disc spun up. Both teams did a good job of staying patient, and they waited for the right moment to strike.
Once Mad Catter was able to get underneath Whiplash, that changed the complexity of this fight. Calvin Eba landed some massive shots and really never let up.
Listen, we've seen Whiplash lose its share of fights, but Chris, we have never seen it take shots like this.
One more look at this. The guts spilling out of Whiplash in midair.
Good night. Get that robot into concussion protocol.
Let them on. Battle begin, and here comes Death. Oh! Wow, what a shot as it cascades backwards.
Oh my goodness.
Oh man, all right, there goes those green piano keys, but look at another shot. I'm telling you, Cobalt's nasty.
Cobalt so much lower than Death Roll, and that is bad news for the Aussies.
Now going face to face again, and look at this, Kenny. It's just popping itself, and now it takes a shot from the pulverizer.
Wow.
This is a terrible spot to be.
Stuck between a rock and a hard place. They are pinned.
Oh man, the pulverizer is holding that dude down. You can see him trying to climb out with a fist.
Oh!
Cobalt says mercy is for the weak. Yeah. Oh!
He did? Oh!
He did. This is just fine. Look at this thing. Look. Oh, it's just, come on now.
Oh, it took a huge gash on the underbelly of Death Roll. My goodness, I don't think that thing is going anywhere, Chris.
Death Rolls used to be the bully here at BattleBots. It's getting punched in the mouth in its return. Can it self-right?
Oh, almost able to self-right there.
It is. Is it alive? Is it alive, Kenny Florian?
And Cobalt's just sitting there saying, come on, I dare you.
Kenny, look, it's missing some fingers from the... Oh my gosh. That's gotta be it. That is it. Death roll. R.I.P. Courtesy of Cobalt.
Wow.
Do the transmitters now. Make sure they're in safety.
Kenny, it was a serious box rush, and I'll tell you, Death Roll had a death wish.
Yeah, you know, these are exchanges that Death Roll is used to winning, but Cobalt just too low to the ground here, fed Death Roll right up into the weapon, and without a ground game, the Aussies came out on the wrong side of every single impact, Chris.
And Death Roll's weapon is spinning so viciously, every time it gets knocked head over tails, you knew that that thing was going to be bouncing like a basketball.
Death Roll is one heck of a machine, but it was no match for Cobalt tonight.
And Death Roll tried and tried and tried, but in the end, just took too much of a pounding and dead. Let the bot battle begin, and holy smokes, look how fast Claw Viper is.
It's lightning fast.
Oh yeah, Ominous getting thrown into the corner.
Ominous needs to stay squared up. Oh,
Move every which way. Oh, it took a shot, and now it's on its head.
Tim Bowen's just trying to get his bearings. Claw Viper super aggressive to start.
Can Ominous find a way to self-right? Or maybe Claw Viper will do the heavy lifting, literally. Ominous breaks free. Claw Viper just misses a nice hold there.
That's what Kevin is looking for. He wants to pick up Ominous and carry it around the box. Look at this speed.
Holy smokes, this is the best Claw Viper. Look, as he takes Ominous and puts it up on the screws.
Uh-oh.
Now those screws will reverse. Let's see if it spits out Ominous. Let me go here, please.
Little help?
Can you reverse the screw? Yeah. Claw Viper looking for the right angle to get a good bite. Pushes Ominous back on the screws, says, hey, why don't you hang out there for a second while I run some numbers?
Oh boy.
Ominous trying to get down and get out of town. There you go. Tim Bowen searching for space, but the lightning bolt Claw Viper continues to close the gap.
Claw Viper is crazy fast.
Man, oh man, Claw Viper just a huge hit too on top of it all.
Yeah, and it continues to win the ground game there. There's a nice grab.
Taking our BattleBot sign down. Ominous on its head again. Claw Viper still looking to get a bite. And wow.
Stay up there!
Ominous looking for an exit here.
Yep.
And he gets it.
Claw Viper all over him. Has the grabber arm wide open. Still looking for a bite. Ominous inverted yet again. How you doing, guys? Hi. Approaching a minute remaining in what has been a one-sided fight. Claw Viper has Ominous on its nose now, teetering against the rail. This is a precarious spot for the Dutch bot, Kenny.
Oh, wow, he's up on his wedge. He can't make contact with the floor.
Is he waving goodbye like I'm done? Hello?
Oh, boy.
The
Team trying to get that weapon going, seeing if the force can rattle him free.
That's it. The countdown has started. Kevin Wilczewski's bot dominant for the entire 2.5 minutes of this one. Kenny, I would say even in slow motion that Claw Viper is really fast.
Yeah, I mean, it's like trying to swat a mosquito, except this is a 250-pound mosquito.
And check this out. We didn't speed this footage up. The agility of Claw Viper clearly overwhelmed Ominous in this one. Both the Omni Drive and the Self-Rider on the Dutch bot look sluggish in comparison. But how do you think Kevin will grade Claw Viper's new grappling system, Kenny?
Yeah, obviously he was hell-bent on getting a bite with that new idiot strap design. Wasn't able to execute and fully control Ominous here, but once the team dials it in, look out. this is going to be a tough bot to beat.
Ominous did work its way down from the upper deck, but it got cornered in a bad way, and eventually got put to rest by Claw Viper. Let the bot battle begin. Both weapons up to full speed. Oh! And look at that, Copperhead, wow! What did it do to Bloodsport?
Oh my goodness!
A burst of flame. It just destroyed it with one shot.
Wow, the chain just falling out of Bloodsport there.
Unbelievable. Bloodsport, a bloody mess. One and done, courtesy of Copperhead. Well, Kenny, this didn't take long, did it?
Yeah, what a shot. And it wasn't kind of flat on, it was just a little edge that it caught. Copperhead is that powerful. I mean, take a look at the force of this collision. The transfer of energy snaps Bloodsport's self-rider in half in midair. Ridiculous.
I mean, you're talking about sending a 250-pound robot halfway through the battle box.
And immediately, Bloodsport went up in flames. And just a devastating shot.
Yeah, anti-venom ain't gonna help with that snake bite. Bloodsport is DOA. Let the bot battle begin. Oh man, both weapons up to full speed already.
Oh, Scorpio shows Jackpot inside. Zach Lytle playing with fire there.
Scorpios punts the mini-bot, now taking on the big boy. Pushing Jackpot toward the upper deck. Oh. That's a big-time shot. Now hovering with the hammer saw.
Oh.
He splits the aces, but uh-oh. We got a fire coming out of Scorpios now.
Yeah, Scorpios is burning up already, but they got a great hit on Jackpot, and I don't think that self-rider is working right now.
I don't think anything is working.
I can't self-ride.
Hey, you just heard Jeff Waters there. That new self-rider they were hyping is not working. Scorpios doing just fine. The smoke is clear. And the countdown has started. Scorpios trying to chase after the little mini-bot. Can he get him? Yes! Scorpios gets the mini KO, the major KO, and win number 1 of this season.
Oh, there's some fire from Jackpot.
The boys from Vegas going down in flames in fight number 1. Kenny, some shaky driving from Zach Lytle early, but once he got Scorpios pointed in the right direction, it was game over for Jackpot.
Yeah, and Scorpios is so well known for its defensive capabilities. That front wedge and those forks in particular is really what won them the battle here against Jackpot, in my opinion.
Scorpios dropping the hammer saw there. Jackpot finally added a self-rider this season, but here in fight number 1, it came up Snake Eyes. Let the bot battle begin. Triton spinning up, but Lucky gets underneath and pops it in the air, putting that big front wedge to work right out of the gate.
Triton a little wild here to start, Chris.
The Canadians using that wedge kind of like a snowplow, ramming Triton into the screws. Oh! Looking to deliver Triton into the teeth of those screws. Triton escapes. Now Bradley Handstead looking for space to spin back up. Kenny, do you hear the sound of that weapon, by the way?
It is nasty.
Oh, big pop! Triton lands a power shot. Gonna get something going here.
Watch for that whip around action.
Oh, nice call, Kenny Florian. Oh, yeah! Both bots blasted backward after that collision. That was nice.
But the Canadians right back in the mix, Chris. That big front wedge is the perfect counter for Triton's blade.
Matt Olson doing a great job of tracking Triton, preventing it from getting around to the back of Lucky. That's good work. Oh, another glancing blow by Triton.
Team Triton's inexperience showing with its driving in this fight.
And look at Lucky trying to flip it out of here again.
Oh, they're underneath.
Oh, nice work. Putting Triton on its side. Lucky making it look easy, dropping this anchor right where they want it. It's the chef's kiss.
What a beautiful little finesse flip there by Matt Olson.
Can they back off of me?
And Matt's just going to leave him there.
Here comes the countdown. Lucky backs away. Matt Olson gave the champs tantrum new life in a fight last season, but no, not this time. Team Lucky's gonna move to 1-0. Kenny, how impressed were you that Lucky was able to keep its opponent from really doing any damage, even with an 80-pound weapon?
Yeah, this was the combination of a great defensive configuration and excellent driving from Matt Olson.
And Lucky did a great job of staying squared up with that big front wedge.
No doubt, and when you're talking about a spinning weapon as big as Triton, that is a lot of energy to keep under control. It only has those two small wheels as its primary points of contact with the ground. Bradley Handstad's gonna need some more stick time to tame this beast.
Let the bot battle begin. Ooh, Hydra gets hung up on the battle box floor. Both bots looking to win low ground. Hydra just misses on the flip but catches back the rotator with the flipper there. That was nice. Jake Ewart all over Victor Soto to start the match.
Rotator up against the rail, breaks free and gets right underneath Hydra. That's a good sign for Victor Soto. Those forks doing their job. Oh, that's a big shot.
And another.
Oh boy.
Wow.
When Jake gets going, he does not let up, Chris. And Rotator is feeling it. Almost hit the lights there. That's how high Rotator went up in the air.
That's always been Jake Ewert's dream.
Rotator in serious trouble here.
Hydra's got it in the short corner and it's hungry for more. That tire on Rotator is not really rotating. And it looks like it's caught maybe on the rails and done for the day.
Jake Ewart never broke a sweat. He looks like a man on a mission.
The countdown has started. Hydra off and running here in BattleBots Season 7. Well, Kenny, we know that Rotator was fighting technical issues coming into this match. Did Victor's robot look 100% to you?
You know, it's hard to say. The weapon never really got up to full speed, which is uncharacteristic for a bot as well built as Rotator. But let's give Hydra due credit here. Jake was all over Rotator from the opening bell. He won the battle for the low ground and never let up. Hydra handled its business.
What a display of flipping power by Hydra. 11 total flips in the match. This one launched Rotator 14 feet in the air. Hydra Airlines is open for business, folks. And tonight, business was good. Let the bot battle begin. Both weapons up to full speed. Oh, nice shot by Black Dragon out of the gate.
Weapon on weapon, and Brazil wins that exchange. Monsoon shakes it off, and Black Dragon is having some drive issues.
And either they shut down their weapon or it's shut down on its own.
Oh, Monsoon just clipped off one of the forks on Black Dragon.
Yeah.
Oh, huge shot.
Big time shot by Monsoon.
Monsoon is smothering Black Dragon, Chris.
Sidewinding across.
Monsoon looking fantastic right now.
That's a nice shot, though, by Black Dragon.
And it looks like the Brazilians may have been modulating their weapon. They are known for that. It's back up and spinning, Chris. Monsoon's weapon is not.
Black Dragons, you can hear that egg beater drum humming.
Still having some drive issues, though, Chris. Monsoon still speeding around the battle box.
Great shot there by Black Dragon.
Yeah, kind of a miscalculation there by Monsoon. Still kind of punch drunk out there.
Kenny, there's no question that Monsoon has now lost its weapon. Real issue with still more than half the fight to go.
Yep, it's not how you start, it's how you finish. And right now, Black Dragon in a good position to steal this fight.
Monsoon trying to stay close to Black Dragon, maybe prevent that weapon from spinning up. But here come the Brazilians with some space. Can they deliver the weapon yet again?
Oh,
hung out to dry.
Hit us again! Come on! Do it!
Team Monsoon trying to bait the Brazilians into one more big hit. There's the countdown. Monsoon back at BattleBots, and they're on the wrong side of a KO. The unflappable, unbreakable, unkillable Black Dragon. Well, Kenny, the Brazilians welcome back the Brits with a stiff jab, but it was Monsoon dishing out the pain in the early going.
Absolutely, both bots sort of working out the kinks in this first match, but Monsoon looked dominant to start, tossing Black Dragon all over the battle box. The Brazilians, though, just won't die. There's a great shot right there by Black Dragon, sending Monsoon high up into the air. Once Monsoon's weapon went down, it was all Black Dragon.
They seem to always find a way. Monsoon caught on its head without a self-rider, and that will do it. Let the bot battle begin. Malice takes a wide path. Emulsifier tracking. Whoa, makes contact. Go weapon on weapon.
Some massive hits there. Bunny was very nervous before this fight.
Oh! And I understand why.
Oh my goodness, look at the damage on Malice already.
Two thunderous shots by Emulsifier, and Malice is now hung up on the pulverizer, and get this Emulsifier is inverted. That's a crazy, crazy sequence.
Oh, Emulsifier frees Malice with a little bump there, Chris. And now Matt Boris has his robot right side up.
And Emulsifier might not be moving.
Emulsifier, I gotta see some movement here.
Wow.
Got 20 seconds.
What a
Show me
crazy
movement
turn
here.
that would be.
Malice spinning on one wheel. Keep in mind, the rules this season state that movement of any kind will keep you in a fight.
I'm gonna start counting you down.
Emulsifier's weapon going full throttle, but they can't move. Oh, and they are being counted out.
Wow.
Oh, how demoralizing for Matt Boris and his crew.
That is crazy.
I gotta tell you, Emulsifier, they gotta be kicking themselves. Like, they can't figure out how to catch a break.
Yeah, I mean, they did a great job here in this fight against Malice. Landed some really hard shots. Malice just flung up into the air. Looked like the fight was over at that point. You see the frame just completely cracked in half. And it was at this point, it looked like Emulsifier was gonna win the fight.
Yeah, I mean, after these back-to-back shots, you're thinking, well, there's no way that Bunny Suriel's bot could stick around, but it was that second shot that did something to Emulsifier.
Again, when you have these hard-hitting kinetic weapons in the mix, the damage can go both ways. Emulsifier was able to self-right, but was frozen in place there at the end.
In years past, this may have been called a double knockout, but the rules this season clearly state that movement of any kind means your robot will not be counted out. Malice fit that bill, Emulsifier did not. Let the bot battle begin. Here comes Quantum looking for a bite.
Ooh, right over the walls.
Wrigley's on it. Quantum crushes that bite blocker, and look out! Right into the barrier of the upper deck, and this is what Quantum does best, Kenny.
Yeah, and they're giving Gruff a little bit of their own medicine, attacking from the flank and just using the battle box to destroy that machine. My goodness.
Adam Quantum's all over Gruff to start out this match. Hey, if you're Sam McCamus, what are you thinking right about now?
I think you're a little bit disappointed that the walls aren't working at this point in the fight.
Gruff trying to use that flamethrower as a deterrent, maybe create a little bit of space and reset here.
Sam McCamus shaky on the stick so far. Chris Grant Cooper is owning him right now.
Oh, drives Gruff into the screws, trying to get it onto the upper deck.
Oh, on the shelf.
Nice display of control there by Quantum. And now quick to beat Gruff back on ground level.
Yeah, for me right now, that speed advantage for Quantum is just significant. They are all over Gruff right now.
Quantum trying to get in there for yet another bite. So far, that bit attachment on Gruff has been a non-factor.
Whoa, Quantum just missed with that bite right there.
Oh, hey now.
To the floor. Quantum a little skittish after that.
And now Gruff seems to be having trouble with its drive. Just sort of kind of crab walking around the box. stumbling around here.
I wonder if the wedge got caved under a little, giving him ground clearance issues after that.
Could be, but Gruff has bigger issues at the moment. Quantum with a nice hold, sinks that tooth deep into Gruff.
Perfect execution there by Quantum.
You know, enough of these, he's going to find something important.
Quantum has Gruff in its jaws again. The Cooper brothers making a meal out of Sam McGamis's bot.
Quantum has a really nice hold. This is a great fight.
There comes the smoke.
Yeah, there's the battery. Something's flaming inside. Oh, yeah.
Gruff flailing those front forks, kind of like an animal caught in a trap. And now saying, hey guys, if I'm going down, I'm taking your sign with me. Quantum still threatening with that sharp, shiny silver tooth. Quantum pouring it on now, sinking its teeth back into Gruff, picking it up, spitting it out, ordering some dental floss for delivery back to the pits. This has been an all-out assault by the British Crusher.
Not much movement out of Gruff. This could be a knockout.
Under 30 seconds remaining in this fight. Has Gruff had enough?
Oh, there it is.
Gruff, one of the toughest bots in the sport to kill, but Quantum licks its lips and says, check, please. Well, from the onset, we had a pretty good idea what Quantum's strategy was in this thing, Kenny.
Yeah, I mean, they were using their speed to their advantage. Excellent driving there by the brothers Cooper, able to get around to the flanks and crush down.
Yeah, when you come in with these configurations, you kind of realize immediately whether or not it was the right choice. And I think when Gruff came out, they probably immediately realized it was not the right choice, unfortunately.
Yeah, you know, and I don't know if Gruff really came in with a plan B. I think they felt that that bit was going to be enough, potentially, and they just weren't able to adapt to the excellent game plan and driving of Team Quantum.
Yeah, in the end, the speed and power of Quantum just too much for Gruff to handle here. That nasty single-tooth crusher found the meal it was looking for.
Yeah, you can only take so many of those until they find the important bits, and there they were.
Let the bot battle begin. Will Bales circling the drain on Matty Vasquez, looking for an angle. Oh, he takes the first shot of the match from Whiplash and has been inverted.
Uh-oh.
Hypershock can't drive this way, but it's at a disadvantage.
Yeah, this is not a great start here for Will Bales.
He's going to try and flip himself over, but you get near the upper deck, and all of a sudden Whiplash is going to be able to control this match a little bit. Bales trying to get off, flip himself.
And Vasquez showing the judges that Whiplash is in control, dictating the pace of this match, now trying to get that vertical disc in the mix.
Oh, nice shot. Whiplash gets underneath Hypershock. Hypershock still on its head. Will's wife Alex giving him some driving advice. Whiplash on the attack, and Hypershock is now teetering. Oh, and it's back. Wow. Look out, here comes Hypershock getting under Whiplash.
Now Hypershock starting to come back here.
Oh!
That double disc spinner doing some damage there on Whiplash.
Hypershock back on four wheels and looking to make up for lost time.
Will Bales wants a knockout, Chris.
Hypershock trying to take Whiplash into the corner and throw him out of the arena. Instead, they get pounded by the pulverizer. And Hypershock gets dislodged by Whiplash.
I love it. Matt Vasquez had the opportunity to leave Hypershock there. Vasquez wants a fight here against Bales. The guts are hanging out, Chris. The guts are hanging out of Whiplash.
That might do it. Whiplash on fire. There is smoke. They are incapacitated. The countdown has started. Hypershock with a reversal of fortune. And walks away a winner.
What a comeback by Hypershock.
Well, this was a fantastic match as Will Bales and Hypershock ended up on its head in the early going.
Yeah, I mean, we said this was going to be a driver's match, and man, what a treat this one was. This was not going well for Team Hypershock. Will Bales was inverted here. Whiplash was looking pretty dominant, and then that happened. He got back on his wheels, and then Will Bales started to come back.
Yeah, Hypershock started doing Hypershock things. Got underneath, whiplash, turned up the heat with that vertical spinner.
Absolutely. Bit of a dicey moment as Hypershock got stuck under the rail, but Matty Vasquez wanted to keep the match going, and Hypershock threw it into overdrive.
And here it is, the shot of the match.
All it takes is one mistake. You see the guts spill out of whiplash. Unbelievable.
Let the bot battle begin. Oh, Gary Jin says, I ain't afraid, I ain't scared, I'm coming after you.
And these are two legendary teams, two legendary drivers.
Oh.
Minotaur strikes first blood.
The bull rips off one of Free Shipping's front forks.
Oh, Daniel Freitas is going to try to chew on some tires. That's one of his specialties.
Free Shipping backpedaling. Now gets popped in the air but lands on all fours.
Gary Jin with some tremendous defensive driving there, Chris.
Now he has Minotaur spun around, drives it into the corner. Gary Jin says you're not the only one that can play the bully, Daniel Freitas. Come on!
But look at those gyroscopic gymnastics by Daniel. He's not here to be pushed around. Minotaur back on the attack.
Free Shipping trying to stay squared up.
Gary Jin struggling a little bit though. That tire already showing effects. It's about to fall off, it looks like.
Can Free Shipping hold off the assault by Minotaur and hold on to all four wheels?
Oh, he'll drive with that thing on fire. No wheels, doesn't matter.
Minotaur scoring with the pulverizer and connects on a nifty 1-2 combo that lifts Free Shipping into the air.
Minotaur just so low to the ground, Chris, consistently getting underneath Gary Jin and Free Shipping.
Free Shipping with a more offensive mindset this season, but Minotaur is putting squarely on the defensive here in this match. Very impressive.
Daniel Freitas is relentless, cooking up a robot sandwich.
Yummy.
A little piggyback ride for Gary Jin.
Oh, and there it is. Minotaur's done it. Stripped the right front tire right off of Free Shipping, and now Free Shipping tucked into the short corner, kind of like a wounded animal, Kenny Florian.
Gary staring down at his controller, confused. Free Shipping maybe stuck up against the side of the box. And this could be it.
The countdown has started. Gary Jin doing all he can, but Free Shipping simply cannot move. Minotaur improves to 2-0. Kenny, this is why so many people love Gary Jin. He sees Minotaur and he can't wait to go meet him nose to nose.
Yeah, the new look Free Shipping is swinging a big stick this season. Just got outgunned in this one.
Minotaur stayed grounded with some Brazilian ballet moves and dished out some impressive combinations.
Daniel Freitas is a surgeon. The way he can attack, the angles he creates, he picked off that front fork, and from there, I mean, Gary Jin was in big trouble.
Daniel Freitas went tire hunting, and he stripped one loose. The shipping may be free, but those packages are arriving late. Let the bot battle begin. Oh, Sawblaze with an all-out blitz. All gas, no brakes to start this one. Now he's got Donald Hudson's bot, rams him right into the screws, and lands a nice shot to Lockjaw's underbelly.
Jameson's got him pinned, Chris.
Oh, man.
I'm having flashbacks of the Hypershock fight.
Here's Lockjaw grinding away now, but Sawblaze is in control and says, I've got another set of the screws I'd like you to meet.
Sawblaze is overpowering Lockjaw, but Lockjaw's still in this fight, Chris.
Whoa! There goes the mini-bot. Now Jameson goes, finally giving Lockjaw a chance to breathe. I think Donald Hudson's got to figure out a way to get back right side up.
Yeah, while he can drive inverted, that weapon is much more effective when it's spinning up toward the ceiling. Right now, it's striking down, making it hard to do anything against that plow.
Well, there you go. Lockjaw's back on his feet. Still 2 minutes left for Donald to turn it around. Oh, Sawblaze has him teed up. Backs off, and now Lockjaw continues to eat away at the sides of that massive plow.
He's starting to wear down one side.
Whoa! Huge shot there, and Lockjaw might be in a precarious position. Donald Hudson's trying to get his bot to move, but it's not budging, Kenny.
Yeah, that back left wheel is spinning, but it's got nothing to hold on to.
10, 9.
Well, there's the countdown. Jameson go, traps the mini-bot saying, don't even think about helping the big boy out. And just like that, Sawblaze moves to 2-0 with two incredibly dominant performances.
Jamison Go is a man on a mission.
Well, Jamison Go aggressive from the onset, as always.
Yeah, I mean, this was a fun fight, Chris. You see him get Lockjaw inverted, taking him for a ride around the battle box, introducing him to the screws there. Just so powerful.
Yeah, he got Lockjaw right up on the rails there. Then he went to work with the hammer saw, really showing him no mercy whatsoever.
Yeah, Donald Hudson had some success eating away at Sawblaze's plow, but there was such a clear difference in the speed of these two robots, Chris. Lockjaw couldn't get around to the sides of Sawblaze. A dominant performance by Jamison Go.
Sawblaze is 2-0. This is not a team you want to see come tournament time. Let the bot battle begin. The bots meet in the center of the box for a little feeling out period.
Oh,
nice jab by Switchback. Oh. And a good counter shot by the Aussies. Switchback now inverted. Self-rights, but Death Row keeping the pressure on here, Kenny.
Yeah, I think that big shot may have knocked out Switchback's weapon. And there goes the belt. This is not good for Switchback.
And neither is that, neither is that. The Croc has him cornered, and that arm on Switchback has now gone limp.
This is vintage Death Row, Chris.
Oh,
big hit there.
Oh.
That may just be the end of Switchback.
The Texans are teed up on the rail with the pulverizer looming, and the countdown is going to be coming if they can't slip free.
Yeah, adding insult to injury there, that hammer.
Greg Needell tapping out. The countdown is officially on, and Death Row is going to claim a new victim. He didn't do it with the knife. He did it with the red disc. All right, Kenny, so after a rocky return to the battle box, the Aussie assault was back in full swing tonight. Death Roll reminding the field that it is a natural-born killer.
Yeah, that's right. Death Roll doing what Death Roll does. That weapon is nasty. It was nasty in 2019 and is still very powerful here in 2022.
Yeah, once the belt went out, you knew that Switchback was living on borrowed time. Landed up on its head, got bullied around the box, and ended up as Texas Toast. Teed up there, dead on the rail.
Yeah, and I love the killer instinct. Once they had Switchback on the ropes, they never let up.
Let the bot battle begin. Both weapons up to full speed and a good shot to start it out. Mad Catter gets flipped off. Whoa, another huge shot. Both weapons still humming.
Oh, Riptide just cutting through that front armor.
Oh my God. Oh, okay.
Oh, these are knockout shots, Chris.
Team Riptide on a warpath. There is no mercy for Mad Catter.
Oh my goodness, those tires are gone, and that team is gone.
Unbelievable, in less than 30 seconds.
Wow.
The kids out of Southern California have done it again. And now Riptide's going after Gassy Cat too. Oh, come on. Oh my goodness. Martin Mason can't believe it. Even he is silent.
Riptide just put the field on notice, Chris.
Ethan Kurtz chewing on every last bit of Mad Catter. That bad blood is boiling. Kenny, Riptide is a monster.
Yeah, I mean, when you have a weapon that's that powerful, it does so much damage so quickly. It went right through that front armor on Mad Catter. Oh.
Unbelievable shots from Riptide. You know, Mad Catter is used to overpowering teams with its vertical spinner. Not today, not today.
No, someone should call Bob Barker because this kitty just got put down.
Yeah, Riptide may have taken a shot early, but after that, it was all about the sophomores. Ethan Kurtz delivers a catastrophic knockout to the community college squad and Mad Catter. Let the bot battle begin.
Oh!
Uh-oh, endgame on the kill saw.
Oh!
Here's Ripperoni with a wide open window.
Oh my goodness, Endgame is stuck, Chris. Ripperoni might just leave him there.
Starting to count you down.
This could be the end of the fight.
Holy smokes. Oh! Ripperoni wants to keep it going.
Wow, what a shot. Look at those two forks are gone on the front side of Endgame.
Oh!
Ripperoni still going to work.
Unbelievable. Here's Endgame looking to re-engage now. Whoa, another huge shot. That's gotta hurt.
Ripperoni has gone from prey to predator, much more stable than we saw in its first fight.
And showing off some impressive reach with that disc. But here comes the Kiwis getting underneath Ripperoni, and uh-oh!
Endgame getting its swagger back, and Ripperoni fighting some of those gyroscopic forces again, Chris.
These two have done a great job of recovering after these massive shots, but both bots looking a little punch drunk right about now.
Ripperoni struggling with that right side, but Endgame is not moving, Chris.
Oh my goodness, the weapon is still spinning, but the Kiwis appear to be frozen in place. Whoa! No way! The former champ is getting counted out.
This is gonna be a legendary upset.
Ripperoni is gonna get its first ever win at BattleBots.
Right into the hole. Right into the hole.
Pizza! 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 Pizza!
Well, Jack Barker didn't panic when he got stuck in the floor, but Kenny, he knew he was a sitting duck.
Yeah, that was not a good start to the fight. And again, just another testament that anything and everything can happen in that battle box. You can't take anyone lightly.
Yeah, I just want to mention that Ripperoni had trouble getting their weapon even started, and they went to the biggest upset probably in history, all in 2 minutes. That's unheard of and ridiculous.
They were not afraid to go weapon to weapon with the former champ, Kenny.
Yeah, they have a lot of confidence in that weapon. The power and the reach of that disc were on full display tonight. And coming off of that first fight, I don't think a lot of people had high expectations for this robot, but man, what a turnaround from this team.
Well, Ripperoni did take some shots from the former winner of the Giant Nut, but bounced off the upper deck, and then Endgame at some point just suffered too much damage to continue on. Let the bot battle begin. Jackpot lifts those front forks in the air like, what's up, bro?
Both weapons up to speed.
Nice shot there. Rotator recoils.
Yeah, Rotator loves that whip around technique.
Oh,
They lead with the forks and then whip around.
what a nice combination by Rotator. Victor Soto going to town with that undercutter, Kenny.
Oh, he's taking it to Jackpot right now. Jackpot unable to really do anything about that undercutter so far.
Yeah, that's like, whoa!
Jeez!
Okay, we got bot parts flying. Rotator's ditched the ground game.
Oh.
Now just slinging that weapon into Jackpot with no fear whatsoever.
Yeah, Jackpot's lost one of those front wedges and is having some mobility issues.
Victor the Surgeon on point tonight.
As soon as he turns right, get that wheel.
Jackpot is hobbled. Can Rotator finish the job?
Yeah, Rotator isn't going to forgive from here. They're attacking the flank.
Now this season, even if you're crab walking, that's still okay. You won't be counted out. Oh!
Nasty shot there.
Takes out the BattleBot side. Rotator continuing its assault, but Jackpot's weapon is still spinning, Kenny. Victor has got to be oh so careful.
There's no doubt, as long as that weapon is active, this fight is not over. Rotator's got about 90 seconds to hunt for a knockout shot. And for Jackpot, can it find a way to deliver its weapon on one leg?
Man, oh man. A lot of weapon on weapon there. Now Rotator just trying to pin Jackpot. He can hold him there for 10 seconds.
Victor targeting the underbelly of Jackpot.
And that big vertical disc on Jackpot has now gone quiet. That is bad, bad news.
Oh!
Right into the rails. Under a minute to go, which means now the kill saws are active.
Oh.
Boy, Jackpot is just falling apart piece by piece.
Yeah, he's gone from Jackpot to Jackparts.
I think the hardest hit came from the kill saws on Rotator in this match.
Oh, and Jackpot just sort of quivering like a wounded animal now.
Yeah, it's got its hands in the air like, I give up! I give up! And the countdown begins on the Vegas crew. Jackpot really can't move, and so it is DOA. That is it.
Yeah, that was fun.
Kenny, Rotator, and Victor Soto had a game plan and executed it to perfection.
Yeah, I mean, this was a great fight. This was a nasty brawl. Jackpot is a very powerful robot. Rotator was on point tonight, though.
Yeah, Rotator just used that blade, undercutting perfectly. Jackpot really had nowhere to hide.
You know, Victor talked about that weapon maybe being an issue. It didn't seem like it was an issue tonight. Did a great job of taking off that right corner wedge off of Jackpot.
Jeff Waters and his team are going to have a serious rebuild to do because there is a lot of Jackpot bits all over the BattleBots thanks to Rotator. And then finally, one more crowning shot by Rotator, and that will do it. Let the bot battle begin. Scorpio's quick out of the gate. Oh, but it's Big Dill's got a piece of him and then releases.
And Big Dill able to get under with those forks.
But here comes Scorpios looking to land that hammer saw and does to the front forks of Big Dill.
That spin up time on Scorpios looks way faster than last season. Both drivers doing a bit of oversteering here to start, just kind of swinging wildly out there.
Scorpios trying to get some control. Big Dill the same.
There you go.
Emmanuel Carrillo driving this weaponized version of Big Dill for the very first time here in the BattleBots. You have to wonder if that's contributing to his lack of control. Scorpios, whoa, takes a shot and ends up on its head, and there's a little plume of smoke.
Zach Lytle of Scorpios driving a little impatiently here, Chris.
Yeah, you don't see that out of Zach very often. Oh, nice shot there. Scorpios ended up on its head for the second time.
Big Dill having a great fight so far. This could be a huge upset. Oh, Emmanuel Carrillo getting under Scorpios and imposing his will.
Yeah, you can sense the frustration in the first minute plus from Scorpios, but Big Dill is in serious trouble near the screws, and Scorpios with a little bit of smoke.
I don't think Big Dill can move, Chris. Scorpios just opened that jar of pickles.
You gotta show me some movement. 10.
Oh my goodness, this is gonna be heartbreak for Emmanuel.
7, 6.
Here comes the countdown. A disappointing finish for Emmanuel Carrillo.
Good fight. That was a great fight.
Well, Kenny, let's give Big Dill some serious credit. They took it to Scorpios.
Yeah, listen, Big Dill was in control of this fight from the opening bell. Emmanuel executed his game plan perfectly. Used the long forks to get underneath Scorpios, then went to work with the new vertical spinner. Big Dill was ahead on the scorecards at the end of this fight, Chris.
Yeah, there were a couple of times Scorpios landed on its head, and I gotta tell you, it's no joke when you look at Big Dill. This is definitely the best that it has looked in its few seasons here. The ability to get under Scorpios to kind of dictate the pace, that's big league stuff, Kenny Florian. But if you can't keep your bot working for the full 3 minutes, you are in big time trouble here at BattleBots.
Absolutely. Durability is the difference between success and failure in this sport. Design means nothing without functionality. What a disappointing finish for Emmanuel Carrillo.
Let the bot rematch begin. Hydra out quick. Tantrum gets underneath and delivers a shot. And here we go. The champs have low ground.
Oh, right at that tongue on Hydra as well, Chris.
Oh, man. Oh, Hydra answers back. Tantrum inverted. Quick help right by Dylan Terry. So there's no issues in that department, apparently, Kenny. And that is a great, great sign for Team Tantrum.
Absolutely. That coupled with the fact that Tantrum is clearly the lower bot here, Chris.
Jake Ewart banks on Hydra's ability to get underneath his opponent. Tantrum flipping that script in this matchup.
Oh, That was a well-placed shot to the underbelly by Tantrum in that last exchange. And Hydra is not moving.
Jake is mashing the controls, but there's no life from Hydra. You can see it, it's not stuck on the rail. Here comes the countdown. 6, wow, wow. For the second time in a year, Hydra is done in by Tantrum.
How about that for a statement?
Kenny, obviously a ton of emotion and strategy in the mix for both teams going into this big-time match. But at the end of the day, Tantrum won the ground game, and that was the deciding factor.
Yeah, no question about it. I mean, Tantrum very low with those forks. The forks ended up getting underneath those piano keys, and that spelled trouble for Hydra from the very beginning.
Hydra did land this big flip that put Tantrum on its head. A dicey moment for the champs, but they were quick to self-right. And from there, it was pretty much game over for Hydra.
Listen, Tantrum is one of the toughest spots in the world, and even though it has a banner in the rafters, I still don't think we give it enough credit offensively. You make a mistake against this team, and they will tear you apart.
Those repairs that Team Tantrum made in the pits obviously worked, set themselves up for success, and this is where Hydra called it quits. The champs victorious in this highly anticipated rematch. Let the bot battle begin. Bloodsport in hot pursuit. Gigabyte retreats, looking for some space to spin up. And look at this, Bloodsport yet to fire up its weapon, Kenny.
Yeah, I have no idea what Justin Marple is thinking here. Unless there was something wrong with the weapon, Gigabyte is spun up.
Gets underneath, inverts Bloodsport. Oh! Now Gigabyte wants to keep this fight going. A dicey moment there, and now some life from Bloodsport's blade. That's good to see.
Oh, get ready for this high kinetic collision here.
Oh, gosh! Hey, now! Yup, Gigabyte rockets 30 feet across the box and into the short corner. Bloodsport closes the distance, but can either robot spin back up, Kenny?
There's some life from Bloodsport's blade. Gigabyte looks rocked, though. They've got to get out of that short corner, Chris.
Yep, that is not where Camden and Derek want to be. They want to control the center of the box, and Bloodsport smells some blood out here. They're now hunting for the knockout shot.
His weapon's down.
Gigabyte starting to smoke, Chris. Bloodsport needs to finish the job. We've got a belt on the ground now.
Hey, we said it may come down to durability, and it looks like Gigabyte's still feeling the effects of that big-time shot. They're going to drop to 0-2 if they cannot revive this robot. Let's go! The countdown has started. Team Bloodsport is celebrating. Team Gigabyte doesn't know what hit him. But the answer is the 68-pound blade of Bloodsport. Let's go. Kenny, both of these teams have to spin to win, so what the heck was Justin Marple thinking, holding Bloodsport back like that to start?
I have no idea, but not firing the weapon almost cost him the match. Bloodsport got teed up on its side. Gigabyte decided to lend a helping hand, and after that, it was all systems go.
And here comes the big shot of the match.
Oh, wow, unbelievable.
It was the combination of the speed and the perfect angle.
If you've never seen this sport live, you just can't fully appreciate how terrifying shots like this are up close. These are 250-pound robots taking flight. That was insane.
You know, there aren't a ton of robots that can survive a collision like that. Tonight, Bloodsport proved it is one of them. Let the bot battle begin, and here comes Monsoon on the attack, knocking Horizon right on the nose.
A strong start for Monsoon as they chip away at Horizon.
Oh, Horizon's sitting on Monsoon. That's probably a decent strategy. Tom Brewster escapes, resets, spins back up.
Another big shot by Monsoon, and this could be another early knockout.
Oh my gosh.
Horizon goes flying.
Stuck on its head, kind of laying dead or playing dead by the pulverizer, who knows?
Can you show me anything? You got any self-ride?
I think Josh Kong's squad may have had enough. One of those dual discs is still spinning, but the countdown has started, and a record of 0-2 is now on the horizon. Well, Monsoon had a plan and went full throttle.
Yeah, I mean, this was just full-on aggression. Complete blitzkrieg here against Horizon, just chopping them up. And once they got inverted, they were in big-time trouble.
And there's so much open space on Horizon, it was just kind of a sitting duck in this case.
Yeah, they were just totally and completely outmatched here. Welcome to the heavyweight division, Josh. No mercy from Monsoon.
Yeah, that 42-pound weapon dishing out the punishment. Let the bot battle begin. Both weapons up to full speed. Here comes Minotaur on the attack. Oh, nice big shot by Cobalt there.
You don't want to take too many of those from Cobalt. Great start for Team Cobalt.
There's that patented gyroscopic driving from Daniel Freitas. Uh-oh.
Chris, we're finding out those forks on Cobalt are working out really well so far.
Whoa!
Huge shot by Cobalt, and another.
Follows it up nicely. Daniel Freitas having trouble keeping his machine on the ground.
Cobalt, the aggressor so far.
Over near the upper deck. Now he gets away, and oh man! There goes one of those forks.
This fight may come down to durability here, Chris.
Right in front of us now. Both those weapons are humming at full speed. Cobalt leaning on Minotaur. Daniel Freitas pushing back.
Gonna be way more difficult for Cobalt with just one fork right now. Oh! Huge shot by Cobalt!
What were you saying, Kenny?
Yeah, ate my words there. Minotaur, though, right back on the attack.
Oh, man, the strength of each of these bots being on display today. A little pin job. You can do that for 10 seconds before you must release. And there it is.
Cobalt showing excellent control there. You think Minotaur will win that battle, but Cobalt showing its versatility here, Chris.
How about the shots that Cobalt's delivering? Do you think Daniel Freitas needs to get a little separation and regroup?
He only knows one way, Chris. When you challenge a lion, it's gonna show you its teeth. Daniel just needs to stay composed.
90 seconds to go.
Yeah, I think Daniel might be trying to take care of that other fork, trying to get rid of that first.
So far, this match has been driven with championship intensity. Cobalt missed some front forks, but has landed the heavier shots. Does Minotaur have an answer down the stretch? Oh, big shot that sends the bots careening backward. I'm not even sure who won that exchange.
Oh, this has been a battle here.
And with under a minute to go, now the kill saws will get in on the act two.
I think Minotaur has some work to do, Chris. Cobalt has racked up a ton of points in the aggression and control categories.
Oh, and now we've got some smoke. Uh-oh, who's that coming out of? It looks like Minotaur, maybe it's Cobalt. Oh,
huge shot there by Minotaur. Could this be a comeback?
Oh, he got Cobalt on his head, but Cobalt spins back.
And he removed that other fork, Chris. This is where he can take advantage, and he is.
Under 30 to go. Minotaur smoking.
My goodness.
Cobalt is on his head.
Are you kidding me?
I don't think they can self-right.
Wow.
This might do it.
And he's smoking. Minotaur is smoking.
The countdown has started. Minotaur not only survives, but wins an epic match.
What a fight!
That is what I hope for. I hope for. What a great fight.
What an amazing fight from start to finish.
This was crazy. Again, another example that anything and everything can happen inside the battle box. Minotaur getting some serious air miles there.
Cobalt, the aggressor from the start, getting underneath Minotaur and delivering some heart-stopping shots.
I tell you what, that fork configuration was serving them extremely well.
We've sung the praises on Daniel Freitas for years now, and with good reason. Kenny, the dude never panics. He just absorbs the punishment, and he kept on coming in this one.
It looked like the Brazilians were going to lose this fight, Chris. Minotaur just persisted. They had a plan. They wanted to get rid of those forks first. It took them a little while, but once they did, here was the shot. Boom.
The final fork goes flying, and in a haze of its own smoke, Minotaur turns on the aggression, punches the throttle, and grabs the match by the throat, knocking out Cobalt cold with only seconds remaining. A legendary comeback. Let the bot battle begin. Ripperoni up to full speed.
Oh.
Oh my God.
Whoa!
What a hit to start this fight, my goodness. Uh-oh.
Hijinks back into the action, gets inverted. Ripperoni pops it right side up. But Hijinks, here we go, getting under Ripperoni, Kenny.
Hijinks taking some big shots in some critical areas, and it looks to me like that weapon is down, Bunny.
It's definitely down. It looks like the gear separated. Like you can see it pulled apart right there. Oh man.
That's right. You can self-right anytime.
Hijinks finds his feet, but Ripperoni keeping the pressure on. Now you can see fire.
Uh-oh.
That is not what you want to see if you're Jen Herkenroder. Hijinks just kind of crab walking in the corner right now.
Ripperoni needs to finish this fight right here, Chris. Hijinks is really feeling it.
Well, we got debris raining down here in the battle box. Hijinks' armor is mangled, but this robot doesn't look ready to say die just yet. Keep working, keep working.
Ripperoni does have issues with control. And here's Hijinks getting underneath with that big tail.
Oh, man.
This is what they need to do. Try and knock the pizza off balance.
It's spinning, it's spinning.
The weapon is still spinning. It was anyway. How is that possible?
Hijinks digging deep, but has that horizontal spinner had enough?
Oh, man.
Wow.
Oh, the countdown has started. Whoa! Hey, Ripperoni can't even control itself. So much for being conservative, Fred. Well, we wondered which Ripperoni we'd get in this fight, and the Pizza Bot didn't waste any time delivering an answer. This opening shot was nasty.
Yeah, launched Hijinks up into the window, even had Anna backing up. This was the Ripperoni we saw against Endgame. When that flywheel is working and Fred Moore can control the bot, they're the real deal.
Bunny, when you're going against a bot like that, what the heck do you try and do?
With Ripperoni, it's brand new technology. I mean, that's one of those ones we all are going to have to figure out. That's the truth. They are such hard hitters. This isn't a normal vertical.
Credit to Hijinks for hanging in, showed some real toughness out there. But in terms of pure power, Ripperoni clearly a class above. Let the bot battle begin. Riptide on the attack.
Oh!
Nice driving by Shredderator to get away.
Listen to the sound of Riptide's drum.
Uh-oh, that weapon's up to full speed. There's the first shot of the match.
Nice stability, though, there from Captain Shredderator.
Takes another shot.
Perfect.
Captain Shredderator looking way better here, Chris, so far, but Riptide can hit so hard.
Whoa!
Whoa! Like that!
Wow!
Just like that!
Oh, God! Wow! That thing is breaking into bits!
Yeah, he's shredding Captain Shredderator right now. Oh, my God!
No.
This is ugly.
Shredderator on its head. How much more punishment can it take?
Hit him again.
Oh, my God!
Bot parts everywhere. Oh! Oh, my goodness!
Riptide wants to send Shredderator into early retirement!
Jeez!
Mercy is for the weak!
Wow.
Riptide, impressive. The countdown has started. Shredderator down, out, and dismantled.
A lot of unnecessary damage, by the way.
We've won already. They don't care. They don't care.
Kenny, when that drum on Riptide starts a humming, it feels like something terrible is coming our way.
Yeah, no surprise that Riptide came out with the full court press. They were clearly out for blood. Shredderator with some nice defensive driving early on, able to handle a few shots, but then the captain took flight. Wow.
Listen, we've seen Shredderator take shots over the years.
Oh.
Rarely does he fly that high.
Riptide is on another level right now. You saw Team Shredderator asking for mercy. That's like yelling at a storm to stop dropping rain on you. Ethan never let up. He even took out our sign.
That's another 1% off your paycheck there, Kenny.
That was an absolute dismantling. I mean, look at the shell.
What shell? Fantastic performance by Ethan Kurtz and Team Riptide as it improves to 3-0. Let the bot battle begin. Whoa, Scorpio's already tipping over because of that blade.
Sawblaze so fast.
Oh, Scorpio's through the uprights, but Sawblaze seems unconcerned. I mean, if anything, it's throwing Scorpios off balance, Kenny.
Yeah, I think that's what's happening. And Sawblaze already underneath Scorpios. They're upside down. Are they going to be able to self right here?
20 seconds, Zach. Can you get out of there? I want a new sword, baby!
Uh-oh. I certainly hope Christian Carlberg didn't expect that blade back in one piece.
Yeah, my saw is better than your blade.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Scorpios got the corner, got stuck, and now it's getting counted out.
Oh, little exclamation point there from Jamison Go.
That'll do it. As Sawblaze improves to 3-0 with the 49-second KO.
Oh boy.
I want the sword!
All right, well, I don't think Jameson Go was scared of that weapon, huh?
No, he wasn't. And for Scorpios, he looked like a little kid, you know, picking up a big baseball bat or something. It was just throwing him completely off balance.
Well, we get to see some brilliant things here at BattleBots, and sometimes we get this.
Scorpios only landed that one shot, and it was a mosquito bite. The overkill blade is cool. This performance was not. Sawblaze, to make matters worse, continually getting underneath Scorpios, nailing them with that saw.
One final slice of the sword. Zach, Diana, we ain't mad. We're just disappointed. But the bot battle begin. And here comes Spitfire, buzzing around. Donald Hudson already up to full speed. And you can see Glitch able to turn on a dime with those Omni wheels, moving well so far.
Donald Hudson trying to circle around, trying to look for an edge. Very difficult to find on a bot like Glitch.
Both weapons humming now. That egg beater drum on Glitch delivered so many violent one-hit KOs last season. Donald Hudson does not want to suffer the same fate.
Uh-oh.
Oh, we have contact. Lockjaw puts Glitch on its head. Impressive.
Glitch doesn't have a self-rider, Chris.
Is this going to be another quick loss for the college kids?
Whoa!
Look out now, we got a fire inside of Lockjaw, Kenny.
Oh boy, Lockjaw is really starting to smoke.
Weapon's still working.
Weapons operator Reggie Wilson saying, hey, we're good to go. And they do a little twitch to prove it. The countdown, meanwhile, has started on Glitch.
6, 5.
Oh, they're trying to use the pulverizer to flip themselves over.
But it's going to be too late for that. Donald Hudson and Team Lockjaw pick up their second win of the season, while the kids from Cal Berkeley may have just entered a sophomore slump. Well, Kenny, we know Glitch has one-hit KO power, but this is 2 fights in a row that it's been knocked out in the blink of an eye. Very disappointing.
Yeah, you know, I thought Donald Hudson did a nice job of staying patient and waiting for the right moment to attack in this fight.
Here is that fateful shot. Sent Glitch flying, put it on its head. A one-hit smackdown.
Yeah, I mean, it was pretty much over after that. And also, you know, that shot, their own weapon, hitting the battle box floor did some serious damage as well.
Saw some fire there inside of Lockjaw, but Donald Hudson said, not to worry, guys. I will be moving on with the W. Let the bot battle begin. Grubb looking to mix it up. And whoa! Wow! Oh, Witch Doctor already taking apart Grubb.
That was a nasty shot, ripped off one of Grubb's front wedges.
Grubb still spitting hot fire. There's Grubb getting underneath Witch Doctor.
Yeah, couldn't capitalize though, Chris.
Oh! Whoa!
by Gruff. Sam has got to stay squared up.
Witch Doctor backing Gruff down toward the driver's deck. There goes the BattleBot sign. Kenny, we've decided every time that thing comes down, we're gonna knock 1% off your paycheck.
I may be flirting with minimum wage by the end of the season.
Almost a minute in now. The flame's still cooking and Witch Doctor on the attack. Oh!
Big hit, just a follow-up shot. Oh my goodness!
Gruff rode up on the screen.
Oh! What a hit!
Unreal! And again, a fireball! Gruff! Whoa!
Right in front of us!
That is getting toasty over here! Oh! Unbelievable!
Where'd that scrap come from?
No idea!
Oh!
Are you kidding me? Oh! Witch Doctor winning the pass, punch, and kick-ass contest!
That was a dismantling!
Unbelievable! Quite the Gruff outing for Sam McGavis as Witch Doctor says, I am the team to beat. Kenny, Witch Doctor just sent a message to the rest of the field.
My goodness, you know, Gruff is as tough as they come, but I don't think we've ever seen it beat up this badly.
Sam McGamis had trouble keeping Gruff squared up from the start, and if you leave yourself exposed against the Voodoo Children, they are going to make you pay.
They were relentless. It was shot after shot on Gruff, whose flamethrower was active all fight long. And here's the big one. Boom! Witch Doctor ripped open the gas tank. Wow. Gruff basically went supernova.
Mike and Andrea said they dialed the weapon speed down for this one, and that was the result. That is a scary, scary thought. Let the bot battle begin. Fusion leading with the horizontal, draws first blood. Oh, and Huge returns fire now. Oh, Fusion's already seeing stars.
Oh no, oh no.
Whoa!
Reese Stewart in serious trouble here, Chris. Huge going in for more.
Oh, boy. Wow! Jonathan Schultz giving out free haircuts, takes the top right off of Fusion, and I'm no doctor, but I'm not sure the patient's gonna survive this one, Kenny Florian.
Oh my goodness.
Folks, this is a new and improved Huge that now sits and spins at 3-0.
Wow.
Paging Dr. Schultz. Dr. Schultz, please report to surgery.
My goodness, Huge got this done in just 3 shots, Chris. The first one knocked out half of Fusion's drive and loosened that top armor. The second sent it flying into the screws, and the third, well, that one ripped Fusion's head off and turned its lights out for good. Absolute domination.
Huge is 3-0. Huge is on a mission. Let the bot battle begin. And Endgame had a little issue with the floor. In fact, peeling off some of the paint down there.
Endgame.
Got under hypershock. Oh no! Will Bales has got to get out of that corner.
Oh, they're trying to go for those tires too, Chris.
Oh yeah, they're yummy. They're juicy. They're succulent.
He's out of there, but some sloppy driving by Will Bales to start.
Yep, he's inverted. Will Bales can't drive that way. He doesn't. Oh! Well, now he's back to norm.
Yeah, but he's got one less wheel.
Yeah, well, let's see if he can drive a tricycle.
And then he got rid of one of the forks on Endgame.
Hypershock looking for some space. Oh, Bales going face to face.
Endgame dominating the low ground, even with one fork, and that right front tire on Hypershock barely hanging on, Chris.
Yep, you know the former champs have their eyes on that bad boy. Hypershock's weapon still active, though.
Oh, there's a nice shot to the flank of Hypershock.
And another. Jack Parker just staying on Hypershock.
Oh, there it goes, Chris.
Hypershock in a world of trouble now, down to just 2 tires. Will Bales thoroughly outdriven in this match. Hypershock on its side now, staring into the great beyond.
And look at this Endgame just waiting for him, saying, I dare you. Get back to your wheels.
No. That's it. The countdown has started.
Wow.
Endgame rebounds from a knockout loss to Ripperoni with 1 KO of their own. Kenny, in their last fight, Endgame's forks led to their demise. The former champs flipped the script tonight.
Absolutely, I thought their fork game was brilliant in this one. Got underneath Hypershock with ease and fed them directly into their weapon.
And then how about this move?
Oh!
Whoa! And here he comes. Several times Will Bales had to stick the landing because he was flying through the air.
Yeah, we know Will lives on the edge in the driving department, but he didn't do himself any favors tonight. If you're reckless on the sticks against the Kiwis, you're gonna die. End of story.
Yeah, at this point, Hypershock is down to 3 wheels.
Oh,
and sorry, make it 2. And that'll finish the job. Let the bot battle begin. Kraken on the attack and overshoots the runway. Oh! Takes a shot.
Uh-oh.
Couple of them.
Kraken very fast, but they couldn't find the brakes there. Copperhead taking full advantage here.
And gets a nice knock from his buddy, the 100-pound pulverizer, too.
Kraken fishtailing. Copperhead smells blood.
Man, Kraken just has no stability right now, and Copperhead's gonna take advantage of that.
Oh, ow, ow, ow.
Oh, jeez.
Kraken's weapon's still active, Chris. But my goodness, Copperhead just has no fear. Luke Quintal in complete control.
Has Kraken up against the screws. Little Narwhal said, hey, get your hands off my desk. No, save the mini-bots.
Uh-oh, this might be the knockout.
Oh, wow. First little Narwhal took the shot. Now the big bot. Kraken doing his crunches. Oh, trying to get back up. Copperhead's no. You just stay right there. I'm gonna feed you into the screws.
Oh boy.
Kraken thrashing around like a wounded animal. Copperhead ain't gonna lay off. Oh no, the neck getting a clean shave courtesy of the screws. Is that gonna be it, Kenny?
Copperhead thinks so.
Here comes the countdown. It has been all about power, precision, and perfection for the little drum spinner here in World Championship 7. Copperhead moves to 3-0.
Finally, work. I'll take it.
Kenny, this fight started with a big old swing and a miss from Kraken. It was all Copperhead after that.
Yeah, Luke Quintal dominated the driving battle in this one. He found every opening and got underneath Kraken repeatedly.
Shades of Minotaur the way Copperhead sticks to its opponents, grinds away, and delivers those heavy shots.
Yeah, I mean, that robot is dominant, man. They are going to be very tough to beat. They're very low to the ground. That weapon is hitting extremely hard. Seems like Luke is driving the heck out of it. Very impressed.
Yeah, it is something special out there. He mixes aggressiveness with intelligence. That's what you get. A 3-0 start to the season. Let the bot battle begin. Oh, death roll fast out of the gate. Oh, nice little shove back by Mammoth.
Yeah, so far those inside forks doing well to keep Death Roll at bay.
Death Roll gets around to the side, strips off one of Mammoth's legs. That is going to be big-time trouble, Kenny.
Yeah, that's right, and right now they're stuck. Oh, they're going for the wheels. Uh-oh.
And it looks like it did some serious damage to that left one.
Oh! Nasty shot there.
Mammoth almost reached its tipping point.
Mammoth in a world of hurt. Death Roll flexing its muscle and making a statement here in its third fight.
The countdown has started, and the Aussies are going to record a quick knockout over Mammoth here. What a performance by the crew from Brisbane. Well, Kenny, we know Mammoth was having issues getting ready for this fight, but I'm not so sure that had much to do with the outcome. Death Roll just too powerful.
Good call, Chris. Got to give the Aussies the credit here. These are the fights you have to dominate if you're a Death Roll. This was a favorable matchup. They were ready for it, handled their business, and barely broke a sweat.
You know, Mammoth has such great length, but because of that, it isn't the most agile robot inside the battle box.
Yeah, that's right. That's where Death Roll really took advantage with its speed, got around to the side, and went to work.
Yeah, I mean, those tires are so exposed. And for a weapon that Death Roll has, man, it's just no match. That is an incredible shot. And after that, Mammoth was fini. Let the bot battle begin. Emulsifier having trouble with those treads out of the gate, Martin.
Yeah, I can see that. It's just going to take a good lineup here, though.
Emulsifier playing the aggressor now and going to work.
Emulsifier's got to get some speed up to deliver that hit.
Chewing right on Banshee. Whoa.
No, we're still moving. We're still moving.
Emulsifier peeling away that top armor on Banshee. Banshee looking to try to point that weapon and get underneath, unable to do it so far.
Well, easier said than done. David Small has to avoid that 50-pound vertical disc.
Ooh, got underneath Emulsifier there.
A game of cat and mouse here so far. Emulsifier searching for that big shot. Banshee looking to upend Emulsifier with its flipper. Let's see what either bot can do.
Emulsifier has Banshee on the run. David Small on his heels here, Martin.
Emulsifier looking really aggressive, but here comes Banshee again.
Oh, Banshee getting all the way underneath Emulsifier and retreats.
What? Do it! Come at us!
There's Eric Wrigley on the Emulsifier side. He must be a blast at parties. Oh yeah, nice chewing by Emulsifier.
Team Banshee unable to get their primary weapon going at all in this fight. They've had some opportunities, but no life whatsoever from the flipper.
And now Emulsifier zeroing in on Banshee. Banshee really starting to feel it.
Hit him again! Hit him again! Hit him again! Don't let him back! Hit him!
A minute 30 remaining. Banshee frozen in place. Emulsifier threatening. David Small mashing the controls. And here comes the countdown. Banshee is not moving. Emulsifier gets its first ever win. Well, Kenny, no question, Emulsifier was the one with the most aggression and the biggest bite.
No doubt about it, wasn't able to land that big knockout shot, but very effective nonetheless. Banshee had their opportunities, did a good job getting underneath the Emulsifier, but again, that flipper just wasn't firing.
Martin, how tough is it when your primary weapon isn't doing what it's supposed to do?
You know, it's tough, and I think you always have to kind of think through all the different scenarios, and you know, if you don't have the weapon, you got to drive. And we saw David trying to do that, but it just wasn't enough.
Banshee eventually succumbing to the damage and dying a quiet death over by the rail. Good night now. Let the bot battle begin, and here comes Vita fast out of the gate, trying to get that first smack in there. Oh! Nice shot by Black Dragon. Good gymnastics by Vita.
That bumper armor meant to stop Black Dragon from getting a bite.
Whoa! Whoa, big swing and a miss by the skinny hammer.
Looks like Vita's looking for counter shots here as Black Dragon approaches.
Black Dragon looking to work its way around to that vulnerable backside of Vita. John Reed trying to stay squared up.
Vita staying aggressive. Black Dragon just too fast.
Trying to jam him up a little bit.
Yeah, they're trying to get that hammer inside of that active weapon and disable it.
Uh-oh, Vita's gone limp. Here comes Black Dragon. Gets around to the backside, and here we go. Oh! It pops it. I'm not so sure the hammer's working, and if not, it won't be able to self-right, Kenny.
John Reed is throwing in the towel.
Black Dragon, who has never been knocked out in 24 career fights at BattleBots, is the one doing the butt kicking. Wow. Kenny, a couple of shots by Black Dragon was just good enough to finish this thing.
Yeah, you know, not much went according to plan for John Reed in this fight. Black Dragon got great engagement on that new armor package right out of the gate, and the lighter hammerhead was completely ineffective. Tough outing for Vita.
Black Dragon used its speed to blitz the Brits, wearing beat it down, and eventually getting around to that exposed backside.
Yeah, it looked like Beta lost mobility there at the end. The Brazilians were all over it, landed a nasty combination of shots to finish the job.
John Reed saying, that's enough for today, Young Bucks. You win this round. Let the bot battle begin.
Hold on to your bots. Here we go. Cobalt.
Oh, no! Cobalt stuck on the rail, and Overhaul frees him. Oh! Here's your first nasty hit. Nice sportsmanship by Charles freeing Cobalt. He wanted to keep this fight going, and he gets his wish.
Overhaul trying to look for a way to get underneath Cobalt. I think their best shot is try to get Cobalt to kind of take care of itself, get that weapon to maybe hit the battle box floor or the edges of the box.
Oh, man.
Oh my goodness,
whoa.
Parts everywhere.
Cobalt very patient and precise so far.
All it needs is one shot, Chris.
Yep.
So far, Overhaul hanging in there.
Yeah, and Cobalt is trying to chew on those back tires. They look big and juicy since they're doubled up.
Suboptimal. Very, very suboptimal.
Oh, look at that. Overhaul on its head, but look at the gymnastics. Flipped right back over.
Cobalt shredded one of those left rear tires with that strike, chipping away.
Let's see if that affects Overhaul's mobility. Still pushing. Cobalt gets underneath and puts Overhaul on its head again. Charles Guan with yet another self-right.
Cobalt just chewing away at Overhaul bit by bit, literally.
You know, you kind of get the feeling Cobalt's just patiently waiting for that right window to land a big-time shot here.
I love that configuration there on Cobalt. We've seen some new ones this season. They've been able to get underneath robots with ease here, including Minotaur.
Just past the halfway point now. Cobalt showing Overhaul's backside there momentarily. Can Overhaul find a way to get a lift on Cobalt and maybe invert it?
Well, I tell you what, Cobalt's struggling a little bit too. I think there's a lot of gyroscopic motion, a little out of control there. Dave Molds needs to find a way to finish the job.
Cobalt in hot pursuit. Gets around to the side. Overhaul looking to drive it into the wall perhaps. There you go.
I mean, I'm impressed. Overhaul hanging in for this long, but I think that was the last shot they're going to take in this one.
Maybe the only hope is if the kill saws pop up and help them get going.
Oh, good.
We'll see. Nope, the countdown has started. Overhaul looks to be finished as Cobalt is going to improve to 2-1.
Look at that. Okay, let's go.
Well, Kenny, that blade is called nasty for a reason.
Yeah, absolutely. But again, they wouldn't be able to get those hits if they weren't so low to the ground. Those little wedgelets were serving them very well here.
Overhaul showed some impressive durability, hanging in there for almost 2.5 minutes. But I thought the story of this fight was the patience of Cobalt, Kenny.
It's a great point. When you've got a weapon as powerful as Cobalt's, there's always the temptation to try and land the kill shot as quickly as possible. Instead, Cobalt chose to chip away at the tires, wear Overhaul down, and find exactly the right window to put Charles away.
The experience of Dave Molds pays off as Cobalt gets back in the win column. Let the bot battle begin. That 80-pound weapon of Triton already screaming. Oh, and Glitch says, hey, don't forget about us. We hit pretty freaking hard, too.
Triton does look like it's moving a little better tonight.
Looks like the right side of Glitch might be down, and now it's starting to smoke.
It's bad when the magic smoke comes out.
What is that, by the way?
That's battery smoke right there.
Smoke, let him smoke, babe, let him smoke.
Triton wants to back off, but remember, with the new rules, if Glitch can still move, Triton has to engage. But that means going back into that egg beater drum that is still very much alive. Glitch is celebrating, but Triton's the one that can still move.
You're okay, you're okay.
Bradley Handstad resetting after that massive shot.
And Glitch can still kind of grab walk, so Triton has to engage in again.
Oh, and check out Triton's weapon. Something's stuck in there.
Looks like a belt is all tangled up.
Okay, so Triton's weapon is out of commission, but you can hear the roar coming from that 58-pound drum on Glitch. And with Kyle Miller's bot still crab walking, that means that Triton's gotta poke the bear one more time.
Oh, looks like Triton's trying to push it into the wall, get it to take itself out. This is smart.
Just needs to tap him. Oh, big pop! And Glitch is on its head, and it doesn't have a self-rider.
Glitch's weapon is down, and it's in serious trouble now.
Yep.
Wow, what an upset.
Here comes the countdown.
7.
It's okay, Kyle. I know what it's like getting stuck upside down. It hurts.
So while the Berkeley Bomber falls to 0-3, Team Triton keeps their postseason hopes alive.
Nice job, guys. Well done.
Well, Kenny, big hit by Glitch early, but after that, it was all Triton.
Yeah, and the beauty of the new movement rule was really on display here. Even though Glitch was just kind of crab walking after that hit, Triton was forced to engage and keep the action going or risk being counted out itself.
And that led to some fireworks, Will.
I mean, yeah, Glitch, when it's spinning, I don't want to hit it. My hat's off to Triton for even going near it. Never mind touching it. They could have lost that just like that.
Well, nice strategy by Bradley Hanstead, trying to push Glitch into the wall and get it to simply destroy itself. Triton took one more shot in the process, but it was able to keep on trucking and pick up the dub. Let the bot battle begin. Rotator leading with the plow, Bloodsport up to speed, and 72-pound weapon, and dishing out some punishment right from the get-go. Rotator looked stunned a little bit, Kenny.
Oh! Bloodsport's already loosened that plow. Victor did not expect this.
All right, here goes Rotator dishing out some hits with its weapon.
Yeah, he has to try and change tactics here.
Nice little pop against Bloodsport.
He's struggling to move.
Rotator able to pop him up with that undercutter. And again.
Those are the sort of hits that can do serious damage to Bloodsport when it ricochets into the rail or the upper deck. Bloodsport's hung up. Rotator has it on the ropes.
Get off, get off, get off, get off.
Oh, man. Both bots stunned after massive shots.
These are two hard-hitting robots. Bloodsport trying to inch its way off the screws.
Rotator trying to get in there at the upper deck, and he can't quite maneuver his way there.
Weapon still moving for Bloodsport, though, Chris. They have space, and looks like Rotator might be struggling there. This is a great opportunity for Bloodsport. Rotator is hurt.
Yeah, they're moving, but they have very little mobility. Oh,
yeah,
no.
That tire's done.
And now it looks like their weapon is stopped as well.
Wow.
And now they're just a sitting duck, although part of Bloodsport just came off.
I think that's going to be it for Rotator. What a win this would be.
No.
Rotator and Victor Soto, all he can do is shake his head. Bloodsport, the fans want him to go in for one more hit, but he's going to sit back. He says, I got one more match against Beta. I'll just take the W and improve to 2-1. If you wanted some massive hits, this was indeed the fight for you. Bloodsport flexing its muscles right out of the gate, chewing up Rotator's plow, and making Victor Soto second guess his strategy, Kenny.
Yeah, absolutely, and kudos to Team Bloodsport for going with the classic bar. I think was a great change for this fight, and man, they had the reach, and they were hitting extremely hard.
Rotator decided to go full offense, landed some big shots, even sent Bloodsport into the screws. Kind of a dicey moment for Justin Marple, but Rotator couldn't take advantage.
Yeah, it was damage to that left side there. You see that tire pretty much just barely functional. At this point, it's not functioning at all. Bloodsport, very precise.
Once Rotator really had zero mobility, you knew that Bloodsport with a vicious weapon, it was just a matter of time before they finished this one off. Let the bot battle begin. Box rush by Mad Catter. Lockjaw, too smart for that. The bots come together and, oh, there goes the drone. Spitfire, we hardly knew you. Oh, look at the pushing. Look at the stalemate, Kenny.
Yeah, good job of Lockjaw utilizing those forks to give him a little distance.
Oh, Mad Hatter takes out his own mini-bot, and now, nice shot to the underbelly of Lockjaw.
These are two hard-hitting robots. Lockjaw might be a little rocked there. Mad Hatter able to get underneath there.
Yeah, Lockjaw, that front right tire's got an issue. That looks like it's almost off. Oh,
what a shot by Lockjaw!
Wow.
Back and forth war. Mad Hatter is hurt.
Yeah, it is stumbling around. It might be moving enough to avoid a knockout. Meanwhile, the mini-bot Gassy Cat doing its best to distract Lockjaw. But here's Donald Hudson looking to re-engage and put the cat down for good.
Donald's paying an awful lot of attention to the mini-bot.
Still 2 more minutes. I don't know if Mad Hatter can survive, Kenny.
Well, Calvin Eva doing everything he can to prevent Mad Hatter from being counted out. Lockjaw is gonna have to keep engaging, and that is a dangerous proposition with Mad Hatter's weapon still very much alive.
Oh! That just took out one of our lights, that shot.
Wow. Looks like that was one of Mad Hatter's front forks that Lockjaw just turned into shrapnel.
Lockjaw continuing to attack because, once again, according to the new rules, a bot will not be counted out as long as it continues to show movement. But Mad Hatter's still in a world of trouble here.
They're moving now.
Indeed they are, Kenny Florian. Mad Hatter with signs of life. Let's see if Donald Hudson can get in there and finish the job. Both weapons still going strong.
Remember when you want to hit it. Hit him.
Lockjaw gearing up for one more shot, but having serious issues on that shredded tire. And check out Gassy Cat.
Had Lockjaw high centered there.
Oh! Mad Hatter's back!
Oh!
And it delivers a huge shot!
Oh my goodness!
Yeah!
And now Lockjaw inverted.
Wow!
It's got to be careful to not stick its forks into kill saw slits.
Oh my goodness, look at this driving from Donald Hudson. He's trying to self-right here. Trying to go on one of the wheels, and he does!
Oh!
Oh my goodness!
Nicely done, Donald!
Can Mad Hatter still move?
This is back and forth, Chris!
And the countdown has started just ahead of the 10-second mark. It is a race to the buzzer. Will it go the distance?
Oh my goodness! He pulled it off!
That's a knockout!
That was crazy!
Wow.
Oh my goodness!
Well done, man.
All Martin Mason could do is shake hands with his competitor after a classic fight. Lockjaw, a winner by knockout. Unbelievable. Kenny, there is an awful lot to digest here.
I mean, I'm still trying to catch my breath, bro. I mean, this fight was ridiculous. Back and forth. These were two brawlers just standing and trading the whole time. You had the mini-bots getting in on the action. The drone got blown up. Lockjaw even took out one of our lights. Unbelievable.
Mad Hatter shredding a tire on Lockjaw in the early going, but Donald Hudson with a counter shot that stunned the Cats. And this is really where the new rules this season came into effect, because maybe in seasons past, at this point, Mad Hatter would have been counted out, right? But not this year. Calvin Eva managed to keep the bot crab walking, which meant Donald had no choice but to keep attacking. This is a great rule change, Kenny.
Absolutely. It's made an awesome sport even better. It delivers more action. Both bots really have to go for the finish here. Man, what a fight.
Yeah, and those new rules allowed Mad Hatter to get back into it. They were able to spin up, they were able to drive, and they took shots at Lockjaw, who was dancing on his head for a while.
Yeah, look at this right here. Donald Hudson fighting to get back to his wheels here, was just able to do it.
Somehow survived, and then Mad Hatter just couldn't move anymore, and the countdown came right before the buzzer. Let the bot battle begin. Box rush, of course, by Claw Viper. Nice defensive driving by Will Bales. Gets underneath Claw Viper.
Well, how about that shot from Hypershock? Great avoidance of that box rush there, Chris. Hypershock all over Claw Viper.
Whoa! Oh, and he's got him in the screws. Getting him all the way up there and staying on him.
Oh, this is vintage Will Bales right now, taking full control of this fight.
Hypershock keeping that weapon pointed right at Claw Viper. The first time this season that Kevin Bocheski is fighting from behind. Wow. Claw Viper getting double teamed by the robot and the pulverizer.
You can't be fast if you can't get going.
Hypershock dominating the ground game. Delivers another shot. Oh! A master class by Bales. Unreal right in front of us, Kenny.
Claw Viper is rocked right now.
Oh! Claw Viper's, its arm is bent. I'm not so sure it's moving.
I think it might be over, Chris.
Wow! Claw Viper's moving just a little bit. Is that enough movement? It is not. The referee's countdown has started. Hypershock's gonna get that all-important second victory of the regular season. Kevin Bocheski and crew, one of the stories of the season so far, but the buck stops with Hypershock. Kenny, that was a near perfect fight by Hypershock.
Chris, they say speed kills. You know what else kills? Power and precision. Just a phenomenal driving performance by Will Bales. He took deliberate angles, attacked in short, quick bursts, and kept the weapon pointed at Claw Viper from start to finish.
Yeah, threw him onto the screws, and from there, just waited for his prey.
Just shot after shot after shot. Let the BattleBots sandwich him a little bit. Just brilliant stuff.
And not one time did Will Bales let that arm of Claw Viper drape all over him and take him for a spin around the joint.
Well, he never allowed Claw Viper to be fast, and once he got him in that corner, it was all over. Great killer instinct by Will Bales and Team Hypershock.
Let the bot battle begin. The prize rookie Ripperoni, the undefeated Copperhead.
Oh no!
Oh, Ripperoni sends Copperhead into the rail. Are you kidding me?
Copperhead's inverted, and it's hurt, Chris!
Oh!
What a shot by Ripperoni!
That was enormous! Frederick Moore, the driver, Ripperoni, has he knocked out Copperhead?
Uh-oh, Copperhead not moving here, Chris.
You gotta show me something.
What a performance by the rookie bot!
Yeah, that's a knockout.
They're going after the little snake, too! Get going, buddy!
No mercy from Ripperoni!
Nasty! You're a killer, Ripperoni! As it improves the 3-in-1.
Wow!
Well, Kenny, we heard it from the captains before the fight. They were scared to go weapon to weapon. They were looking for a way to get around the backside. Ripperoni got there first.
Fred Moore with some fundamental, phenomenal driving in a high-pressure situation. Look at this sharp first cut. He forces Copperhead to try and get around him, pushes it toward the wall, and lands an absolutely devastating shot.
I mean, that is just remarkable for Ripperoni to outdrive Copperhead in that spot, given its size.
It really is, and with that huge reach advantage, Ripperoni closed the gap so fast. That's a world-class moment from the rookie.
Copperhead with this beautiful counter shot. I mean, that is a ridiculous angle. Nearly turned this fight around.
Yeah, but Ripperoni shook it off, went back on the attack, and look at that. That weapon is so powerful.
That was the knockout shot. Ripperoni with another stunning victory, and we all want to know just how high this pie can fly. Let the bot battle begin. Endgame quick across the box. Look out!
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Oh, no! Oh, my gosh, what a shot!
Hit him.
Endgame sends Gigabyte flying, and again! This is brutal!
They must have been studying the old Hypershock game film against Gigabyte, because that's going to be it.
Wow!
The directional indicator is done. The spinning is done. The match is done, Kenny.
Endgame not playing around, taking it out on Gigabyte here. What a performance.
I think Endgame's still ticked off about that controversial loss against Ripperoni as the former champs improved to 3-1. Kenny, hey, you said Endgame was going to press the issue. How about a 43-second KO?
Yeah, this was peak Endgame right here. Jack Barker did give Gigabyte an extra second to spin up. I thought maybe something could happen, and then, oh man, what a combination.
Unbelievable shot. Gigabyte like a UFO flying back to the mothership. Their self-rider gone in a flash, and Endgame in total command, booting them all over the battle box. That was awesome.
Yeah, Will Bales is mugging for a camera somewhere. He knows exactly how Endgame is feeling.
One last look at the final punt into the corner, and the pulverizer says, stay down, buddy, it's over. Let the bot battle begin. Oh, huge hit.
What a shot there by Rotator. Sends Fusion across the battle box.
And Fusion's now inverted. Rotator started the match this way, but now both bots have those horizontals raised above the floor, Kenny.
Yeah, look out.
Oh, and another big shot. Kenny, who has the advantage in this inverted position?
Well, it has to be Rotator. Victor's forks are designed to work in either position, and being upside down like this means Fusion's vertical is spinning downward, not ideal for Reese.
Here's Rotator looking to engage. The horizontal blade of Fusion, by the way, has gone quiet for the moment.
Rotator doing some serious damage on Fusion. Both these teams need a win here.
You saw a small puff of smoke released from the vertical weapon of Fusion there. Reese Stewart's trouble with overheating and this robot catching fire, they are well documented.
Come on, Victor. Come on.
Fusion's horizontal blade back up to full speed. Rotator hanging back. No life from the vertical weapon of Fusion.
Yeah, and this has been an issue for him. Running both of those weapons causes an insane amount of heat inside of Fusion. And oh my God, no, oh, the fire. Here we go again.
No. Oh, we got major sparks, a little bit of a fire under Fusion. Rotator trying to go in for the kill.
Uh-oh, and Fusion is not moving, Chris. The weapon is spinning, but the bot is frozen stiff.
And will be counted out. Reese Stewart, Fusion will fall to 1 and 3. Will it fall out of playoff contention? That is the question moving forward. Kenny, so much riding on this fight, and I have to imagine Victor and Reese collectively held their breath on that incredible opening shot.
Yeah, Fusion with the tail whip into the plow goes flying across the box. Rotator also looked a little stunned after that hit, but Victor did a great job re-engaging.
Rotator landing some additional shots, started pushing Fusion around, and then Reese's arch rival made an appearance, Kenny.
The Fusion Inferno is back, just a small one here, because the bot was inverted. Those motors were working overtime, grinding away on the floor, took the worst of those big exchanges, and Fusion couldn't fight through.
Rotator with the horizontal kiss off, and the golden bot goes 2 and 2. Let the bot battle begin. The two bots connect, and Scorpios just overpowers Ribot. Zach Lytle pins him against the wall. Might be lining up a shot. And Scorpios draws first blood. Not how David Jin wanted to start this one.
Yeah, Ribot's back, literally against the wall here and facing a legendary team of Scorpios. They need this one. There's a good shot by Ribot.
Yeah, nice reversal there by David Jin.
Oh, Chris, and you see the chain fall off of the weapon on Scorpios. That is not good.
Looks like the chain to their hammer saw, but Zach Lytle's not backing down. Good job pushing Ribot into a short corner.
Yeah, Scorpios has to shift their game plan to be all about control now.
Nice job by Ribot getting a few shots into Scorpios' forks.
Oh, well, this is a huge opportunity for Team Ribot to take advantage of. Boy, are they right now. Just cutting up the underbelly of Scorpios.
Oh, and that weapon on Ribot, it is fierce, it is fully functional, and it is doing some damage to Scorpios in the corner.
Yeah, David Jin's really taking control here. Zach Lytle needs to turn things around and get Ribbots back against the wall.
Well, both bots staying aggressive. Scorpios isn't giving up just yet. An excellent move, putting Ribbot right under the pulverizer.
Yeah, but Scorpios might be the one in trouble now, Chris.
Ribbot trying to chew on those tires, and it looks like he got the back left one, Kenny.
And I tell you what, they're going to need a knockout to impress the selection committee. And they are definitely trying to go for a knockout here.
I'm curious whether or not Zach Lytle can make it another minute plus. I mean, look at that left tire. That thing is just shredded.
Yeah, and Zach Lytle's doing everything he can to try and keep that plow pointed forward, but Ribbot's just not letting up.
Just a dominant performance so far by David Jin's squad.
Chris, if they hang on and end up making the round of 32, this is a team that could be a major bracket buster come tournament time.
Zach Lytle's bot and Scorpios non-functional at this point. Ribbot doing an amazing job staring it down. They're gonna win by knockout. The question is, at 1 and 3, have they shown enough to advance to the round of 32? Both these veteran squads in must-win mode came out locking horns like a couple of grizzled old bucks, Kenny.
Yeah, sort of playing who's gonna flinch first early on. Scorpios eventually provided an opening and Ribbot landed this nasty combo.
Scorpios losing a chain in the exchange and the hammer saw was kaput. A rare and critical driving error from Zach Lytle.
This was another really disappointing outing from Scorpios, but I don't want to take anything away from Ribbot. Their vertical disc was active all fight and tore Scorpios to shreds.
David Jin and Team Ribbot, they have suffered all season long, wanted to put on a show, and boy did they deliver. Let the bot battle begin. Riptide with that massive weapon up to full speed, and it sends Black Dragon all the way across the arena and staying on him, Kenny.
Yeah, Riptide sending a message immediately. No one's been able to escape the wrath of this weapon.
Keep going, push him in the wall. Yeah.
And oh no!
Whoa, the lights are shattering.
Oh boy.
Little bits of Black Dragon being sent up into the sky. Whoa!
Don't let up.
The entire bot going flywheel as well.
Riptide just so powerful. Black Dragon, hasn't had one shot here in this fight.
Unbelievable work by the 3-0 Riptide so far.
Dragon, you gotta show me you got something. You got 20 seconds.
Is it possible? The Black Dragon's not moving, Kenny.
Yeah, this is gonna be a knockout. My goodness, Riptide. What a performance.
For the first time in 25 fights, Black Dragon is on the wrong end of a KO. Riptide remains undefeated and has to be taken seriously as a contender for the Giant Nut in only its second season. Well, if there were any Riptide doubters left, Ethan Kurtz just silenced him, Kenny.
Yeah, this fight was over 4 seconds in. I think Black Dragon was hoping to make Riptide miss there, but that massive drum just has such a wide base. If it catches one part of your robot, it'll send you flying.
And from there, Riptide did what Riptide does best, destroy.
Yeah, that was absolute domination. Look at this. Riptide knocked Black Dragon way up those walls, even went weapon to weapon a couple times. Ethan Kurtz just never let up.
So Riptide, a perfect 4-0 with 4 knockouts. They KO the Brazilians, something no other team has ever accomplished before, while Black Dragon falls about 2 minutes short of history. Let the bot battle begin. Tantrum swings out wide. Now the bots square up. The champ looking to get underneath Whiplash.
Tantrum so stout, so low to the ground, winning the ground game here, able to flank Whiplash.
Not easy to do against a driver like Matty Vasquez.
Yeah, Matty's so precise. Looking to back Tantrum down here. Always has a great strategy. Now he's able to get underneath and flip Tantrum.
Yeah, Tantrum on its head. over.
This team has been haunted by issues with its self-rider all season, Chris, and it looks like the nightmare may just continue.
Are you kidding me? There is no life from Tantrum.
Whiplash teasing a strike here.
And the countdown has started. Dylan Carey, the driver of Tantrum, tried to resurrect his robot. Whiplash said, go ahead. I dare you. Try me, dude. And it is over.
Oh, boy.
As the winner of the Giant Nut a season ago falls to 1 and 3. Will they make it to the round of 32?
My goodness.
Kenny, this one was a chess match to start.
Yeah, Dylan Carey choosing to go wide. Matty Vasquez with a more direct approach. Got hung up on the saw slots here, and Tantrum was able to get to the side and land a nice opening pop.
But Whiplash countered with some impressive horsepower, pushed Tantrum into the screws, and delivered a big shot with its vertical disc.
Yeah, that disc on Whiplash is back, and that's huge for this team. The self-rider on Tantrum, on the other hand, is a big problem.
And what a sight. The reigning champ on its head, gasping for air in its third loss of the season. Let the bot battle begin. Oh, huge shot, and one of the forks is already off a Shatter. Whoa!
Nice accurate counter shot by Shatter to the top of Riptide.
But here comes Riptide looking to fully Shatter around the box. You can hear that deadly egg-beater weapon humming.
Whoa!
Shatter trying to hold it off by swinging the hammer, but Riptide chipping away. Oh! Another! Right at off the glass.
Brutal follow-up shot. Shatter trying to right itself, but Riptide not giving him an inch, Chris.
Look at Riptide's weapon, just tearing pieces apart.
Wow.
Yeesh.
Bot parts everywhere.
Oh my God, just launched it 12 feet, and now it's going after that hammer.
Those front forks able to get underneath Shatter repeatedly. Riptide pouring it on.
Ethan Kurtz showing no mercy every time Adam Wrigley fouls. Oh, there goes another shot.
Wow.
Oh my gosh, I don't know if the Omni wheels are going to be able to move now.
Go.
Oh my goodness.
Keep firing it.
Shatter wants more.
Oh, going all the way and then under the pulverizer.
Hit him again.
And oh God.
Keep firing it.
Can Shatter move? It's trying to dislodge itself and get going. Get me off of this pulverizer. I'm supposed to be hammering, not taking the hammer.
Riptide going back to its corner. They know they have the knockout here, Chris.
Keep firing the weapon. Give me another fiber.
Yeah, here comes the smoke on Shatter. I'm not so sure they can move. Nope, the countdown has started. The amazing run of the 2-seed Riptide will continue as it ends Shatter's season for the second year in a row.
What did we expect, boys? What did we expect? What did we expect? I want to know how fast they were spinning. We'll ask. I want to know how fast they were spinning. Hey, we will find out.
Kenny, that weapon on Riptide, in a word, dominant.
Yeah, and nasty. Again, you know, those long forks were allowing them to get underneath Shatter there. I mean, just massive shots. I don't know how Shatter was able to withstand a lot of these.
It was remarkable because when you have a hammer bot like that, that thing can get bent. You're going to stop working. So kudos to Shatter, but man, gosh, I can't even watch.
What Riptide is doing to the field this season is scary, Chris. How can you watch a fight like this, like all of Riptide's fights this year, really, and not be intimidated by the prospect of facing this robot? Unbelievable.
As we know, a lot of tension and emotion going into this matchup. Credit to Shatter for their never say die attitude, but the moment belongs to Ethan Kurtz and Team Riptide. Their jaw-dropping run continues as they now advance to the round of 16. Let the bot battle begin. Jackpot, flanked by its mini-bot Ace, looking to get underneath Witch Doctor.
Michael Aitley showing Jackpot Witch Doctor's backside there. Not sure if he was trying to bait Jeff Waters. Both weapons up to speed.
Yeah. Witch Doctor got under Jackpot momentarily.
Took off a lifter arm.
Oh, nice shot by Witch Doctor. Slowed down that double diamond disc. Jackpot undeterred.
Michael Lately needs to be careful as he turns away from Jackpot.
Oh, what'd you say?
Well, right there, he was fine. But he's exposing that flank there on Witch Doctor, but I think he may have disabled the weapon of Jackpot here.
Uh-oh. No! What aerial acrobatics all the way to the upper deck. Jackpot rights itself. Can it get its way off?
Oh.
It can.
Without its weapon, it's a sitting duck here, Chris.
Yep. Oh. Lately gets hammered there by the 100-pound pulverizer. Oh, nice shot by Jackpot, even though its main weapon's not working.
Yeah, Jackpot fighting from behind. They know they have to try and break Witch Doctor's weapon, and Jeff Waters' bot might be tough enough to do it.
And almost out of the arena. Unreal shot.
That's what a 250-mile-per-hour weapon will do. There it is again.
Up on the screws. Now the question is, can Jackpot move? It can.
These are nasty shots here from Witch Doctor.
And let's remember, Witch Doctor has to continue to be aggressive based on the new rules this season in BattleBot. You can't just lay back.
How about the durability of Jackpot, though? They keep coming back for more.
Mike Lately's got his apron on, happy to keep serving it up. Jackpot is in demolition derby mode now, Kenny.
Yeah, that's right. They're just gonna try to hang in there and take as many shots as they can. But how many of those can they take?
I think that's it. Look, Jackpot is just bent in half.
Wow!
That's 250 pounds of twisted steel that now looks like an accordion.
That is insane.
Witch Doctor enjoying the fruits of its labor. The countdown has started. Someone's actually going to beat the house here in Vegas. Witch Doctor, move it on.
Oh yeah, that was fun.
Kenny, once Witch Doctor went on the attack, it was over for that weapon on Jackpot.
Yeah, you know, Michael Lately always says, yeah, I don't want to go weapon to weapon. And what does he do? He goes weapon to weapon, and he just destroys his opponents. That weapon is just hitting so hard. Look at the ferocity of these shots.
He sent Jackpot halfway across the box and onto the upper deck. We saw that several times in this fight.
I mean, those were just brutal shots, but how tough is Jackpot? There's not a whole lot of robots that would have stood one of those shots, let alone several.
And perhaps most impressive, after delivering all of this punishment, Witch Doctor finishes the fight virtually unscathed. What a performance. Let the bot battle begin. Lockjaw leading with the plow. Nice little kisser. Bloodsport spinning up.
Lockjaw trying to slow down that weapon. They have to stay there, see if they can sandwich Bloodsport between their robot and the sides of the BattleBots.
That's a 72-pound blade, and we got flames coming out of Bloodsport.
This is your chance now that that weapon is slowed down, but look at the wheels on Lockjaw.
On the right side, they are severely damaged.
It's coming in with the weapon now.
Donald going away from the plow and choosing to leave with the weapon.
Lockjaw managing to stay mobile, but it is severely impaired now, Kenny.
Yeah, Justin Marple just has to stay patient. Huge shot by Bloodsport.
The right front tire on Lockjaw's gone. Team Bloodsport can smell blood. Donald Hudson's in serious trouble.
Take it easy.
Chris, I think the other wheel on Lockjaw is about to come off here.
And Justin Marple engages, and now Bloodsport's on its head.
Wow!
Threw the blade into Lockjaw's plow, and now that might be it.
What an upset this would be for Donald Hudson, who is in serious trouble here.
That self-rider ain't right on Bloodsport, and the countdown has started. A man who was down to 2 of his 4 wheels is somehow dragged into the next round. Whoa!
That was crazy.
Totally my fault. That's so stupid. So stupid. There's no reason to tackle me.
Justin Marple beside himself. Kenny, the old master Donald Hudson picked the right configuration for this matchup.
No doubt. Lockjaw leading with that slope plow in the early going, able to successfully deflect Bloodsport's blade and even tease some flames out of Justin Marple's bot.
But it was those big exposed wheels on Lockjaw that looked like it would be its downfall. Bloodsport simply tearing them up.
Yeah, Bloodsport able to remove that front tire altogether, and at this point, Lockjaw was on life support, Chris. Its weapon was down, it was severely hobbled, and Justin Marple had the upper hand.
It looked like it was all over, but then Justin Marple, perhaps a bit too hastily, chose to attack. Bloodsport goes skyward, lands on its noggin, and it's see you next season. What a finish. Unbelievable. When the bot battle begins, Scorpio goes right in the middle and takes a shot from that blade.
I like the strategy from Scorpio, staying in close and trying to jam up the weapon on Huge. Zach Lytle knew he was going to have to stick his nose in there to do it.
Huge still spinning, but here comes Scorpio. Oh! Rips one of those balance bars right off of Huge. What a start for Scorpios.
Scorpios took a little damage to the left tire in the process, Chris. Oh, but takes off the other bar.
Surgical precision from Zach Lytle. And Huge returns fire with a big-time counter shot.
Scorpios, is he done already?
Oh my gosh. It looks like one of the most durable bots out there has a fire. There's smoke, there's flame, and Huge knows it and can celebrate.
Oh no, oh no.
10. The countdown has started. Scorpios has issues, namely that it's going home. Huge is off to the round of 16.
Wow.
Oh man, he hits like a ton of bricks.
It's a huge hug.
Scorpios took the fight to Huge from the opening bell, Kenny. No fear from Zach Lytle at all.
Yeah, Zach was determined to stop Huge from spinning up, and I thought he did a great job playing the aggressor and getting to the inside.
And how about Scorpios with two precise shots to pick those balance bars off of Huge?
Listen, Scorpios was ahead in this fight, but you have to be impressed with the patience from Jonathan Schultz. He didn't panic, kept his robot pointed at Scorpios, and eventually the power of that blade won him the fight.
Yeah, you can see right here, Huge obliterates the right front tire on Scorpios, then follows it up with another big shot to the weapon, and in the blink of an eye, Zach and Diana's bot was toast. Took just 1 minute for Huge to move on. Let the bot battle begin. Black Dragon with a box rush. Nice driving by Fred Moore. Early hit.
Nasty shot there.
And we have an inverted Black Dragon, and now we have a flying Black Dragon or duck or whatever the hell that thing is today.
Oh boy, Ripperoni just taking over here, Chris.
I mean, just lining it up in the middle and going weapon to weapon with that egg beater.
Look at the size difference between these weapons. Who needs forks when you have that type of reach advantage? Ripperoni does. Oh, Black Dragon continues to attack.
Black Dragon again inverted. Oh!
Get towards the center. Get into the center of the box.
Black Dragon's starting to come back, but they are inverted. It's not where they want to be.
Oh, the 100-pound pulverizer. Dishing out some pain to Black Dragon.
Ripperoni so stable to the ground, Chris. It's amazing.
It really, whoa, whoa, whoa! Huge shot that sends Black Dragon flying across the box, but the Brazilians are right back in there for more.
And they are right side up now, Chris. Black Dragon is as tough as they come. Ripperoni's going to have to rip this bot's heart out if they want to stop it.
Black Dragon in pursuit. Whoa!
Hey now.
That little gyroscopic dance by Ripperoni. Black Dragon has the pin. Oh, man, nice shot.
Black Dragon's playing the aggressor, but Chris, their weapon is toast. Oh!
Yeah, that's massive trouble.
The Brazilians are going to have to break Ripperoni's weapon if they want to even things up in the damage category now.
You can hear the crowd chanting, pizza, pizza. Oh, nice shot by Black Dragon. Ripperoni just has to hang on here. Black Dragon's all over him. Big counter shot for Ripperoni.
Ripperoni still has the lead. They may want to think about playing a little keep away.
Whoa! Oh! Black Dragon with the bow on fire! I mean, that came out of nowhere, but we have seen this robot last for several minutes on fire.
That is correct. Black Dragon. They've been on fire before. They continue to attack.
Under a minute remaining. It is Ripperoni now having mobility issues. Can they make it to the closing bell? Oh, big impact. This is going to be a race to the finish. Oh!
Ripperoni starting to slow down here, Chris.
There's no question about it. Stuck on the upper deck.
Goodness.
They might not be able to move. All they have to do is make it to the 10-second mark, but they've got to do some sort of movement.
What an upset this would be! The durability of Black Dragon.
The countdown has started.
Oh!
They can't move. Fred Moore doing everything he can to resurrect the robot. Can he make it to the closing bell? They cannot. Black Dragon has done it. With just 3 seconds to go, Ripperoni is counted out. An all-time classic. Oh my goodness.
Let's Dragon! Let's go!
Well, Kenny, there's no question that this rookie packs a punch.
This fight was crazy. Ripperoni got off to an amazing start, used its reach to land some huge shots, invert Black Dragon, and eventually disable its weapon.
You know, Black Dragon isn't the biggest or the fastest or the most deadly bot in the field, but it may just be the toughest one we've ever seen.
Durability is this team's superpower. Black Dragon is never out of a fight. They knew they could outlast Ripperoni, and they just kept going right at him, even as they were on fire.
The Brazilians spent the last minute engulfed in flames, but it was Ripperoni that was feeling the heat down the stretch. They lost the motor to their flywheel, they lost control of the bot, and in the end, Black Dragon left them disabled on the upper deck, scoring a knockout with just 3 seconds remaining. What a moment. Let the bot battle begin. Quantum with those powerful jaws wide open, looking for a bite.
Oh
no, Ribot caught up in the kill saw slot. Go.
Oh no.
That is a major issue. Oh no, Quantum's gonna sink its teeth.
Oh.
Just sitting there like a dead frog.
An anaconda trying to swallow a deer. Look at that thing.
Quantum, though, choosing to release. Repositions.
Okay, should we leave him there? Let's just leave him there.
And they had a solid bite. I'm not so sure what they were thinking. And there you go, the frog gets out of there, and Ribot's weapon is still active as well. Wow, Kenny.
That is a big missed opportunity for Quantum. They had Ribot completely exposed and vulnerable there. Let's see if they can find a way to get back inside, maybe get another bite.
Well, you can definitely hear Ribot's vertical spinner humming. They're capturing that wedge on Quantum. Can Ribot get underneath?
Oh!
Yes, they can!
Wow!
Quantum, can it fix itself? Yes!
And it was a nasty shot to the underbelly. You saw the underbelly exposed there on Quantum.
Oh, God! Oh, and another! Oh, my God! What did Ribot's weapon do to Quantum? That might be it!
You move, I want to hit you! I want to hit you if you move! Don't move!
Look at the gash in the bottom of that thing!
Yep, that was the first one. You see another one there. That was the second shot.
This is going to do it! It is a monumental upset. It's the 28th seed Ribot is moving on to the round of 16. Well, Kenny, right in the beginning, Ribot, with its 1 million forks, got stuck in the floor.
Yeah, I mean, that's the risk you run when you're, having all those forks at the front of your robot. And, Quantum had the opportunity there to take out Ribot early, let him go, and Ribot ended up making them pay for that.
Yeah, because once Ribot got free, man, that weapon just took over.
Yeah, I mean, that vertical disc is going to be a problem for any Crusher bot. And once they had him inverted, there was just too much damage to Quantum at that point.
You see the bottom of Quantum, couldn't self-right, and it was nighty-night. Let the bot battle begin. Oh, how about the box rush from Beta? But you got to wake up pretty early in the morning to outrun Matty Vasquez. He gets underneath Beta and pops him up saying, I'm the one in control, John Reed. I'm the one in control.
Oh, nice counter shot by Beta.
So is that courtesy of Whiplash. Oh, Beta gets thrown in the upper deck. Oh no, don't tell me it can't move up there.
Are you kidding me? You saw John Reed react. Beta's weapon is firing, but the bot is frozen stiff, Chris.
Look at Whiplash peering over the top, looking at its prey like, hey, you want to come down here and play?
Yeah, this is going to be a knockout. My goodness.
Oh, what a disaster for Beta. That is going to be a long flight home.
All right, guys, put it down, put it down, put it down.
Well, Kenny, the number 13 seed Soul just left its body there in the battle box. What the heck happened to Beta?
Oh boy, what a way to go. Credit to Matty Vasquez for a perfect start. Dodged the box rush, got underneath Beta and bullied it onto the upper deck. And I'm not sure if it was a signal issue or a result of that hard shot from Whiplash, but Beta just died, Chris. That's my professional analysis. Beta just died. I'm not sure how else to say it.
Well, pretty shocking exit for John Reed and his iconic hammer bot. Whiplash is moving on. Let the bot battle begin. The teams meet in the center of the box. Cobalt trying to get underneath Monsoon and does. Dave Bolt's dictating the action here early.
This fight's got to come down to who wins the battle for low ground. So far, advantage Cobalt.
Nice move by Monsoon to square back up there. Both weapons still humming.
Oh, now Monsoon getting under Cobalt.
Monsoon with a big reach advantage here. Remember, we saw that come into play with Ripperoni earlier. Monsoon with the double hit. Nice follow-up on Cobalt.
Tom Brewster starting to take over here, Chris.
Yeah. Oh, and Cobalt takes another shot right to the face.
Right in the face. Come on, Tom.
Oh, look at the stalemate, the pushing. Both teams searching for an angle to deliver their weapons. And here's Monsoon chipping away, targeting those long front forks on Cobalt, Kenny.
Yeah, it seems like that's what it's coming down to here. Cobalt's forks are the only thing keeping Monsoon's weapon at bay.
Here's Tom Brewster backing Cobalt into the corner. Oh, but a nifty piece of driving by Dave Bolts to escape.
Oh,
good shot by Cobalt, but can't connect on the follow-up.
Whoa! And there it is! Monsoon takes one of Cobalt's forks off.
Uh-oh, Cobalt exposed on that left side now. Whoa! And now it's having trouble with its machine after Monsoon sends it skyward.
Wow!
Cobalt's in trouble, Kenny!
I don't think they're going to be able to self-right. This could be over.
Come on!
A monumental upset. The countdown has started. A top 10 seed is down for the count as Monsoon is moving on.
What a performance by Tom Brewster.
Boy, this was a tense tactical back and forth match, Kenny.
What a fight. Incredible driving by both captains. Cobalt used those long front forks to land some early shots. But my goodness, look at this move by Tom Brewster, squaring up Monsoon in open space, using that unique pivoting design. What an advantage to be able to keep your weapon pointed at your opponent at all times, especially against a bot as dangerous as Cobalt.
The 24 seed able to get underneath Cobalt and chip away, eventually removing one of its front forks.
And that was the turning point, Chris. Monsoon had the reach advantage here, and after losing that fork, Cobalt couldn't keep them at bay. And there it is, the knockout shot.
The 9 seed No self-rider, no movement, and no giant nut in its trophy case this season. Let the bot battle begin. Fusion leading with the vert. You can hear the sound of those weapons. Oh, Fusion draws first blood. Huge shot on Minotaur.
Minotaur's inverted.
Oh, another nice jab from Fusion. Wow. And a belt goes flying. Is the #1 seed in trouble?
Oh no.
Oh.
And it's on fire.
Oh no. Of course it is.
The Fusion Inferno has returned. Not like this, Chris. Not like this.
Reese Stewart is getting counted out.
6.
The #1 seed is moving on.
3, 2,
Wow.
1, knockout.
Hey, Kenny, Reese called his shot. He won the first 2 exchanges and had Minotaur definitely on the ropes.
There's nothing quite like a Fusion fight, Chris. You never know what's going to happen, except, of course, you kind of do. Check out this second collision. That belt goes flying out of Minotaur, but Fusion's vert also jams from the shock of that impact. Minotaur able to follow it up, but I think Fusion was already on fire at that point.
Here's the start of the Fusion Inferno on our thermal camera. Reese Stewart gives the #1 seed a huge scare for like 10 seconds or so. Minotaur is moving on. Let the bot battle begin.
Oh,
Face to face.
these two are going to stand and trade early here, Chris. Look out!
Oh,
Black Dragon getting underneath Ribot, landing some nice shots, but Ribot coming right back.
Black Dragon inverted. Oh,
What a shot by Ribot!
whoa.
They have him inverted, Chris. This is a good opportunity for Ribot.
Oh! And now they're back on their belly after that latest shot by Ribot, and Black Dragon's delivering a shot.
What a nasty brawl so far, Chris. Just 30 seconds into the fight.
Uh-oh.
Oh, boy.
Ribot pushing Black Dragon into the screws on the upper deck. Can he get him up? Can he get him up?
Ribot continues to play the aggressor. David Jin is looking for a knockout here. Black Dragon won't go down easy.
Oh, my goodness. David Jin talked about his confidence. You can understand why. Oh! Big-time counter shot by Black Dragon.
But their drive is compromised on that left side, Chris. Ribot needs to put them away. You cannot let Black Dragon hang around. They will make you pay.
Only been knocked out once in 26 career fights, and Black Dragon's weapon is still spinning, and it is still dangerous.
Absolutely, with the power of these two weapons, one shot can change this fight in an instant.
Ribot trying to get a good angle.
Oh, another shot by Ribot, and a follow-up.
Black Dragon stunned by that shot. Now just teetering on Ribot's tire. The Brazilian's tire's no longer spinning, Kenny. Have they lost the drive altogether? That's the big question.
Yeah, Black Dragon is hurt. Their weapon is still spinning. Ribot backs away. They think they have the knockout.
They are not moving.
Count up! Count up!
David Jin calling for a countdown. Whether Black Dragon's stuck or incapacitated, they're simply running out of time. The countdown has started. Black Dragon's still unable to move. Ribot with its second straight upset to advance to the round of 8. Black Dragon's duck luck runs out. Kenny, this one had the feel of a back alley bare knuckle brawl. Both teams eager to stand in and trade shots, but it was Ribot that imposed its will early.
My goodness, some monster shots from Ribot, but of course Black Dragon just kept on coming. How about this counter shot by the Brazilians over by the upper deck? Nasty.
Black Dragon lost half its drive in that exchange, kept on punching, and eventually the Frog struck the death blow.
Yeah, this shot in the corner was the one that did it. KO'd Black Dragon for only the second time in its career and sent Ribot into the quarterfinals.
Let the bot battle begin. Ooh, what a move by Mike Mullally to get the drop on Lockjaw. And oh no, Lockjaw already with one of its wheels off. That is a huge problem for Donald Hudson. Oh, and that throne just got taken out too.
Michael Langley attacking those wheels early.
Oh, but more than just the wheel.
Oh man, and Lockjaw's weapon is down, Chris.
Yeah,
I just saw the weapon belt hanging out, and that might be it.
Witch Doctor really pulverized and finishes the job.
Wow.
Mike Mullally leaves no doubt, and Donald Hudson knows it that Lockjaw is definitely done. The Voodoo Children in less than a minute. Witch Doctor's going to advance to the quarterfinals. Wow. Look out, Kenny. Witch Doctor's coming through.
It's just unbelievable the amount of power that Witch Doctor can hit you with. Michael Langley got to Lockjaw's exposed tires in the first 5 seconds of this fight, stripped one off, and then never took his foot off the gas. Bye-bye, Spitfire.
And talk about lightning striking twice. Witch Doctor took out Spitfire once before in a bounty final. What a bully. Hey, leave that little guy alone, huh? In the end, Lockjaw was just severely outmatched in this one. Here's the finishing blow that brought the crowd to its feet. The Voodoo Children now on to the round of 8 unscathed. Let the bot battle begin. Oh, Tom Brewster shows Sawblaze's side, gets scooped up. Let's see how slippery Monsoon is.
Oh! What a counter shot by Monsoon!
That bar did some damage, it looks like. Sawblaze took a shot.
And this is where Sawblaze has to hold back on that weapon. If they go weapon to weapon with Monsoon right now, they will be in big trouble. This is a game of inches with Sawblaze trying to land a strike and dodge Monsoon's disc.
Uh-oh, looks like Monsoon almost got caught in the ears, and now he gets shoved right into the screws.
Oh, what a strike by Jameson Go! Dropped the hammer saw, avoided Monsoon's weapon. That is precision offense.
Nice jab by Monsoon, but here comes Sawblaze.
Oh!
Taking him into the screws of the upper deck.
Sawblaze doing what Sawblaze does, dictating the action. But you can see some damage to those bunny ear attachments.
Yeah, Monsoon continuing to chip away. Uh-oh! Gets caught in the kill saw spots. Perfect timing for the hammer saw with the blade of Monsoon turned the opposite way.
Oh! That's a big one.
A power shot to Monsoon's right side, and here's Sawblaze driving it into the rail.
Sawblaze doing a number on Monsoon right now, trying to get Monsoon's weapon to destroy itself.
Jameson Go in control, taking Monsoon into the corner. Tom Brewster did such a masterful job of driving in his upset of Cobalt, but here's Sawblaze scooping him up. Oh! And Monsoon takes some friendly fire from the pulverizer.
And Monsoon looks rocked. Their weapon is no longer spinning. That pulverizer shot may have taken it out.
Whoa!
Uh-oh.
Oh, this is just horrible for the British bot, which now might not be able to work its way back to the center. They're trying. 1, 2, 3, push! They can't. Instead, they're being counted out. And Sawblaze is on to the round of 8.
One knockout!
Well, Kenny, it was Tom Brewster that made the driving error this time around, but Monsoon's weapon was inches away from scoring a crippling shot.
That's right. Look how close the Brits came to ripping into Sawblaze's tire during this exchange. That would have changed the course of the fight.
The game of inches continued as Sawblaze landed a series of bombs with that hammer saw, all while avoiding Monsoon's big-time blade.
This is why this team is so special, Chris. Jameson can't roll in there and smash away. He has to use Sawblaze as a precision tool. Create his opportunities with the dustpan and then strike with the hammer saw. And when it's all clicking, this is the result.
Monsoon took some friendly fire from its own pulverizer, and once its weapon was down, General Go took command and ended the fight. Let the bot battle begin! Both bots taking their time getting out of the squares, having a little trouble with the floor. Swing and a miss by Hydra.
Maddie Vasquez had a little window there.
Oh, wow, there's your first flip. And your second, and on Vasquez's weapon.
That was a hard impact with the floor. Whiplash going on the counter-offensive now. Another miss by Hydra. Maddie has to capitalize there.
Oh, didn't miss that time. Whiplash self-rights, but that was flip number 3.
And every time Whiplash gets flipped, that's more stress on his lifting arm, Chris.
Well, Maddie Vasquez looks to be dealing with some mobility and weapons issues now, trying to get that vertical disc to spin back up.
Let's see if Jake Ewart can take advantage.
Oh, whoa, what the hell was that?
That looked like a piece of Whiplash's top armor.
Whoa, that was really strange.
Oh, he's trying to attack from behind. He said he would try this technique. Oh, no.
Hydra with a quick counter strike, and Whiplash is on its head.
This could be it.
Did Hydra break that lifting arm?
I don't see anything.
If so, this is going to be it for Matt Vasquez. He's going to get a couple seconds reprieve before countdown starts.
Did I break your arm?
And there goes the countdown. Jake Ewart and Hydra going to advance to the round of 8 as Whiplash is done.
One knockout!
What a disappointing finish to the season for Whiplash and Matt Vasquez, but Jake Ewart keeping his dream of the giant nut alive. Well, Kenny, Matt Vasquez knew he was going to get flipped around that box. It happened a couple of times right out of the gate.
Yes, it did. Hydra definitely the lower bot in this match. Matt did have some opportunities to counter-strike, though. Easier said than done against Hydra.
It was this flip that seemed to rock Whiplash, shake loose a piece of its top armor and jam up its weapon.
Yeah, the disc was struggling to spin after that shot. Nice work by Whiplash to tear that plate off and free the weapon, though. And check out this backhanded strike from Whiplash. What a move.
But Jake Ewart says, not so fast, old pal. Hit Vasquez with the counter. Whiplash lands hard on that lifting arm and was unable to self-right. Hydra now into the round of 8. Let the bot battle begin. Uh-oh, there's the first shot, a couple of my Riptide, and Will Bale's bot is inverted. Oh, here comes Riptide on the attack. Oh, my goodness, are you kidding me? Riptide sent Hypershock 20 feet in the air. Hypershock is such a damn feeling.
And Ethan Kurtz isn't done yet. Riptide is out for blood.
Somehow Hypershock goes right side up and still ticking, but it's short one of its wheels. Now make that 2 of its wheels. Wow.
Riptide grinding away at the side of Hypershock. Oh, how has Hypershock survived these shots? That may have been the last one they did survive.
Yeah, I don't know if they can push off the rails. They're trying like heck to bounce themselves and get back in the arena. Think Will's gonna die. He wants to die with honor. Can Hypershock even move?
Oh, they're a sitting duck right now. The chain's all tied up. I think they're jamming up the wheels. They're not going anywhere. That's a parking spot, Chris.
The countdown has started, making 6 fights and 6 knockouts for the number 2 overall seed.
That was a dismantling.
big-time driving error by Will Bales right out of the gate, turning into Riptide, and in about 3 seconds, Ethan Kurtz was on him, and here we go. We're getting ready to go for a ride. Oh! Oh my God.
Wow. And that's insane. You just don't see a vertical spinner do that here in the battle box. And that's wild. There he is. Wow.
And by the way, the fact that Hypershock was not dead after it dropped 20 feet to the floor.
That's what I'm saying. It was crazy. Chains flying everywhere, tires flying everywhere. Riptide, you nasty.
Even Will Bales, no match for the raw power of Riptide, got him into the corner and said, hey, you want more? How about one more?
Boom!
Ethan Kurtz puts Hypershock into the Kurtz locker. Let the bot battle begin. Oh, nice shot, Sawblaze out of the gate.
Yeah, they ran that fork right into the drum. So far, that fork is holding up. They're able to get underneath Minotaur.
Whoa! And taking the top seed into the screw. Oh, a huge hit.
Drove the hammer saw right through that top armor.
And whoa!
Nice shot there by Minotaur. Starting to land bigger shots here, Chris.
Yeah, the one seed told us they would go right after those forks. They're not afraid to go face to face. But now they're up on the screws of the upper deck.
Minotaur's inverted.
Oh, Jameson go with a shot to the underbelly. The hammer saw wreaking havoc. Minotaur's back to center, and now they're into the rail.
This is when Sawblaze is at their best. A little bit of smoke coming out of Minotaur, Chris.
That is a major issue for Minotaur.
Could this be another fire? It is.
It is for the second straight season. Minotaur on fire against Sawblaze.
These are massive shots, though, Chris. Minotaur coming back. They're on fire, but still hitting hard.
And now it's a race against time. Can Minotaur make it another 2 minutes fully engulfed in flames?
Well, it's set up to handle internal fires, but the pressure is on now for Daniel Freitas to score a knockout or at least take out Sawblaze's weapon.
On fire out of the rear, but Daniel Freitas said, I will never surrender. Still going face to face.
They're going to have to. Jameson go with the pressure, but they're taking huge shots here again.
Still 90 seconds to go, and Sawblaze pops into the air.
That looked like a direct shot to the weapon coupling of Sawblaze. What a comeback this would be by Minotaur.
And oh no, Minotaur on his head somehow flips himself back over. Now it gets pinned against the railing.
Minotaur has turned the tables here, Chris. They've broken Sawblaze's weapon, and Jameson cannot afford to get flipped.
An incredible job driving by Daniel Freitas and Jameson go as they continue to go nose to nose.
This is just a nasty brawl here by both robots.
Great job by Sawblaze, pinning his opponent now against the screws. Closing in on 45 to go.
Flames still pouring out of Minotaur. The Brazilians just have to make it to the closing bell. This fight is neck and neck.
Minotaur looks like a piece of burnt toast at this point. How are they going to get off the screws with 30 to go?
Oh, Minotaur may be knocked out here, Chris. They may have fried their motors.
That is it, I think. Sawblaze. Have they done it? Have they pulled off the upset? The countdown is started. The one seed is history. Jameson going Sawblaze off to the semifinals.
Oh my goodness. That was a close one.
Kenny, this was an all-time classic.
What a way to kick off the night.
A flawless start by Jameson Go, put Minotaur on the defensive, used the dustpan to pin the bull, and then drop the hammer saw.
Chris, this was poetry in motion. Sawblaze able to invert Minotaur and strike the underbelly right where the batteries live. That was no accident. Jameson called his shot, and he hit pay dirt.
Just like in their first fight, Minotaur then burst into flames, and at that point, things looked pretty grim for the Brazilians.
Well, they still had two things going for them. Their weapon was active, and Daniel Freitas refused to die.
Like a wounded animal lashing out at its attacker, Minotaur unleashed an angry series of counter shots, the last of which actually broke Sawblaze's weapon.
What a comeback by Minotaur. Almost drove a stake through Sawblaze's heart with this final flurry right here.
Hey, who knows what would have happened if they had made it to the closing bell, but the Flames proved to be too much, and the tournament's #1 seed dies in a blaze of glory. Let the bot battle begin. Hydra trying to get to its center position.
And both robots are so low, looking like they're getting caught on the floor. That could be a big factor in this fight.
Trying to lock horns. Uh-oh. Hydra taking a little shot from that vertical disc spinner.
Jake has to be careful firing into the weapon.
Touch my tip.
If Hydra's tongue gets bent, that is a big problem.
Okay, Hydra triggers the flipper again.
David Jin needs to think about attacking there. Hydra is most vulnerable right after it fires its flipper.
40 seconds into this fight, we have a classic stalemate. You can feel the tension building. Both drivers jockeying for low ground, but nobody's been able to get the clear edge. Another miss by Jake, but Ribot slow to attack. And another one. And again, Ribot cannot take advantage.
We know it only takes one flip by Hydra to break a fight wide open. It's like we got a couple of gunslingers here with their barrels pointed right at each other's head. Who's gonna blink first?
I mean, the forks are definitely keeping Hydra at bay. Oh, there's a mini flip.
David Jin doing an excellent job of staying squared up to Hydra.
Hydra just 1 of 5 on flips so far, but now they're underneath Ribot. Will Jake pull the trigger? No, and he resets.
And I think the front ends on both the robots are starting to wear down. Something's got to give here.
Well, we're more than halfway through.
Whoa!
And there's a shot by David Jin. A driving air by Jake Ewart.
Whoa!
Here comes Ribot now.
Uh-oh. There's a gash on Hydra's side.
Hit him hard.
Ribot now chewing on the side. Now taking Hydra for a spin.
And it looks like one of those shots damaged Hydra's drive. Jake Ewart's having trouble moving his bot. Oh, another!
They were upset by Hydra last year. Can the Underfrog return the favor this time?
Ribot really going to town now. Oh my goodness. What an upset this would be here, Chris.
Under a minute to go. The 4th seed against the 28th seed. I see inside of Hydra's bot. That's not a good thing.
No, they're not moving. This is going to be a knockout. 40 seconds left in this fight.
There's not much Jake Ewart can do. Just sit there. And there comes the countdown. A precise Ribot is going to end up moving on to the semifinals and avenge last season's playoff loss. Kenny, this fight was on a razor's edge to start, but ultimately Ribot's fork game got it over the line.
No doubt David Jin went all in on staying squared up to Hydra and daring Jake to try and get underneath. That strategy usually doesn't end well for Hydra's opponents, but Ribot's forks held strong.
And after a series of near misses with the flipper, eventually Jake Ewart made the air and showed Ribot his side.
Yeah, and credit to David Jin for the excellent reaction time to capitalize and attack.
That shot seemed to badly damage Hydra's drive, and after that, Ribot just took full advantage.
I mean, look at that gash. Forget what you thought you knew about Ribot. They are peaking at exactly the right time.
And now they're off to the semifinals. Let the bot battle begin. Here comes Huge on the attack. They are going weapon to weapon. Copperhead ends up right under Huge.
Whoa.
There we go.
That's the impact Luke was looking for, but he can't take too many of those overhead shots. Copperhead is exposed up there.
Copperhead doesn't look good, Kenny. A little off center. Oh, look at that.
Oh, there it is. There's the drive chain off. Copperhead flew right off after that shot from Huge.
And Copperhead definitely hurt. Just kind of crab walking now. Huge continues to attack. His weapon is still spinning, but Luke Quintal has lost the drive on the right side.
We've seen this before from Copperhead. The weapon is virtually indestructible, but the drive has a tendency to die, and die quickly.
So they're just kind of a sitting duck at this point. Huge is just going to keep rolling over him methodically.
Yeah, they have to be a little bit more precise. It looks like they're trying to attack the wheels of Copperhead. That's one of the things they said they would try.
We did see the wheel come off against Riptide. Whoa, 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 that's a terrible spot for Copperhead to be in. Wow!
Just so much gyroscopic action there from Copperhead. They have no control. Huge looking to take advantage of it.
Oh,
they do.
Huge has, oh no, Copperhead has started smoking.
Uh-oh.
Kenny, I think that weapon is dead.
Copperhead in serious trouble.
Exactly what Luke Quintal, the captain, told us could not happen.
Oh man, Huge just looking dominant here against Copperhead. Jonathan Schultz is already cheering, Chris, with his team.
Yes, Copperhead, the drum is dead. The wheels are dead. Their chances at a berth in the finals, dead.
Wow.
Now Huge, a bot which didn't even know if it would be returning for season 7, is now one victory away from hoisting the giant nuts. Kenny, Copperhead had no choice but to dance with the devil. That is the blade of Huge, and they paid the price.
Yeah, Luke Quintal had that counter-rotational strategy in place, but these early overhead shots from Huge were just too much. Got to the drive chain, and from there, it was open season on Copperhead.
And neither Endgame nor Riptide could accomplish what Huge did at the end of this match. Stop the unstoppable Copperhead's weapon.
Very impressive. Copperhead gyroing out of control as a result of those drive issues, and Huge with a devastating shot that disabled the drum spinner and ended Copperhead's march to the title.
What a moment for Jonathan Schultz and his crew.